Welcome back to another episode of Day One Radio. We appreciate y'all listening on all the places you find podcasts, Spotify, where else we at? iTunes, SoundCloud, all of that good stuff, YouTube, everything. Appreciate you watching on Live Hip Hop Daily. And if you have not already, you can check out all of the old episodes of videos on Live Hip Hop Daily's YouTube channel, so make sure you check that out too. As you can see, man, we in here with Rap Royalty, one of the true OGs of the game, Mr. Controversy. 30 years in the game, man. What's going on? Willie D, what's happening?
It's all good, baby boy.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you coming through in Atlanta. Appreciate you checking in, man. So we gonna start.
I like the layout, man. I like this.
Appreciate it, man.
It's like art going on. It's like some creative shit happening.
Hey, man. That's what's up, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
So, man, I want to get right into it because when I spoke to you yesterday and we was trying to get together the interview, I was like just thinking back of. My cousin was super into rap a lot back in the day, so he put me on the yo joints, bald-headed hoes, fuck the KKK, all that stuff. So I went back and I was listening to some of the joints off Controversy, and I'm like, man, this stuff is still you could drop them same lyrics today, and it's still the same stuff going on, man.
Yeah,
it's the man. We like you dropped that in what 89? 89, so we almost 30 years from that point, man. When did it click to you that like I know I can rap, I'm respected out here, but I want to talk about stuff that matters. I want to put substance into my music, because honestly back then you had NWA, you had Ice Cube, and it wasn't too many other, and you had a Public Enemy. Obviously it wasn't too many other artists in the rap game that was really rapping about substance. A lot of cats was rapping about rapping.
Well, for me, it started with listening to Stevie Wonder music.
That makes sense.
So I was like, if I ever get a chance to make music for the people, I'm gonna make music for the people. I'm gonna make music that can touch people's souls, music that can help people get out of jams. You know, like Stevie Wonder helped me get out of some jams, you know? So I was like, I just felt it was incumbent upon me to, reciprocate that energy. So I was like, I'm gonna talk about the things that other people are scared to talk about, So for me, it was like, I can't be like knowing the things that I know and not speak on it. Like a lot of people are afraid of authorities. They're afraid of the police. They're afraid of the government. They're afraid of their bosses at work. They're afraid. And my thing is like, if you can't do it or you scared to do it, shit, I'll do it. Tell me who fucking with you. Like tell me who out of pocket.
Right.
And also if you don't have a voice, there's people out there that want to be able to say something, but they don't have my platform.
Yeah, nobody listening.
Yeah, exactly. They don't have the ears. So for me, it was like, I'll do it. I'll speak. I'll be the voice for the voiceless.
For sure. Going back to Stevie, man, like my parents, especially my mother, huge Stevie Wonder fan. So I grew up listening to that. Now, I personally feel like Stevie Wonder had from the late 60s to the early 80s had a run like no one else.
Yeah.
100%. What was the Stevie album or Stevie song that really resonated with you and just hit you? It's the one you can always go to when you having one of them days.
I Wish is the song.
Okay.
That's the song, but I mean, you can just go with any album, but the album was songs to the key of life.
Yeah.
Songs to the key of life.
Songs in the key of life.
Songs in the key of life. Yeah. The album was Songs in the Key of Life.
Classic.
And but any Stevie album you could play back to back because it's substance. He's talking about something. So, but even when Stevie, like one of Stevie's greatest songs was a Christmas song. And that's Someday at Christmas.
Yeah.
Like that song. I mean, go look it up right now, y'all. Someday at Christmas, man. He said, "Man won't be boys, playing with guns like kids play with toys." Someday at Christmas, our world will see a land where men are free. You know, that song right there, like it's a beautiful song, but at the same time it's heart wrenching.
Yeah.
Because you know the only way we're gonna get to that day is all of us got to die, because evil people run the world. Mm-hmm. You know, the world is ran by the wicked. This is why even in education, our kids can't get properly educated, because the people who are at the top that run it, they don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
And every time you've ever had a real good teacher, they run good teachers off also. You get a good teacher that wants to come in and make a difference, because, you know, the teacher is sitting back like, you know, oh, all I got to do is this and this and this, and then things will be cool. You know, this will be great for the kids. Right. And they go in and they come in with the right attitude, and they get this edge, and then they go like, well, you need to talk to Mr. Davis about this. And then you get over there, and then Davis say, well, you need to talk to such and such about this. And then when you talk to them, it's like, no. And then you say, well, you know, I'm gonna go around and maybe I'll talk to the superintendent. This is just not right.
Yeah.
And then you don't want to go over your boss head.
Right.
So a lot of times these ideas get killed before they even take off. They get killed on the assistant principal level.
Yeah.
They don't even reach the principal.
Yeah, my pop's been working for Oakland Public Schools for over 30 years, so.
So you know.
I know. We've had this conversation since I was a kid to now, and he finna retire.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I definitely understand that, man. Going back to when you first started out in Houston, man, like everybody knows Houston because of Rap a Lot, but I don't think a lot of people understand that y'all had a scene there, like a Royal Flush and, you know, those cats in the 80s, man. Talk a little bit about like what that rap scene was like in Houston and battling at Rap Attack and all of that type stuff.
It was a proud scene.
Okay.
It was, you know, it was, in order to call yourself a rapper back then, you had to battle. There was no ifs, ands, and buts about it. You couldn't just say, I rap. Yeah, okay, battle.
Right.
Let me hear you. And you ain't got no battle. You can't battle rap. You're not a rapper.
Right.
So I come from battle rapping. And Raw Flush was the original kings of battle rapping in Houston.
Okay.
Them, and then Romeo Poet came along. And he became the king, you know?
And I had heard you say before, Romeo Poet is the one that kind of pushed you to step up your lyricism even more.
Yeah, all of them pushed me, but, you know, Romeo, he pushed, man, they were, the dudes was like really, really, really good at what they did, and they were professionals at it. They was sharp, man, sharp. And it was battling them that helped me sharpen my skills. And it was constantly competing, every single week competing against them and other artists. I ain't gonna say artists, maybe it's just dudes and shit, you know.
Right.
But
right.
It was competing against these cats, man, that really got me, you know, made me come on with it. And so I remember I wrote Ballhead Hoes before I had a record deal. Like, I was performing Ballhead Hoes in clubs, like getting money. I wasn't getting nothing but like $500 a show, but, you know, that was pretty good to not have a record.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people understand that y'all had an insulated scene in Houston, like well before people knew about Houston rappers, which is wild to me. That's super dope. Like, somebody needs to do some kind of a documentary or something on that, because whenever you talk to artists from Houston, they talk about that. Like, people still know K Rhino now, but he's been around forever, and guys like that. So I had heard, and tell me if this is right or wrong, that at the Rap Attack shows back in what was the name of the club, Rhinestones?
The Rhinestone.
That you actually battled Vanilla Ice a few times.
Yeah.
Before he was.
Did that boy bad. Did that boy bad. You know, but it was all, you know, in fun. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that wasn't fun. I was serious. I was like, you know, I felt it was territorial. Like, you coming over here, you coming in here, you sure you want to do this? Right. So, yeah.
He had to be brave as hell to come into Houston, not even being from Houston, as a white boy to come in there and rap.
Vanilla Ice had nuts. Now, I don't know what happened between him and Suge.
Right.
But I know he was not afraid to come into the enemy territory and battle.
Yeah.
Like, and he would be standing up there. Like, I remember when he battled, he'd be looking mean, menacing. Yeah, I know y'all, it's hard for y'all to imagine Vanilla Ice looking menacing.
Right.
But he'd be like, going hard, like he was serious, man. I had to give him an A for effort because, I mean, he didn't think he could lose. Like, he really didn't believe that I was better than him, like
that's
he
crazy.
Like he didn't believe nobody was better than him. He'd jump on the stage and just go off, and people used to cheer for him. We had 2 rounds. We had the regular round where you had to flex your rap skills, and then we had the battle round. If you made it through the regular round, then the first round, and the second round was the battle round.
Okay.
And it didn't matter what Vanilla Ice would say in the first round. They cheered him on because they wanted him
They wanted to see him get whooped in the battle round.
They wanted him to get into that battle round. And hey, man, I had to do that, boy.
That's crazy. What came first as far as your love? Was it rap or was it boxing?
Boxing.
Boxing, okay.
Yeah.
How old was you when you first started?
Yeah, boxing?
Yeah.
11.
Okay.
Yeah. So it was boxing first, but actually it was music first.
Okay.
Then it was boxing.
Right.
And then it was rap.
Gotcha.
Because I didn't get turned on to rap until I was 15.
Okay.
And so even when I started, it started on a dare. I never looked at rap and said, "Ooh, I want to do that." It wasn't like that. It was like we hanging out in the hood, listening to the music. And my boy Steve Mayweather was like, man, me and Willie can do that. We was listening to Run DMC. He was like, man, me and Willie can do that. So everybody was like, yeah, right, looking at him crazy.
Right.
So it was like a dare to me. So I'm listening to it. I'm listening to the rhyme scheme. I'm like, well, it's fly, but it's pretty simple. The scheme, the rhyme scheme is pretty simple. It's not really complex.
Right.
So we went in our house. He went into his house. I went into my house, and we came back out in an hour. He said his rap, everybody started laughing. I said my rap, they started raising their eyebrows. And it was like I knew I had something. And they liked it. They really liked what I was saying. So for like the next few months, I rapped that same 8 bars against anybody I battled. I had 8 bars, and I would go against anybody.
Right.
And then when I would get to the end of the 8, I'd be like, you know what, nigga, I ain't gonna even worry about you no more, fool. I ain't got nothing for you. Like I'd be talking like, I ain't gonna waste my time on you.
Right.
Because I know I ain't had no other shit
you
to
ain't
say.
had no more bars.
So after a while, I knew that was gonna play out. They was gonna discover, I was perpetrating a fraud. so I went in and I started, and I put 8 more to that, so it became a verse. Then it became a song, and then I was like, okay, I need another song. And so, that's how I built my repertoire.
That's wild, man. So with boxing, man, who was the how did you get into boxing? Did somebody just think like, hey, you should try that?
Yeah, because I was fighting all the time.
Okay. And it was like, let's channel this energy into something constructive.
Yeah, it was like, somebody, I don't know who told me, and I don't even know if somebody told me, because the YMCA that I started at was adjacent to the apartment complex we lived in.
Okay.
So I used to go there all the time. So I guess like one day I probably just stumbled in there, but I did go in and I put the gloves on and I sparred the best dude that was in my weight class. I gave him a bloody nose. The coach got mad at me, but I could tell he liked me.
Yeah.
So about a week later, I had my first boxing match, and I knocked out a dude in the first round. And I remember he had an afro just like me. So I knocked the dude out. I knocked him out in the first round, and they gave me a trophy. And
you wasn't even expecting that. You ain't even
well, I knew I would get a trophy if they would give me one, but what I was not expecting was grown folks to be proud of me. Like, because normally anytime I would have a fight, that was some type of punishment followed. You know,
Gotcha.
grown folks, basically, if I had a fight, and grown folks never liked when I fought, they would get mad. They would always be mad at me.
Right.
This time, they was happy. They was excited. They was proud of me. And I was like, man, I just felt good. I did something that made people proud.
Right.
It made people like me other than just fighting,
in the street or doing something not constructive.
Yeah. And that's
wild.
the thing about youngsters, man. Like youngsters, everybody got something they can do just as good or better than anybody. It's just finding out what that is and then applying yourself. Because people want attention. It's human nature.
Of course.
People might tell you, man, I don't want no attention. I don't want no party. Don't give me nothing. As soon as you give them a party or give them something, thank you. I'm so,
Right.
But they may not want you to make a big deal out of them, but when you do, they're always grateful, right? So with the boxing thing, it was like when they came at me like that and everybody was getting excited, I was like, man, I could do this thing, So I just started, man, and I just went on a string of wins.
How long did you box before you stopped for a while to start rapping again?
I stopped boxing at 18.
At 18,
After I won
7 years.
After I won the Golden Gloves,
Gotcha.
For the state of Texas, I came to a crossroads. It was like, because now I had been rapping for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to make a decision.
Yeah.
So,
most definitely. And did you? We're gonna get into when you came back to boxing later.
Yeah.
We're gonna get into that later. But with the rapping thing, man, you started off as a solo artist. Obviously signed to Rap a Lot as a solo artist, and ended up getting into the Ghetto Boys as a favor for Jay.
Mm-hmm.
But what I think was funny is can you tell people how you first met Bushwick before the Ghetto Boys thing even started?
Yeah. I met Bill at the club. Well, I ain't meet him.
You encountered. Right.
Exactly. I'm standing at the club, standing up by the DJ booth. The DJ booth is behind us, me and my boy.
Right.
And the stage is in the dance floor, and then the stage is in front of us. People are dancing on stage, they're dancing on the dance floor. So we just standing there, we just sitting back, and we really trying to check out the girls,
Right.
So I feel a nudge in my back, like boom. And I look around, I ain't see nobody. And then my boy was like, pointing at Bill.
Right.
Bill was a bus boy
for
the club. So he had this bucket, and it was full of glasses. This was back in the day they used to have glasses in the club.
Right.
And he walking. I walk up to him, I said, say little Bushwick, man, you just bumped into me. You ain't gonna say excuse me? Get the fuck out of the way. So, after that, man, it got a little physical, man, Yeah. So
if you didn't know, Willie is known for his hands as well.
Yeah. So after that, that's how I met Bushwick, man.
That's wild.
Yeah.
And would you have ever thought that, a year or so later that you would be trying to convince Jay to put him in a group with you?
No. But that's how life is. That's why you got to put yourself out there to get opportunities. Like, you ain't going to get no opportunity sitting at home.
Yeah.
Just sitting and not. You got to come out of that shell. Like, whatever opportunities you are getting, if you put yourself out there, you're going to get way more. Like, way more. So, even though me and Bill had conflict, I felt like when it was over, it was over. So that's how I am. Like, I feel like when it's over, it's over. If we buried the hatchet, we buried the hatchet.
Right.
Then that's it. That's it. So I didn't feel any type of way when I encouraged Jay to put him in the group, because I felt like, that was in the past. I'm like, right now we're making a Ghetto Boys record. What can we do to make this the dopest shit? What ingredients can we use? You know, like to me, it was no different than saying, yeah, let's use that beat or let's use that sample.
Gotcha.
Like let's put Bill in the group. Yeah, I know y'all. You know, just like y'all laughing right now, everybody gonna be laughing at first.
Right.
But I'm gonna write them some dope shit, and they ain't gonna be laughing no more. They gonna be like, that little nigga cold, you know, that type of shit.
So, with Ghetto Boys, man, like you didn't know Action, who we all know is Scarface now, and you didn't really know Bill like that. At what point did it make sense for you? Did the group thing make sense for you, and you realized that, oh, this was a favor, but now, like, oh, this is gonna be some real shit?
The minute we started doing it.
Okay. You heard the music and was like, oh.
Nah, it's like when we got in the studio.
Okay.
And we started putting that shit together. It just came together like that. We did that first album in 10 days.
Wow.
Like we were out of there in 10 days. And so like when we was putting it together, we like, yeah, man, this motherfucker. It didn't take long for people to jump on it. Like,
nah.
When we sold like 800,000 records with zero radio.
Right.
Radio stations, especially in Houston, they would not play our music. They wouldn't play it. The DJs wouldn't play it. We had a little bit more access to the DJs because they couldn't hide in them big old buildings and shit. They had to come out.
Had to be
back then they had to pack them crates in and out of the club with those 12 inches.
Right.
And you know we used to pay the DJs a lot of visits back in the day. Like, hey man, what's up with that record?
Right.
Like, y'all got it easy, man. Y'all artists today, y'all just don't know how easy y'all got it. And there are a lot of artists in Houston, they just don't know how they don't know how easy they have it compared to, you know, us. You know, like it was nothing. We grind off the muscle of that whole industry. We created it. We created the industry. It was no industry.
No,
you know,
not at all.
we actually created a music industry in Houston.
There's a lot being made of, you know, younger artists now not knowing or not acknowledging older artists. I don't really feel like you guys have that issue. I feel like, especially the artists from Texas, respect the Ghetto Boys and respect Rap A Lot and everything y'all have done. Is that the case? Because I'm outside looking in.
Yeah, you know, we get it. It could be more, you know what I'm saying? It could be more said for it, but the thing is that, you know, I get Google alerts on GB, and oftentimes I read articles where people are paying homage. All kind of people, not just rappers, but rock artists pay homage. You know, I've seen stuff where book authors have paid homage to Ghetto Boys, saying that they were inspired by Ghetto Boys. You know, before they started writing, they listened to Ghetto Boys, and boom, they just started. You know, So I've heard about, you know, jazz musicians. You know, they're, you know, singers. You know, entrepreneurs.
Why do you think that? My guess would be is because the music was so raw.
Yeah,
like it was just uncensored, raw, genuine, like just how people feel. Do you think that's why so many people from different worlds gravitate to it?
Yeah, I think everybody have their own little thing about it that make them, you know, like trip. You know, some people gravitate toward the gore stuff. You know, when we do like the Mind of a Lunatic. Right. Like Mind of a Lunatic is like it's just so far out there. It's like listening to a horror movie, right? So a lot of times people watch a horror movie because like, oh, did you see how that happened? Oh man, so it's like when we're doing that song, we're painting the picture. So it's really a vivid picture being played, being painted lyrically, right? So I think you have people that listen to it for that. You have people that listen to it for the struggle because of the struggle that's in it. You have people that listen to it for the defiance that's in it. you have people that listen to it for the the politicism that's in it. That's so much. It's so many different angles that we come from. Like, it's very hard to just box a Ghetto Boy album, right?
And I mean, that makes sense because you and Face are very different artists, very different lyricists. So that makes a lot of sense.
And they're saying that, you got the hustle element, you know? Right. There's people that listen to it because of the hustle element. There's people that listen to it because of the survival element that's in it. There's a very strong survival element in there, and the thing about it is that I think it's respected. It's not just dismissed as just some gangster music or whatever, because if you listen to the lyrics, every single song, even if it is talking about going to get it and come back with it, it's a cautionary tale. Yeah. We're not reckless with the lyrics. Yeah. We're not just reckless and saying, just do this, go do this, and ain't no repercussions. Yeah. Like, we let you know, like, you can do this, but just know that, it's repercussions. I think it's consequences.
That's what's missing from a lot of quote unquote gangster music or whatever, is that there's kind of people die, people go to jail, people lose their families. Yeah. You can work for something your whole life and the government can take everything.
Man, it's consequences. Let me tell you something, man. I like Chop in the Trunk just as much as anybody else liked the song. But they need to know, if you get caught with that Chop in the Trunk, that's 10 years fed. You going to jail for 10 years. Yeah. Get ready. So it sound cool. Pull up. What's up, fool? Got Chop in the trunk. Can I check the trunk? No. Okay. We'll just wait. Dogs come. Okay, pop the trunk. All right. You gone. Whoever them kids is you got, kiss them goodbye for at least 10 years, because and it depends on what kind of what your record look like already. Right. Might be gone longer than that. Right. So kiss them goodbye, and we don't know who that dude is going to be raising them, but just know it's going to be another dude in your house. Raising your kids, those formidable years that you should be with your kids. Some other dude is going to steal that from you. Right. He's going to take that. And depending on what type of dude he is, which a whole lot of them dudes ain't right. You got some dudes that do it right, that stepped into that road. They stepped up. They didn't step there. They stepped up. You know what I'm saying? Right. But a lot of them dudes, they ain't right. They ain't got the right heart. And when they come in, they're gonna be bossing your kids around. They're gonna smack your woman around, and they're gonna, sooner or later, they're gonna be, if you got any girls, they're gonna be looking at your little girls.
It's crazy.
Believe that.
It's crazy.
So all that shit sound good, man.
Gotta move smart.
But you better listen to that music like you do when you watch movies. Just know that that shit is entertainment, and you better, if you can learn something from it, cool. Because that's what I do. When I go to the movies, I watch movies, and if I can learn something, cool. But if I don't learn nothing, that's cool too, as long as I was entertained.
Exactly.
Right? That's right. So some people, they try to hold hip hop to a higher standard. But the reason why they
especially because most of these dudes are lying.
Well, the reason why the reason why they do it is because Master told them to. Mm-hmm. So you got to have somebody. You got to have somebody to blame for everything bad that happened. Okay. You got to have somebody. Somebody got to be the scapegoat, right? And who better to be able to point the finger to than the disenfranchised genre, the most disenfranchised genre. Hip hop, even though it's the leading genre, is disenfranchised because the people that's in hip hop, the consumers of hip hop, don't vote. Many of them don't vote. They're not active in their communities. They're not active in politics. Right. They're partying and bullshitting for the most part. You do have a large constituency of hip hop people that are active in the communities and stuff. Enough. But it's not. It don't represent the numbers. Because if it did, if the numbers were reflective of the activism, man, we wouldn't even have none of these problems we have.
You're right, 100% right. We was talking about gripping on that other level a little bit, and that the streets really pushed to the notoriety that you had gotten with the first, what most people consider the first Ghetto Boy, the Ghetto Boys that we know and love, that album.
Yeah.
But what was the reaction for you when MTV and all that stuff started picking up when We Can't Be Stopped and y'all on magazines, and it's like they really, like, the Ghetto Boys was like stars across the board. Like, was that crazy for you, or were y'all expecting it, or what?
I just felt like we were some cold motherfuckers, and everything we got we deserved. Okay. I was like, this is what we do. You know, like it was not a lot of time to stroke your ego. You know, it was not a lot of time to pat ourselves on the back, because we was like, okay, you know, we gotta go and do this show. We gotta go and do this video. We gotta go back in the studio and do another album. So that was not a lot of time to rest on our laurels. Okay. It was like about getting it going to the next level. And I've always been the type of person who put everything in perspective, right? So for me, I can say personally, for me, it was like anything that came to us that was good. I felt like we worked for it. I felt like we was talented enough and we deserved it. So, but I was thankful if anybody recognized that. I was thankful for that. I was thankful for the record sales. I was thankful for the airplay, but I didn't have a lot of time to gloat over it, you know? Like Mind Playing Tricks was in rotation for 6 months on the radio. Imagine that. Any song being in rotation for 6 months. But it was on the radio for 6 months, and I would hear people say, damn, man, you know, I like Mind Playing Tricks, but ain't you tired of hearing it? Hell no. That's right. I would say bills. I would say hell no, I ain't tired of hearing it. That's for when they stop playing our music. Right. You know?
And they still ain't stopped playing it.
Well, you know, I'm talking about they haven't stopped playing Mind Playing Tricks, but they've stopped, you know, like they're not playing a GB record, like they didn't play our last album, you know, the releases like they did in the past. Exactly. So, you know, it's gonna come that time. That's why it's very, very important when you are on top and when you are getting it, don't rest. It's easy. I mean, it's like a natural thing for people to get tired of just, you know, like if you've never really toured and all of a sudden you're away from home all the time for months at a time, it's very easy to get homesick, right? But the thing is that you have to look at your brand. You have to look at yourself as a brand and as a company. Now, as a company, McDonald's is open 365 days a year. Mm-hmm. They even have some 24-hour McDonald's. Now, when McDonald's started hitting, they didn't say, man, where we doing good, man. Let's take a vacation. You know what? Let's take Saturdays and Sundays off. Right. You know what, man? Let's scale back some of these hours. Right. They was like, let's smash the gas. Let's get some more. You know what? Let's open till midnight. And then they were like, you know what? Let's stay open till 2. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just stay open 24 hours. So they got some locations that stay open 24 hours. And then they say, you know what, man? We got 100 McDonald's, man. We doing good around the nation. You know what? Smash the gas. We need 200. We need 300, 400. Right now, I don't know how many they got, but I'm sure it's a few thousand, and I'm sure they want a few thousand more. Definitely. It's always about smashing the gas. The Rolling Stones have been traveling for the last 40, 50 years. They don't stop. They make $100 and something million every single year. Every single year, I know because I be watching they shit. They make $100 and something $100 million plus every single year. And they do it because they look at their brand as a business. Now, they figured out a way to, you know, be able to see their children and stuff and the women in their lives, because they just put them on the bus with them and you know, they make it happen. But, you know, you can make these type of provisions and stuff, but I've seen too many artists who, you know, get burnt out, right? They allow themselves to get burned out. They say, well, I'm burned out and I want to take a break, and then all of a sudden they're off for, you know, 2 years, or they take off for 3, 4, 5 years, and then they try to come back and it ain't the same.
It's not promised.
It's not promised. It's not promised at all, especially today.
Yeah.
Where we have, an influx of microwave artists, and the artists and the fans are a reflection of that microwave atmosphere that we're living in.
Definitely. That's definitely true. For you guys, you because of Face's success and you doing solo records, him doing solo records, the whole nine, you guys had parted ways for a minute, and then Big Mike was in for a second for I think 1 album, 2 albums. One album, and then the core came back for the resurrection. Was that difficult to put you guys back together again for an album? And the album was great.
It was difficult to want to do business again.
Okay.
With me and Jay.
Gotcha.
Why
is that?
I mean, shit wasn't right, contractually, So,
gotcha.
But once we got it back right, once we decided that we want to do business with each other again, it was not a problem going in the studio and knocking out. I mean, the chemistry that me and Brad are the writers, so our chemistry is a trip, dog. Like we can be away from each other for months at a time, not talking to each other, nothing. We get in that studio, do a record, it's like this, and we know each other so good, like we know, okay, this is what we doing. All right, okay, go. He start, I go, and it's just a perfect mesh. You know what I'm saying? It always just, the blend is just perfect every single time, and it's no deep thinking and all of that. I do no thinking about it and like, oh man, this is just not working. We've never had a this is not working moment.
Right.
Never.
No, not at all. I mean,
we do songs. We probably got about the only time we've ever not released songs that we actually recorded was the last album.
Was
the Foundation album. Right. But other than that, like every time we do a song, it goes out because, it's just, everything is just on the money. And even some of those songs that was not released, on that last album, those songs can go. Those songs really was not released because they wasn't finished.
Gotcha. Because there was some difficulties making that album, right? Like with Bill and Face not wanting to be in the studio together and all of that.
Well, it was Face not wanting to be in the studio with Bill.
Gotcha.
And that was the first time Jay wasn't in the studio. Not one day.
Yeah, that makes a huge difference.
Yeah, it made a huge difference. But we got the shit done. Amazingly, that record is one of the best albums we did. Mm-hmm. So we can, if that's the last album, we can say we did it front to back.
Hopefully not. Don't no fans want to hear that that's the last Ghetto Boys album.
If it's the last one, we can say, man, from start to finish, man, we did that shit. And those records those are records that we can be proud of, and that we know are gonna stand the test of time.
So for you guys, man, and I know that it's sometimes it's years where we don't see y'all collectively, and then they may do a show here and there. So on records, we know Scarface is Player, Hustler, Bill, Comic Relief, you are the political, social angle. But as a group, what roles do y'all play? Because from listening to you all the time, listening to Faye, I feel like a lot of times you would be like the voice of reason within the group.
Yeah, I think without trying to sound condescending, I think I am the voice of reason in the group. A lot of times, my guys, the motherfuckers are stubborn. Just put it like that.
Right.
But the thing is that Brad was so fucking successful as a solo artist, and he's so used to doing shit on his own. When it comes to compromising, sometimes he don't want to compromise.
Yeah.
So and when you're in a group, you got to compromise. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
So Brad gets frustrated about that, but Brad also gets frustrated about Bill a lot because Bill ass be tripping.
Yeah.
He just be tripping, and that shit kills moods, man. You know, and like when we doing what we do, we try to be in a creative space.
Yeah.
That, you know,
it's hard to create. When
that's not good. You know, you got to have
around.
that energy, man. That energy. You got to have that energy. And so, I can understand where Brad be coming from. You know, like, and then then you got Bill, man. I don't know what be going on in Bill's head sometimes, but for whatever reason, man, you know, he just feel like a lot of times I think Bill feel like he feel underappreciated, I think, right? So, and with that, he acts out. And then if he's not feeling underappreciated, I think a lot of times he just feels like he wants to act out because he's just pissed off at the world. He's mad at the world, you know? And so he just act out. You know, and the trip part about it is that he's like, I've been around these guys for, you know, just about 30 years.
Right.
You know? Yeah, it's been 30 years, dog, you know. And it's like,
it's a long time. That's longer than most marriages.
Yeah. It's 30 years, man, and the saddest shit about it is that how much more music could have been made. You know, when I think about that shit, even now, like, man, I'm like, right now, my mind is better than it's ever been. Like, I got a great, like, my intellectual capacity right now is a beast.
Right.
And Brad also, like, his mind intellectually, he is better than he's ever been. You know, just the shit he's on right now, when I talk to him, you know, he just on some other level type shit. So I know what some music would be like. Like, I know that fucking
but
music.
It's the
you know?
perfect time, though.
Yeah.
With all this stuff going on in the world, a Ghetto Boys album right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it would be amazing. Like, I feel like people need that. Because the Ghetto Boys kind of, it transcends age, race, social or political angles, because it's just talking about real shit. Mm-hmm. That whether you rich, poor, whatever, people can relate to if you done came from some kind of struggle. We'll get to that for sure. But I want us to talk a little bit. We mentioned the boxing thing earlier. In the late '90s, you kind of came back to it. What made you be like, I want to get us a shot?
I kept seeing them niggas get their ass whooped in the ring. Like, I kept seeing fighters in the ring, like, doing shit. I'm like, watch it. I said, watch him get hit with this left. Watch this. You know, he leaving himself open right here. Yeah. I'll tell you what's gonna happen. He finna get hit with an uppercut. Like, I'll say, like, I was predicting, like, I was on some Ali shit. I was predicting how dudes was gonna get knocked out. I'm watching all the fights, and I'm like, and I can tell you, okay, this fight gonna go 5 rounds. You know, Reggie Johnson is one of my best friends, 3-time world champion. Mm-hmm. And so we watch all the fights together. If we're in town together, we'll watch the fights. And we just be sitting up there predicting what's gonna happen. And it be happening just like we say. So I'm like, man, you know, I need to get I need to do this just to make sure that when I'm about to go, when I ain't got no more, I don't have any regrets. So I need to go ahead on and do this. So that's what really pushed me to go ahead on and do it.
So you had 4 fights. What was it? 2 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw?
Actually, it was 3 wins. They fucked me up on that stats thing.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, but 3 wins and a loss.
Okay.
Yeah.
So did you feel like I got this out? Like I needed to.
Yep. And it wasn't something that was my bad. It wasn't something that I had to, like, continue to chase, you know. I didn't feel like I felt like, I got it out, you know. And I would have kept going, but I know me. Like, if I can't put all of it in, I ain't gonna put none of it in. And I couldn't put all of it in because the thing about boxing really on the way up is for dudes who ain't got shit.
Gotcha.
That's what makes you an animal in the ring. That's what makes you train so hard. You know, that's what makes you not have sex for 6 months.
Right.
You know, it's that discipline. You got to be disciplined. When you already got, you know, tens of $1,000s in expenses every single month already, and, you know, somebody's asking you to fight for $10,000, you know you got to train for 2 months. It ain't practical.
Right.
You know? And then you away from the stuff that you normally do to make your bread.
Yeah.
You know, it's really not practical, you know. So I was spending a lot of time away from my real estate ventures and stuff, you know, the shit that I really get bread from, you know.
Gotcha.
And I was like, yeah, I'm cool.
Gotcha. But I mean, it's a blessing, man. Most people, when they choose a particular path with their profession, don't get an opportunity to test the what ifs.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's a blessing to be able to do that.
My thing, like I was telling you, man, like the way I live my life, if I think I can do something and I really want to do it, I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, I'm going to do it. Because at the end of the day, when I'm on my deathbed and I'm about to go and I ain't got no more, if I have any regrets, I want it to be for the things that I did, not for what I wanted to do but was too afraid to do.
That's real.
I'm not going to be that dude. Like, I ain't going to be just laying up there like, man, I really wanted to be a boxer. I should have boxed, but I didn't want to do it because I was scared what people was going to think of me. You know, I was scared. I was afraid of what people might think of me, you know. If I lose, you know, I'll be embarrassed and da-da-da. You know, if people would just say to themselves, you know what, man, this is what I want to do. And if somebody got a problem with it, you know, really, I mean, you can choose the language. Like, my language would be fuck them. That's what I would say. If you want to use something a little less colorful, you can use something like, you know what, forget them, you know. That's fine. But you really need to develop an attitude to where it doesn't matter what people say, what they think of you when you're pursuing your goals. If you want to pursue a goal, you should pursue that goal irrespective of what anybody would say, especially family members and loved ones, because they can be sometimes your greatest hindrance. You know, like spouses, you know, you get with the wrong spouse, they can hold you back.
That's
you know, the wrong spouse will hold you back.
Can't marry a dream killer.
Yeah, exactly. The wrong spouse will kill your dream. And once the person kill your dream, I mean, what's left? I mean, if you get with them and it don't work out, you got to kill them. They killed your dream. You know, like if a person can kill your dream, they're not going to respect you either. Think about what I'm saying.
Real.
Think about what I'm saying. Your dream is like, it's something you really, really want to do. And it tests your fortitude as a person. Yeah. It really tests, how determined that you can be, you know? And nobody likes a person who isn't determined, who can't be focused, you know, who can't be resilient. Nobody likes those type of people, you know? So if that person can kill your dream, then you a lot of times you're gonna stay with that person because, first of all, if you allow anybody to kill your dream, you already in too deep anyway. So if they killed your dream, no matter what they did, you sticking around, you still sticking around, and you sticking around, and eventually it ain't gonna work out anyway.
Not at all.
Yeah, so you gotta find somebody who are really supportive of what it is that you want to do, and be with that type of person, or be by yourself.
For sure. A couple years ago, man, the blogs and hip hop started paying attention to your solo stuff again because you dropped the Coon 1 and the Coon 2, pretty much just going in on them people in our race that really ain't about shit. So you, Steve Harvey, Michael Jordan, Ben Carson, whole bunch of people, man. And I'm sure I saw a lot of the comments and backlash and all that, but I wondered, Did any of those people or people in their camp reach out to you and say, like, why you doing this? Or don't?
They didn't reach out, but I know somebody who know Charles Barkley, and he was like, man, but Charles, man, Charles just be, he just, man, like, he don't mean no harm, and man, fuck that coon,
Straight
and
up.
then, Stacey Dash is the only one that I know that responded publicly.
Right. But she responded for attention.
But she, she's an attention whore. So yeah, she responded for attention, but she didn't get too far out of line because, I got a few friends, female friends, that wouldn't mind strangling her little skinny ass. So see, that's the thing, like what's the trip is that, man, we gotta get used to being okay with strangling coons. I mean, they're no good, they're useless. And in fact, but they are valuable to our oppressor. Yeah. They're very valuable. So we were talking about a coon the other day, and we was talking about this coon who got shot and by the police, and I was like, man, I feel, let me ask you something. I said, if a Klansman got killed today, would you feel any type of loss? I mean, would you have any sympathy for him? Because if you do, you're a goddamn fool. But that person told me, no, I wouldn't care. I say, well, so why would you care if a coon got killed? Because the coon is saying the same thing as the Klansman. It's the same mentality. They're talking down about the black community, and they're selling out the black community. If you have a man out there, his whole get up, his whole come up, his whole angle is totally bashing black women all the time. That's all he do is bash black women. That's what he do. When you do that, you're helping to promote that image, that negative image of black women. I got a black daughter. That makes it harder on my black daughter, right? And that makes it harder on our black women when they go out into the world, because people have these preconceived notions of what they are.
Gotcha.
You see? So that makes it harder on us, and you make it harder on the women, then you make it harder on the babies they produce. Because a nation can only be as strong as the woman, right? So we can't have that shit. Them motherfuckers need to be executed. All of them. If they talking shit, talking down about our women, and they specifically calling out black women, saying fuck black women, not fuck this black woman that fucked me over, it's her ass, not her.
Fuck black women.
Hey man, if that's your beef, cool, you good. If she fucked you over, she deserve whatever she get, fuck it. But I'm talking about specifically generalizing black women and saying black women ain't shit, and I don't hate them, and they dark this, I don't want no dark babies, and all that type of shit. Like, them motherfuckers are the enemy, and they need to be eliminated. I don't give a fuck who eliminate them. I don't care if the enemy eliminates them. I don't care. I'm indifferent. You understand what I'm saying? I'm totally
I hear you.
I'm totally indifferent to who the fuck. I don't care if they get hit by a train, a cop shoot them, a Klansman lynch him. I don't give a fuck if a black person kill them. I don't care if motherfuckers I don't care if they hanging out with their baby and they on a fucking roller coaster and they have a heart attack. I don't give a shit. That's one less motherfucker that we got to worry about. That's one less enemy that we have to deal with.
I definitely see where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Every brother ain't a brother.
You dig? And once we get used to that, we're going to be all right. And that go for the killers in the community too. That go for these niggas that's making the neighborhoods unsafe too. That go for them too. That go for the dealers and shit that's selling this shit to our people, man, that's fucking them up. Because I'm going to tell you something, and that go for me too, because I was out there early on, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't acting like I'm better or nothing, right. But I woke the fuck up and I understand what this shit is doing.
Yeah.
All of these kids that are acting wild and shit and doing all this crazy shit, these crack babies, man, what you think gonna happen?
Yeah.
If their parents wasn't using drugs, they were selling drugs.
Right.
And guess what happened? Their parents got removed from them. Daddy got sent to jail. So now you got a household being raped and pillaged and shit, and you got boys and shit that are unlearned. You got girls that have been abused and taken advantage of because they didn't have their daddy there to protect them. We fucking are that shit. You know what I'm saying right now is the most unpopular shit to say in the black community, especially as an artist, especially.
Yeah.
You know, because this is some shit that politicians normally might say, or you know, somebody like that might say. But for me to say it, coming from the streets, this is where I come from. I know this shit for real. So I've done it for real. All that shit anybody can talk about. If it got something to do with gangster, I've done it. Any of it, anything you can imagine, just imagine. Wherever your imagination can take you, I've done it. Okay? Right. So I'm not trying to act like I'm so special and all that shit, but we keep talking about how we gonna fix this shit. We fighting two fronts. We gotta fight from two fronts. We gotta fight the enemy within, and we got to fight the enemy on the outside. And we can easily identify them. We can easily identify both. But we keep giving the enemy within a pass because some of us, you know, are still in that world.
Right.
And some of us are benefiting from the enemy also that are in that world. And some of us got family members and friends and shit like that. Look, man. I'm willing to sacrifice my family members who are still fucking up. I'm cool. I'm cool. If it's gonna be for the greater good of our people, if we got to get rid of some of these family members, okay, how many I'm gonna lose? 68? Well, fuck it. Whatever y'all, don't tell me what y'all gonna do. I don't need to know what y'all doing, how y'all gonna do it. Cause look, you know, maybe you know, okay, maybe I can give them a warning. Say, okay, this is the warning. Okay, this is what's happening. Get your shit, get out right now, get it straight right now. Cause as of this date, all bets are off. I can't protect you. Everybody, you know, you on your own. We coming to get you too. We got to get to that point to where it's okay for us to protect our neighborhoods. Yeah. You know, from people that look like us. This is why a lot of this shit continues to happen. Is because we haven't reached that point. We too fucking forgiving of people who look like us, who are detriments to our community. You know, we make killers and motherfucking gangsters too comfortable in our neighborhoods. You know, when you kill a person in a white neighborhood, you kill somebody in that neighborhood, they are going to make your life hell. Oh yeah. They're gonna make your family's life hell.
Shit, look at OJ.
They're gonna make no, I'm talking about even if you a white person, they will make your life hell. Because number one, they don't want their property value going down. That it got more to do with money than just
always, and it's never about emotions.
It ain't necessarily about humanity, it's about money for them. They like, man, we don't need our property value going down. And when you kill out here, you know, oh man, you fucking with my money. So you kill somebody in that neighborhood, man, they finna run your ass up out of that neighborhood. Your grandmama that walk up and down the street taking that little walk, some little kid gonna come through there and kick her ass. They gonna kick that cane and knock that cane out of her hand. She gonna fall. They don't give a damn. They gonna harass your children when they go to school.
Right.
Your kid's gonna get harassed. Your wife gonna get harassed on her job. I don't care if she was working at the nail salon. For 15 years, she owned it, and she had all the clients in the world, and she was the toast of the town. Yeah. You kill somebody, they gonna turn on her ass.
You not on code. You messing up the game.
They gonna turn on. We got to get on code.
Yeah.
See, a lot of them, again, you gonna have coon type motherfuckers who ain't gonna like what I'm saying. Only a coon would disagree with what I'm saying. Only a coon. You got to be a bona fide coon to disagree with the fuck I'm saying. Because what I'm saying, everybody knows is right. But sometimes a motherfucker can tell you something right, but it angers you because you don't want to change.
Oh, you're not willing to sacrifice.
You don't want to, and that's one of the biggest things. We don't want to make the sacrifice. Like, I don't mind making the sacrifice for the greater good. Look, man, I make more money than the average person, so I don't mind paying a little bit more in taxes. Some people do. Some people like, well, I'm voting Republican because I'm going to save money. They're going to help me on my taxes. They're going to help my business. So fuck all of y'all over here. I'm going to vote for Trump because he going to help me with my business.
Right.
Well, I'm okay with making a sacrifice and paying a little bit more so that, we can level the playing fields and we can get closer. I'm okay with that.
Not co-signing this evil bad.
Yeah, I'm okay with that, dog. And like, we don't want to sacrifice. We don't want to make that sacrifice for the greater good.
Right.
And another thing too, the shit that I'm saying, even though it's gonna piss people off, it's gonna piss a lot of the gangsters and the killers and dope dealers. It's gonna piss them off. Really, it's a blessing in disguise, what I'm saying, because if you use it, you're gonna save yourself. Because you ain't got no career in that shit. There is no, if the hood don't get you, if nobody wakes up in the hood and gets you, the fucking people gonna get you.
You going to jail.
If you going to jail, look, man, they made this shit for them, not us. They made crime for them. They made these laws and shit. That's why they give these judges so much latitude as to what they can do when a crime is committed. You ever notice how two people can commit this exact same crime and they get different time? That's for them to judge us. So that's when they pull it out. Okay, you get a diversion program. You getting probation or you going to jail for 5 years. Mm-hmm. I didn't even know a diversion program existed until I was like in my 20s, like late 20s. I didn't even know a diversion program existed because they only use diversion programs, well, not only, but primarily they're used for white kids and people with money. Yeah. That's what it's used for. And you'll notice that if you watch some of these NFL players and basketball players, when they commit certain crimes or whatever, they get put in these diversion programs. Mm. You see, they qualify. But the average black person who goes into court, the judge, man, the prosecutor, they don't even mention it. They don't even mention it. They just start talking about plea bargains and all that type of shit. They start talking about time and probation, you see? But these white kids come in, man, automatically, man, okay, diversion program, you stay out of trouble for 6 months, and we'll stay off your record and da-da-da. And then next thing you know, the white kid, they try to get their shit together most times. Well, I ain't gonna say most times, but oftentimes they get their shit together and then they go on to be productive citizens because, a lot of times, human beings think shit don't stink. They got to smell it, man. They got to get up close to it. They got to get up close to it. Oh shit, it do smell. They got to get up close to it. So a lot of the white kids, like a lot of these white dudes who own these major companies and shit, a lot of white people that you see that's doing well in life, and you be like, oh man, you look like a nice, respectable person, whatever. They got criminal history. Yeah. They got criminal history that ain't even, but a lot of it ain't on their record.
Nah, it's been expunged.
Because it's been expunged, or they qualify for a diversion program, right. Man. It's human nature for people to fuck up. Yeah. Ain't none of us perfect. So when you do fuck up, it should be like, depending on what you do, it should be some type of way that you can redeem yourself and so that you can go on to become a productive citizen in society. But what they do is that they'll break the spirit of young black people by making it so hard for them to redeem themselves that a lot of times they just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna sell this dope. Fuck it, I'm just gonna rob, man, because they won't give me a job, they won't give me nothing respectful, right. So that I can raise my children and something that I can be proud of. So they take to the streets. So I understand why dudes join gangs. I understand why dudes, sell dope and all that shit. But we can't rely on that shit no more. We can't get that shit a pass.
I wanted to ask you this, man. I remember back in the day you talking about how there were not, y'all didn't allow, gangs to come into Houston. Now there's a big gang culture in Texas, period.
Yeah.
Crips and Bloods. Like, how did that happen, and what are your thoughts on that?
Well, it's not a big gang culture in Houston, so we can't speak for all of Texas. But there is some gang activity.
Because there was a time where you never heard nobody in Texas claiming gangs from LA.
Yeah.
Now I see it here and there.
Yeah. It's just a reflection of followers, dog. Just like we're on like follower autopilot. Like just automatically, man. These dudes are just followers, and me and Sweets was just talking about it in the mall, man. Like, these dudes want to fit in instead of standing out. Like, I like the idea of standing out. Like, the person that stand out typically get more out of life. You want to fit in. You just like everybody else. You're a clone. Who want to be a clone? Like, I don't want to be a clone. Right. I'm cool with standing out. So, but as far as like, a lot of the gangs that have popped up, it is because, they've locked up a lot of the OGs like they did in Chicago and Detroit. Right. And even in LA, a lot of the OGs got locked up. And so this is a result of youngsters coming up unlearned. They unlearned. And so they thinking like, and I'm gonna tell you, like, when I was coming up, I never joined the gang because I didn't like the idea, number one, somebody telling me what to do. I also never trusted gangs because I know niggas tell, and I didn't want to be in no situation where somebody had that type of power where they can just rat me out like that. Like, they all tell, no matter what. Like, who you in the gang? They gonna tell on you. Trust me, I'm telling you, like, they gonna tell. They tell. Yeah. Why put myself in that position? I also didn't like the idea of, I didn't join a gang either because I didn't like the idea of having to do something based on somebody else's instructions, right? Like, do this, boot, and I gotta do this because you said so.
Right.
Like, a lot of these dudes that are in gangs also is because they're afraid. A lot of them, they join gangs for protection. But that protection, the risk doesn't add up to the reward. Right. The risk outweighs the reward when you join a gang.
Most definitely.
All you got to do, if you don't think the risk outweighs the reward, all you got to do is just look at the guys who's been in jail, been in gangs. Find your 30-year-old gang member if you can. Yeah. Find one. Locate a 40-year-old gang member right now. Find me a 40-year-old gang member that's still, find a 40-year-old gang member.
It don't really exist.
That dude don't exist. That's a former gang member who would tell you, man, this shit ain't working.
Right.
Almost all of these dudes, if they in their 30s or 40s, man, they around in these community centers telling y'all, man, leave that shit alone. You do not want that. And this is coming from dudes who got bodies.
Yeah.
These dudes done the time. These dudes did the 25 years. They done the 17, 18 years, the 9 years flat. And they coming out and they saying, man, you don't want that life. So if they telling you this, why in the hell are you still trying to do it? It's arrogance. It's dudes who think that, they just got caught because they ain't real like me. I'm different. Now, the only thing different gonna be for you is what type of, what type of material they gonna use for that plug they gonna put up your ass to stop you from leaking after you get killed. You see, y'all don't know that, like they put a plug in your ass to stop you from leaking after you die, to stop your fluids from leaking. And they put them plug in your ass and gonna put them plugs in your nose, and they're gonna stitch up your lips. They're gonna cut your chest open, and do that autopsy and shit and play with your shit and all that, and you're gonna be laying up on a fucking gurney. That's your future. Now you want that? Go for it. And the thing too is that I don't care how much a beast you are, how much an animal you are. They gonna get you. You gonna get got, and this is somebody else. It's somebody else out there who ain't even as hard as you. That'll be the person that'll kill you because they scared of you.
Yep.
And a lot of cats don't understand that. They go out and in their mind they thinking what they gonna do to somebody, but they ain't thinking what somebody gonna do to them. So they go out. It's some dudes going out that went out last night, and some of them didn't make it back home.
Right.
You know, but if they had known what I know, they would have, before they went out there, if they wanted to just decide they're gonna go out anyway, they would have been like, all right, man, we finna go out and to the club, man, nigga get out of line there, we gonna shoot them niggas up, we gonna whoop their ass, whatever. Yeah, but before I do, hold on, man, let me go kiss my mama, let my mama know I love her, cause I ain't coming back home. I know this nigga gonna kill me tonight.
Right.
So let me kiss my mama, let me kiss my girl, kiss my baby. I love you, baby. Look here, that money is over here. This is my passwords, so you can get to the money. Look at Rob. Look, man, you can have my car. Say, and Jimmy, man, you can keep my clothes, man. You can have them clothes, man, and my jewelry, man. Just say my jewelry for my son, man, when he get to be 15. Cause I'm finna go out here and make a dummy ass move, and with my homies, and I ain't gonna be thinking. I'm just gonna be thinking about what we gonna be doing, but I ain't gonna be thinking that somebody else gonna have a gun and they gonna pop my ass up and I ain't coming home. Right. See, cause if they thought like that, they would do all of those things that I just mentioned, because that is a very real possibility that if you go out there fucking with somebody and you go out there looking for trouble, you're going to find it. And it might not turn out like you think it's gonna turn out. Yeah. That is very important to understand that. Conflict is very costly. I don't mind conflict. If I just got to have conflict, I do it. But I try to avoid conflict. Mm-hmm. By any means, I try to avoid conflict, because I know if I go there, I'm going all out.
Yeah, it can get ugly.
It can get ugly, and I know it ain't just about what I can do or what I'll do, but I'm very cognizant of what somebody could do to me.
100%.
You did?
100%, man. I like a lot of what you're doing on the Willie D Live thing on YouTube and talking about the current things and what's happening and giving your opinion, man. I wanted to quickly get your opinion on this whole case with Lakeith Smith, the kid that got 30 years for a murder that he didn't even pull the trigger on. Like I know that they have the accomplice law or whatever it's called in Alabama and in certain other states, but like how this kid is going to do 65 years on 3 charges.
Yeah. Well, what he got, they gave him what we call taxing, right? Mm-hmm. So if you go into the courtroom and they offer you a plea and you turn it down and you say, no, I'm gonna crank it up, I'm going to trial. If you are convicted, they are going to tax you. They're going to make you out of an example. They're going to make sure that if you turn down that plea, you get way more years than you would have gotten had you accepted that plea. Right. And that is to make you out of an example for the next dude that come through there, the next defendants. Right. Once somebody else, like he got 3 other co-defendants. Those other dudes, you better believe they taking the plea.
They taking the plea.
They ain't finna go to trial. They taking the plea because they know, shit, they might get 75. Right. And this just goes to show you how corrupt the judicial system is.
100%.
It's like I'm supposed to be able to go to trial to plead my case, if I feel like I'm innocent. I'm not saying the dude was innocent. I'm just saying going to trial is part of the judicial process, and everybody's supposed to be given due process.
Supposed.
Everybody's supposed to be given due process, but they said if you exercise due process, we are going to
penalize you. Right.
We're going to tax you. We're going to penalize you, and that's what they do. So
it's crazy.
They do that also because they know they don't have the time or the manpower to try all of these cases. If everybody just decided we're going to trial, they don't have the manpower to try those cases. So when you inconvenience them, they are going to make sure that they penalize you.
It's a damn shame, man. That's crazy. So, man, you have your hands in so many things. Man. I know you just did the the TV show, the Fifth Ward thing.
Yeah.
Wasn't it dead? I know that aired this April, so last month on
it did?
Urban Movie Channel. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I believe it did. So that's congratulations on that. Do you plan to do more stuff in Hollywood and writing scripts or acting or anything?
I'm more interested in the behind the scenes stuff, but if it's somebody out there that got a movie and stuff, they got a role for me and they think that I'd be good for, I'd be down to do it.
Yeah.
If it makes sense,
Gotcha.
But I'm more interested in behind the scenes.
Okay.
I like the idea of producing.
Okay.
Executive producing.
Holler at your old homeboy Cube, man.
Huh?
You need to holler at your old homeboy Ice Cube. We out there winning with this.
That's already done.
Gotcha. For sure, 100%. Man, and music-wise, anything coming up that we should be paying attention? I know next year is the 30th anniversary of your debut album, and what can we expect?
Well, I just did a song called Government with Sweets. That's sitting over there.
For sure.
So that's coming out. When you putting that out, man?
That's going to be dropping next month.
Next month, Sweets Government.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So that's coming out. I did a feature with this youngster out in South Carolina, named J.D. Pom.
Okay.
P.O.M. So that's I think that's coming out real soon. So I just be as music wise, man. I'm kind of like a specialist. I come out, get the job done, then I go back. How they used to. They have them special agents.
Yeah.
They're calling. They've been retired, and when you first make the call, they'll be like, "Nah, damn it, I don't know, man. I mean, you got to convince them to come on, go and do the song. Then say, okay, all right. You got me. Okay,
Gotcha.
All right. Send me the address. I'll be there. So now it's like for me, it's like I'll come out, man, and drop a hot one, and then I'll get back to doing other things,
No doubt. Last question, man. If you had to give it a percentage-wise, everything from the 90s is hot now. Percentage-wise, what percentage would you give the chances of all y'all millions and millions of fans of hearing another Ghetto Boys album?
10%.
Damn. That hurt. Yeah. That hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. That hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
That hurt a little bit. So hopefully we can lean on that 10%, man.
Yeah,
but,
I mean it's something,
It's better than 0%.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
better than 0%. Yeah. Right. That was tough. But cool, man. I definitely appreciate you coming through, man. Please make sure that y'all go to Willie D Live and hear and see what this brother is talking about and doing. You giving up a lot of game, man.
Yeah,
a whole lot of game.
That's YouTube, y'all.
Yeah, on
YouTube.com/Willie D Live.
Yeah.
I just feel like, man, the trip part about it is that I get it from both sides. Like sometimes I get it from black folks, because some black folks, they don't want to hear that real shit.
Yeah.
They like, man, but he's still our brother. Fuck that nigga. That nigga is hating on us. He making us look bad. He talking down about our community. Fuck him.
Right.
Look, man, it's okay to criticize the community, right? But if your criticism of your community outweigh your contribution, you're a fucking coon. Ain't no two ways about it. You're a coon.
That's some real shit right there.
So why should we care about you? I don't understand that shit. If you have an enemy, your job is to annihilate your enemy. And people that sit back, well, God gonna take care of them. Nigga, God already put the fucking information in your head and gave you the power. Nigga, God got shit to do. God ain't got time to be fighting your fucking battles, nigga. Shit. He made this shit very, very clear what you need to do. And it's time for you to go do it.
That's real.
Stop sitting around waiting on God and praying. He already then gave you the power. He's giving you the information. You know what you need to do. Stop being a fucking coward and go do it.
100%.
Like that. So I get it from the black people. I get it from the whites. Whites like, oh, you're a racist.
You actually still be reading the comments?
Yeah, I read the comments. Of course.
You gotta ignore the comments, man.
No. It's important to read the comments because it's not the negative comments,
okay.
but just the comments of people. Period. The people, not the comments,
not the trolls,
not the troll shit.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
it's important to read the comments, but the people because it validates their support. You dig?
Understand.
And so I don't want to be that type of dude. I'm not that dude that just drop videos and don't look back.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop it, and I'm not gonna read every comment, but I do read comments. And sometimes they have good suggestions also.
Okay.
Subscribers, they'll have good suggestions.
Right.
So that's important, But as far as the trolls, they do say things. A troll's job is to try to get me off my game, right? That's their whole job.
Right.
And a lot of times, the trip part about it, like we got a lot of black trolls. Like,
100%. Yeah.
It's a lot of black trolls, but like what happens is that, like, it's a lot of jealousy, right? Mm-hmm. Especially on YouTube, there's a lot of jealousy out there. So a cat see you moving, and he feel threatened by, the fact that you moving up. He feel threatened by it. He feel threatened that you got an audience, and your audience is larger than his audience, right?
Hey,
so,
shit.
But I look at it like, I look at all of it like, if somebody's doing something. And whatever they doing, if they shit is strong, I just give it up for them. Like for me, it's
as you should.
For me, like you gonna have a lot of bad days, man, if you focusing on what other people are doing, and especially if somebody's achieving a success. You're gonna have a lot of fucking bad days.
This is true. You're gonna be a miserable human being.
You're gonna be a miserable human being, man. So I'm cool with it when I see cats doing their thing, and I've seen dudes' audiences grow like right before my eyes. Like, I've seen them like whoa, like damn, that nigga getting down over there,
Yeah.
So, but it's a good thing for me when I see it happening, man.
For sure, man. Definitely appreciate you coming through, man. This was a great conversation, man. We appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all watching. Make sure you follow us on Day One Radio on all your social media, and we will see you next week with another dope show.
That's what's up.
Yo, Don't Quote Me podcast. We here, One Music Fest, Ray J.
Big shit popping. You see, we happy to be here. Nothing's bigger than the people, the chat, and the fucking podcast and the new digital world. Nothing's bigger than this shit.
So look, yo, we gonna ask a lot of questions. No one else is gonna ask you, cause we purists of the culture.
Ask me too now.
On this
then
bumper.
I got you. Go ahead,
We got
Ray.
some West
Go ahead,
Coast
Ray.
goons on this
Go ahead, Ray.
bumper.
Yeah, not
I got a question. I got a question. So we are a hip hop podcast, right? And you have a relationship with Death Row. You started, right?
For sure. Snoop
So-
owns Death Row now. Snoop my cousin.
So I want to ask you this: what is your top 5 Death Row albums?
My top 5, Above the Rim. Of course, Doggy Style. Of course, Chronic. The other 2, I would go, of course, All Eyes on Me and Machiavelli.
Too easy for you. That was too easy for you.
Absolutely. So Ray,
I fucked y'all up with Above the Rim.
Yeah, you fucked me up with Above the Rim. We got one more for you.
Yeah, nigga.
yeah, absolutely.
That was a good one.
All right. So look, so you here in Atlanta, right? And I know you got some unbreakable glasses on right now.
Nah,
So- Are these breakable?
Nah, these is Melinda's. These is just shades.
Okay.
Even my unbreakables, I'm working on a new elastic so they don't break because there's areas where they always break.
Okay.
I'm in there crafting it. I need another mold or two to come out, and then the unbreakables will be going crazy for 2026 Q4.
Let's go.
Be on the lookout for that. So tell the people what else you got popping off coming up in 26.
We got the new single with R&B single with RSVP, but I got this other single is heavy hip hop, but it's not like I'm just talking shit about what it is now. So some songs you play for people, you want them to like it, you play it. I don't give a. This song, I'm telling you what this is, and what niggas gotta understand and respect. Bitches and niggas, right? And of course, pretty women, we respect you as well. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So I need y'all to get the song. It's called Stripper Bowl, and then another one's called W for the Chat. I'm in the chat right now. We on the stream.
We on the chat right here.
TV up. What up, chat?
Focus your camera. Focus your camera.
What up,
Pay
chat?
attention.
And we outside. It's heavy, and the chat is so big. Like, this is my security, but I have him shooting the chat because it's just me and him.
That's what it is.
And so you gotta play two roles at some time. Dead homies.
That's what it is. On the dead homies, appreciate you, Ray.
No, let's
Love.
reconvene.
Let's do it.
Let's reconvene.
Let's do it.
Fuck all that bourgeois bullshit. All that conference shit is cool, but now it's time to get to the war shit. You know what I'm saying? To the raw war shit. So you know, what's up, man? That you get no freestyle. I'm working on it. It ain't that type of party right now. I love you and the whole shit. You know that. But we want to do it like my man Biz said. Biz, man. If it's funky, nigga, flow it. Cause if Freddie Fox can't rip it, it can't be torn. Word is born. Yeah. Nah, that's too soft. I don't like that. That shit is soft. Give me some hard shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, boy, slow that shit down to the funk level. Like this. You know? Wasn't no fight. Somebody lied then, man. They didn't want me to do no shit. What you got for this? Yeah, I like that shit. Yeah. Y'all ready? We're gonna do like this shit right here, right? I wanna hear this real quick. Go ahead, man. Everybody say, let me hear you say, They call me Rock the Militant Mac. It's the microphone, whatever you wanna call me. Just let me work the microphone and watch the rappers fall, G. I'm making them up like cut crab. It just takes the fat beat and I'm all in that ass. Yeah, there's a fox in the chicken coop messing around, chasing a mother head down with a 3-pound. I got you rappers on the run, you niggas scared to death. And when I finish stripping ass, there'll be nothing left. I'm not one for giving rappers ultimatum. See, maybe I shoot them down, cause I might not see them later. I never touched the microphone that I couldn't break. Or that a rapper with a title that I couldn't take. So back a rapper, when you see me on the road, ready to box the militant back, I busted up the whole show. Yeah, I'm around here. So give me the mic and some A-Jack, and I can turn the mic into a play like they made the way back. What's up with all these sucker niggas trying to play the role? I find a whole lot of shit with every story told. So who's the true blue gangster with the black hoodie? That makes the box to turn into a fucking goody-goody. I smack a rappers like me and babysitter. I got a 9 that's a motherfucking mind splitter. So back a rapper, you see me on the road. The building I can hit and I can never go. So just throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. If you're a real life nigga and getting a lot of money, let me hear you say, oh yeah. Check this out, yo. You go 1 for the treble, 2 for the basics. You got 1 pack, I got 2. The rest is sleep. Yo, don't stop. 1 time in the house, you don't stop. We bringing hip hop to the fucking streets again, y'all. 93 is the year of real G. You understand? We supposed to do this shit like niggas know I'm in here. Fuck the movie. I couldn't do this. Nigga. What's this, nigga? I'm trying to keep them getting flashed. I gotta get my brother hit up on the past. Been it towards the past. Niggas don't really fuck the rock. When I'm nigga, so feel my I'm about to freestyle and let them niggas know that they can do me. They know my dick cause I did a fucking movie. They wonder as hard as that, you know, is it just another nigga with a step and beat the fucking trigger. I got thug like Queen across the back, and I'm a cruddy motherfucker shake. I drink chicken to keep my fucking dick rock hard, and niggas can't sweat me because they got they lock the gun. I let these motherfuckers know, two fucking that nigga got some fucking hate him. I don't think he's talking about his fucking mommy, cause he caught a left now, nigga. Tell me who's that? I'm making out west, so niggas won't sleep. I'm pulling back, nigga, when I sleep. So out, oh, motherfucker. Now please, I'll leave you motherfucking hear me. Yo, get my motherfuckers up, yo. Yeah, yo. Hey, yo, check this out, you know. I'm gonna be up out of here. I wanna thank y'all for having me down here for a week or so, you know. And I'll be back if y'all ever need Freddie Fox, nigga. Holla like you know me, please. Holla like you know it, nigga. I love everybody in this motherfucker.
Hey, yo, fellas.
Yep.
There's a lot going on in the rap game right now. And this reminds me of a song.
Rap snitches, telling all their business, sit in the court and be their own star witness. Till you see the perpetrator, yeah, I'm right here. Around and get the whole label sent them for years. Rap snitches, telling all their business, sit in the court and be their own star witness. Do you see the perpetrator? Yeah, I'm right here. Around and get their whole label sent them for years. But look, everybody take out your sheets. Say, I am Sofa King.
Sofa King.
Scared of a bunch of water, get out the rain, order a rapper for lunch, spit out a chain, then kick a lungie off the tip of his Timbos, trick a honey dip into a game of strip limbo. Oh.
Rest in peace, Doom.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Doom. This the Halloween episode. Give it up, y'all. Yeah. See why all these other podcasters is out trick-or-treating, laying up with they chick. We putting in work, man. We got my man It the Clown over here today. He got a haircut, though.
Hi, kids. Do you like violence? Want to see me stick 9-inch nails through each one of my eyelids?
Then we got my man. Hold on. He gonna come down to Titantron. With some smooth jazzy raps in the background. It's 55 people in the ring right now, climbing the ladder, trying to get the belt out of the air. Oh my God, Jerry the King Lawler. It's Rey Mysterio Jr. He's coming down. Then in the corner, representing they ain't got no scarecrows in Brick City.
Nah. I said the
the dude from Batman, his name is the Scarecrow. He's the Scarecrow from Arkham City.
Right.
And we got my man.
Yabba dabba doo.
Repping that yabba dabba. You know what I'm saying?
Dabba do time.
Yeah.
The elephant shower, nigga.
Got the Dino with the bedrock, you heard?
Word. But yo, man, happy Halloween to everybody out there. I got a question for y'all today, man. This is the Halloween episode. We gonna kick it off like this. What are the best scary movies or Halloween themed movies out?
I'll start.
All right.
Joint that had me spooked as a kid is different from what's the best joint.
All right.
I'm gonna tell you shit that had me like I can't sleep at night as a kid. Child's Play.
Me too.
Me too.
Me too. Yes. Chucky.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, when he put that seance on Buddy, I say, yo, he had me spooked as a kid.
Give me the power,
As a kid, I used to always think he was in my closet or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. I used to go to bed, look at my closet, and like envision him being there. I'm like, nah, I couldn't go to sleep some nights.
You know what's crazy? 2024 got to me because you was like, I used to think he was in the closet. I was like, yo, the dude who played Chucky was in the closet.
The one that had me as a kid, like I ain't gonna lie, like I called my mom. I was like, I ain't staying in the room tonight by myself. It was Candyman. Candyman.
Yo,
I'm not going in the bathroom saying Candyman 3 times in a row.
I just found out a lot of facts about Candyman. The bees were real.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm. Like he really got paid for he negotiated in his contract. Every time he gets stung, he gets like another $5,000 or something crazy like that.
Per sting.
He got stung like 20 something times if I'm not mistaken. So like when you see the shit with the bees on his mouth and all of that, that's real. Like all of it is real. Look, real bees on him.
That's wild. That's wild.
Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap.
I mean, shit. Mine is Candyman also.
Yeah.
Yeah, that first.
So no Leprechaun for y'all?
Leprechaun wasn't scary to me.
Yeah, Leprechaun was funny, especially when they made the BET.
Nah, you know what's fire with
Leprechaun in the
Leprechaun? when the shorty when her bosom and her booty was growing and she got stuck in between the door and like blew up.
And Leprechaun in the Hood?
Oh, that was Leprechaun in the Hood that happened?
They got part 2 and everything in the hood.
First of all, once they went to the hood, I was like, this is some job turkey shit, shucking the job and shit. I'm not watching this.
Listen, I was just
You mean Tales from the Hood?
No, Tales from the
Hood. Nah, Tales from the Hood was actually very scary.
It was a show. Tales from the Hood was a movie.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you something else. Y'all might not have seen this, but just scary movies, The Right. That's the scariest movie I've ever seen in my life. I still can't watch that shit.
The what?
The Right.
The
like
Right?
Like the ritual. Right.
Right.
R-I-T-E.
Oh, right.
Right. Yo, that shit is with the same dude that played. I mean, shit, that's another honorable mention. My man Hannibal, Silence of the Lambs, and all that. It's the same guy that plays
Anthony Hopkins,
right? And he plays like a priest, like the most powerful priest, but then he gets possessed. Yo, that movie is crazy. I don't fuck with no possession movies. Like those joints be scary.
You're not with that. The Exorcism, Emily Rose.
I just watched. What's the shit that I just watched with the black lady, who her house is a black family and their house was
the haunted house.
Oh no, you talking about Us? You talking about Us when they get cloned?
No, some new shit, son.
With
It's real though.
Jordan Peele made it.
No, it wasn't Tyler Perry.
No,
Jordan Peele.
No.
Was it one with Blair Underwood was a police officer?
No, it's brand new. I mean, like this.
You're not talking about the one with Brandy in it.
No, man. No. It's called. We'll find out. Y'all keep going.
What you got, right?
So I actually got a question for y'all, right? So first of all, I don't even want to say this on camera, cause
you ain't say your movie.
Real quick.
I'm about to say it.
If you haven't seen this, please go watch The Deliverance by Lee Daniels
on Netflix.
Yo, that shit is. I watched this whole movie. I'm watching the movie and I'm like, yo, this shit is kind of crazy, right? I ain't really tripping on it though. At the end, the shit starts showing the real people and the real events. I'm like, oh, what did I just watch? Then I start hearing shit in the crib. I'm like, what the fuck is that saying? Shorty in the crib about, that's just the house making noise. No. Why is the house making noise?
You talking about Shorty that got possessed?
Yeah,
she was in the bed. The old Shorty
got possessed.
Yeah, she like that nappy pussy or something like that.
Oh, I seen the
kids
I seen the preview for that.
But it's real documents. It's real documents of like the little boy. He's a baby, like a little kid. He busts out they got him tied up into the crazy joint, and he busts out that joint, climbed the wall in front of everybody. Like it's not like it's like the cop was there. It was people there that was like didn't believe her story and saw with their own eyes. This little nigga climbs the wall, jumps down, and do some weird shit. They're like, oh no, this shit for real.
I don't think I want to watch this, bro.
Nah, yo, that shit is scary. And to think like it's like in that house. And she went through that shit for years, trying to shake that demon. And like police pulling up, the one cop, he ain't believe shit. He done seen everything and still ain't believe that shit. He gets home his fucking car seat is jumping up and down. Like, you know, like how you move your seat back and up? That shit doing it on his own. He just sitting there looking at the shit. He take the car to the mechanic like, yo, look at this. Not even in the movie. Yeah. This is him telling the story. You know what I'm saying? He see the shit. He like take it to the mechanic like, yo, is this some malfunction shit? Mechanic, I ain't never seen ain't nothing electric about this shit. This shit just tweaking out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that shit's scary when they demolished the house. That was gone. So
where was it at? You know?
Nah, I can find out though.
I got a question for y'all, but especially Rain, right? So, the movie Paranormal Activity, right? Mm-hmm. I hear some people say it's not scary at all, but some people say like if you're religious or if religious type stuff bothers you, it's the scariest movie of all time. Y'all agree with that?
No.
But I get what you're saying.
It's Michael
Jackson. Gibbs, right? Freddie Gibbs.
Gibbs too, yeah.
Yeah, Gibbs.
What you saying, June?
I forgot.
About Paranormal Activity being scary.
Oh no, I'm saying that I see what you're saying about it. You know what I'm saying? But for me, no. Like I don't believe in that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? To agree with you, so it wouldn't affect somebody like me. But like somebody with like a religious belief, who like believes in Antichrist and exorcism and shit like that, it might bother them. But for me, I'm just like whatever.
And I also feel like some movies, just because the idea, like it's some shit that happened to you in real life and it'll be scary. But that doesn't make the movie scary. The movie has to be written well and be scary.
So I'm gonna give y'all the scariest scene I ever seen in a movie that I almost jumped out the window was, y'all seen Insidious?
I have seen Insidious.
You know the scene in Insidious where dude is sitting in the kitchen and they just talking in the house?
Yeah.
And then you just see the red nigga behind his head? Yo. That fucked me up for like a week, yo. Yeah. I could show y'all the scene on YouTube. Y'all be like, this ain't scary. Oh! Like, that's scary. But I got arachnophobia. I don't even know why I'm saying this on camera.
Arachnophobia.
So the movie Arachnophobia,
I got arachnophobia.
eight-legged anything with spiders just jumping on niggas, especially if it's real spiders, I'm not with it.
Yeah.
I can't even look at the screen. It's over. I done told y'all niggas my kryptonite.
Only thing I can.
All right, we'll look, right. All right, so let's off the scary stuff, right? Because I don't even like scary movies, to be real with y'all, right? So what would y'all say is the best Halloween themed movies?
So I got a tricky question for you, right? Mm-hmm. So I would say The Nightmare Before Christmas.
That was my answer.
But is The Nightmare Before Christmas a Christmas movie or a Halloween movie?
Both.
But what do you think it was intended to be?
This nigga saying all the joints.
A Christmas Halloween movie.
It's
I've never seen The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Nah.
First of all, Tim Burton is one of the greatest directors in the history. Are you on Tim Burton movies like that? You never seen Edward Scissorhands?
Of course, yeah, I seen that.
Tim Burton.
Okay, dope.
It's Beetlejuice.
Wednesday.
The original Beetlejuice is Tim Burton as well.
Tim Burton.
I might have seen The Nightmare Before Christmas.
But I said Beetlejuice is up there too.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Beetlejuice is fire. It's
No, Halloween.
It's a Halloween movie. Yeah.
Halloween theme. You know what I'm saying?
You saw part 2?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, it was cool. It wasn't.
Yeah,
Halloween was
Nah.
The Michael Myers joint, the first joint.
Of course, we got to mention that. It's in the
Yeah,
name,
we
right?
skip
You know what
that.
I'm saying? Hocus Pocus. You know what I'm saying? With the witches and all that. That's a
was
classic.
hard.
You know what I'm
That
saying?
was classic.
It's a classic joint.
That's one of them
Halloween Town. Shout out to my Twitter. Y'all see you later.
You know about Disney Channel original movies, bro. You don't know about you was inside playing Pac-Man. You don't know about them Disney Channel.
I was outside.
Hey yo, when you was on level 255,
Yo,
I was outside.
I was outside playing Pac-Man.
But yo, so I asked the fans on our YouTube page, give me a question to ask on the next pod. Now, all the questions they could have asked, I don't know if it was because Halloween was coming up or where their brain was at. Mm-hmm. They said, who wins in a fight, Batman or Iron Man?
It's too easy.
Iron Man.
What?
Oh, we're talking about with or without the suit.
Too.
Just in general.
With or without the suit.
Iron Man.
I think
matters.
He's not without the suit. He's Tony Stark. He ain't Iron Man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
In the
So
suit, Iron Man.
Iron Man.
yeah, it's like Batman, like Bruce Wayne without the, you know what I'm saying, without the suit. But
His suit don't give him no fucking powers though.
the only thing that Batman got over Iron Man is proper planning. You know, he got the 5 Ps.
I was about to say Batman, bro.
If he plans some shit up, and
his preparation is
is
strong
a strong point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Tony Stark is the Batman of the Marvel universe, right? So like he's also like this billionaire dude that's super intelligent, smart. He makes nanotech and shit like that. Batman don't got that. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, he got a suit to do shit.
yeah, like he got a suit. Like Batman didn't build a suit to fly around and shit. He actually like uses batarangs and all kind of shit. Like I'm talking about this dude got rockets coming out of his shoes.
But
bro.
yo,
Like,
Batman got Ra's al Ghul. That's his baby mom's dad. Do you know about Ra's al Ghul? He's a magician. He's a dark magician. He's a dark kung fu magician, nigga. It's over. His baby mom's pops got dark magic on the side. He got an army of terracotta.
Fight them. You're not part of the
No,
fight.
I actually think Batman is the trailest nigga, yo.
nah, but look, though,
Batman
real
is my
talk,
favorite
though,
superhero.
Yeah, but Iron Man's tech is superior to Batman's.
I think with prep time, Batman will outsmart Iron Man.
Man, please.
That's the thing you ain't taking into
But
account.
then it would be a stalemate because I feel like you can make the same case for Tony Stark.
Nah, I don't think. I think Batman. So the thing about Batman is,
Man, how much you gonna plan in the fight? It's a fight.
Batman. You not realize Batman beat Superman?
But Superman naive and all that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Superman.
So he had prep time, and he was like, "How am I going to use his personality against him?"
Right. Yeah.
Nobody should ever beat Superman at nothing.
But you got kryptonite.
All right, what's Tony Stark's kryptonite?
Nothing.
His arrogance. I guess. Yeah.
Hey, Batman ain't going to use it against him.
How Batman gonna see him when he up in the air?
Listen, man, Batman is the Dark Knight, man.
He just go up
He's
in
a
the air.
playboy
Batman's
millionaire,
dead.
Bruce Wayne,
Yeah.
man. Don't ever
He just
disrespect
goes up
Bruce
in the air.
Wayne like
Batman's
that.
finished.
Listen, Batman lives in a world of all niggas that can fuck him up, but for whatever reason, he keep
He
winning.
survived, right?
See, he don't know about Arkham Asylum. He don't know about Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, man.
Right.
Him winning, he win too much. It's bad, right?
Yo, speaking of Batman, real quick, shout out to
He
the
was supposed to
Penguin.
be Superman.
Catch that every Sunday on HBO. That's like the best TV show.
I
out
heard it
right
was
now.
crazy. I ain't watched
Crazy.
it yet.
Amazing show.
And Bane
Colin
almost
Farrell
got
was
Batman.
going crazy.
Yeah, almost. Everybody almost get what Brandy say.
Perhaps he's wondering why he would shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane.
With the mask on, it's hit different, right? Yo, what does Brandy say?
Brandy, the singer?
What did you just say? You said Bane almost got Batman. And what does Brandy say? Rain, no.
I don't know.
What does Brandy say? nigga?
Boy is mine.
Almost doesn't count.
What does Brandy say?
I just said it.
I don't know.
Wait a minute, ain't that Brandy's brother?
Yo, so look.
Wait a minute.
So yeah, the last part of this Halloween part of the episode is we got some trivia, man. I heard June got some questions, man.
Oh yeah, I got.
I heard MJ got some questions, man.
Yeah.
But it ain't my job, man. I'm gonna give it up to my bro Scarecrow, man. I'm gonna let him explain the rules to y'all.
Oh, we gonna do a Halloween trivia today? That's how y'all feeling?
Let's do it.
Teams?
Huh?
No team.
No, we gonna go solo. We can start with you, June.
MJ, this one's for you, man.
Oh, here we go.
So Lloyd Banks comes out with this series around this time of year.
Halloween Havoc.
How you
Why you
answer
answer
the
the
question?
question?
I thought.
Yeah,
Let's
Yo,
get
you was for referee.
Appreciate that.
I promise you. I thought.
Yo, who?
This nigga just
I
doubled the
forgot
whole
the name
question.
of it.
That's crazy.
That was crazy.
Go to the second one. Go to the second one.
I thought it was like, I thought he was about to say Lloyd Banks comes out with this every year, Halloween Havoc. On Halloween, I thought he was leading up.
I'm gonna finish it out, but I was gonna say Lloyd Banks come out with this series around this time of year. What's the name of the mixtape series, and what number is the upcoming new one he has releasing? You know what I'm saying? But whatever. All right.
He can still answer.
No, it's over with. It's over with.
You don't know.
You gonna bring it back, right?
See, you a bad friend, bro.
All right. MJ,
Yeah, that's why he got 3.
which famous rapper, ironically, passed away on Halloween?
Ooh, that's a great question.
How long ago was this?
I can't answer all that.
He passed away on
Yeah,
Halloween?
get a hint. My
Okay,
son get one hint.
All right. I'm going to take a
You
guess.
want a hint?
I think I got it. Pop Smoke.
Nah, Pop Smoke died in January.
Oh. I thought it was Pop Smoke.
Someone get a steal?
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck it, why not?
I'll
Come
try to
on, Rec,
Oh.
who you think?
Do I get minus a point if I get it wrong?
No.
Okay, because I was about to say nothing. Who died? What famous rapper died on Halloween?
The hint is don't think too hard.
That ain't no hint, motherfucker.
That is not a hint.
No, it was a good hint, actually.
You know what I'm saying?
Can I steal? Because he has no clue.
Oh, no, hold on, man. This is my point on the line, bro. If I don't get penalized, I'm guessing something.
If you don't get it, bro, you're gonna be so mad.
A famous rapper died on Halloween, and you said it was ironically. So who got a name that reminds you of Halloween? This is a famous rapper. I don't know. So
Can I steal?
I will say damn.
I want to rebuttal this.
Bro, if you don't get it,
Now you only get one chance to
I
steal.
got it.
Huh?
I think it's time to remove the mask.
He died on Halloween?
Yeah,
bro?
nigga.
Oh my god.
You do not deserve
No, but time out though.
What?
There's a technicality on that. They announced that he died on Halloween,
No,
but they speculated that he might have died earlier.
His wife announced in December 30th that he
passed
died. He passed 2 months earlier on Halloween.
Remove the mask, sir. You
No, nigga.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
This is my
Greg.
face.
MF
Greg,
Doom, baby.
You, you gotta lose a point for that.
How you
And the man.
bully you and take it away?
You gotta lose a point. And the man.
I wanted to do it to him, so I'm like, damn, don't do
the
it.
hint was don't think too hard.
Right.
Yeah. You
have
gotta
it
lose
on
a
your
point
face.
and the
Don't
man.
think too hard.
Out of here.
I bet, Joe. You getting my question. All right.
Who go? Can I go? I have a
Yeah,
question.
go ahead.
Shut up, nigga.
What famous rapper appeared in The Seed of Chucky?
The seed of Chucky.
This question goes to
I know. And you better not pick me. I swear to God, you better not pick me.
PC.
Redbeard. Yes.
I know it too.
Beauty man.
Did you know it?
I was about to say Coolio.
And I was gonna. You had the poker face on, so I was like, "Yo, I'm passing the P."
Nah, he was at the dinner table and then he got his insides. Taking
I got a question for
Pause.
Rec.
Yo, I feel like niggas are picking on me, but all right, let's go.
Nah, I'm gonna go. Nah, cause June ain't on the board yet. I'm posing this to June.
Do I got a point for that? Oh no, you got a point.
Yeah, I got it.
Do I got a point for stealing his?
Nah, yo.
For doing?
Yeah, I give you that. Yeah,
So I
give
get.
you that.
Yo, okay. All right.
Listen, June. And the mixtape, I don't know if it's a mixtape. I'll say mixtape instead of an album. Freddie vs. Jason.
Damn.
What did the rapper Jadakiss have in his homeroom class? He was in homeroom with this. What was it?
I ain't even wasting time, bro. I passed. I don't know. I have no idea.
Rec, you want to steal?
Nope. Give it to MJ.
Rain, what did he have? You want a hint?
Give me a hint.
It's on the track theme music.
I can't even tell you.
Damn, and that's my shit. I'm thinking of the intro.
You know how long I haven't heard that tape?
I'm in homeroom with something.
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, I can't remember, yo. I can't remember. I don't know. I gotta pass on that one.
The answer is
Something
I'm
in
in homeroom with dime sacks.
Rewind that.
It's
Rewind you.
rewind that.
Can't take
Yeah.
your time back.
Yeah.
Some shit. Damn, I'm in homeroom with dime sacks.
Yeah, what? All right, MJ, you awfully quiet. What
Hold
you
on.
got?
What did that have to do with Hollow? Oh, because I
It's
got
Freddie
it.
versus
The MF Doom is still messing with his mind over
That
there.
bothers
It
me.
really bothers me.
I'm picking which one of y'all gonna lose 10 points on my question.
crazy.
This nigga mad. All right. So my question is, Rain is gonna know this answer.
So you don't gotta pull.
You ain't gotta pull
Yeah,
it.
I'm not. Okay, I'm not picking Rain.
Pick who you want prior.
Direct is doing horrible today, so let's keep it on Direct. Direct.
You rusty. You ain't been
Yes.
back. You ain't
Yeah,
been
you came back real rusty.
It's the mask.
Okay. On the ghetto. Okay, here we go. On the Ghetto Boys.
Damn, that was my same fucking question.
My mind is playing tricks on me. Bushwick Bill's verse. This year, Halloween fell on the weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick-or-treating, robbing little kids for bags until the old man got behind that. That verse is Bushwick Bill. Who wrote the verse for Bushwick Bill on My Mind is Playing Tricks on Me?
Scarface.
That is correct. So I'm surprised you know that.
Expeditiously.
That's MF Doom under that mask. That ain't
Who's up right now?
We all got one.
Me? I got 2.
You
All
got
right.
two?
This question's for PC.
You trying to get a point deducted? For him?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
So, and then I guess the tiebreak, he ain't gonna get this. So the tiebreak could be June's third question. You ain't use your third question yet, right?
Yeah, but I got another one.
All right. So, on the album by Will Smith and DJ Jazzy Jeff, he's the rapper and I'm the DJ. One of Will Smith's most famous songs, A Nightmare on My Street, appeared on that album. In the song, when Will Smith first starts the verse, he refers to a specific night of the week when he got off tour. What night of the week was it, PC?
That's a decent question.
He in full Scarecrow character right now. He ain't saying nothing.
That mask is crazy, by the
It
way.
is, like, it's very intimidating.
Thinking about Will Smith in a Scarecrow outfit is crazy.
I have no idea, sir. I'm gonna pass it to.
Whoever got the second highest
Let me
points.
see.
I feel like that question is intricate.
Hey, that question is not intricate.
Will
What
Smith
day of
and
the week
Jazzy
was it?
Jeff album in 1986.
That's one of his most famous songs.
Yeah, that's an intricate question.
Do you know this, H?
It's
He's like,
it's a 1 out of 7 guess.
I know. Yo, it's literally a day of the week.
Yeah.
You got 1 out of 7 chance.
Let's go with
Monday night.
MJ.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. He was right.
I'm not saying that. It's MJ's turn.
Oh, you gave it to MJ?
Yeah.
All right. So my guess, I'm gonna go with a Sunday night.
What's the spit the rhyme too?
It was Saturday evening, if I remember it right. And I just got back off tour last night.
That's crazy.
Saturday.
So it's Friday night.
He said it's Saturday evening.
Right, but I just got back
remember
off tour
right.
last night.
And I just got off a tour last night.
So
That
it's
was
Friday,
Friday night.
nigga.
I never said it was Saturday. I just
Yes,
said the
you
lyric.
did, nigga.
I said the lyric
Nah,
and
you
I
got another
laughed.
point to that.
Yeah, you're going horrible. Is that direct?
I said the lyric.
Okay,
When did I say yes? The answer was Saturday.
Okay.
So what's the answer? It's Sunday?
It's Friday.
It's Friday.
Friday night.
This one's easy. So, I mean, I'll let you pick. You know what I'm saying? Who answered the question? But Halloween.
It's me and him. We tie breaking.
Oh, is it between y'all?
Let Rec pick.
Let Rec pick. All
All right, cool.
I need to hit a question first.
Halloween H2O. Who was the famous rapper in that movie?
I don't think either of them know.
Well,
Nah, Rain is making PC.
So if he gets it wrong, I don't have to answer it.
No, hell yeah. We both gonna get
No, he lost a point if he gets it
y'all gonna have
wrong.
to answer this joint. Yeah.
a rapper.
You just got the other one right.
Listen, I'm stealing it. He taking too long.
You better guess somebody.
Go ahead.
Don't go outside.
Method Man.
Nah. that was a safe bet. That was a safe bet, though. Like, nothing, man.
You was mad.
Sound like Method Man.
Nah, it was Busta Rhymes.
Busta Rhymes.
You remember he was in that
Busta
shit? We
Rhymes.
still had the dreads and
Yo,
shit.
Ray always
Yeah.
act like he knew. Oh,
No, hold on. So what was Method Man then?
I just watched that last week.
If he stole it, he got it wrong. I didn't even get the answer.
So what was Method
But
Man?
I'm not gonna lie to
He was
you.
in,
I was gonna say meth. Word to my mother, I was. But I'm trying to think of meth being in the joint.
No, Meth was in
Ellie.
No, he was in a scary movie too.
Was he?
What's the
He was
yes,
a
he
hit.
was.
Yeah.
What's the shit when he was on the radio, dude? Or
Meth was in Ha Ha.
Oh, you know who that was? Don't quote me. Yo, we back, man. Listen, I'm gonna get right to it. There's a lot of podcasts out there stealing content from the Don't Quote Me show, man.
Talk about it.
Now,
We the GOAT.
we're not gonna say no names yet, right? But some of these podcasters are people that we know,
I don't like that.
people that we came up with.
fun.
You know what I'm saying? It's not cool, but we want to let you know that we noticed. And MJ, you have a story about something that was said on the JBP. What happened on Joe Budden's podcast, man?
He made a point. He said that he watches the videos. Sometimes he watches the podcast that don't be getting views. Like, yo, they be going crazy with the 7 views. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, give me that information. Yo, give me that content. So I just be taking it. I was like, oh, okay, Joe.
I fuck with that.
That's crazy.
So y'all ain't
You said how you fuck with that?
He's exaggerating with the 7 views.
No, that's exactly what he said.
No, he's exaggerating.
He's exaggerating with the 7 views.
Yeah.
He's like, but
Niggas
I
might
got
get like
millions.
30, 40, 50,000 views, but he be like, the nigga with the 7 views. Yeah, word.
Hey, listen, man. If you want to be good, you gotta borrow some ideas. If you want to be great, you gotta steal them.
Nah, but that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Good artists borrow, great artists steal.
I'm not gonna lie though. We go out of our way to come up with creative concepts. Like
And that's
we be
why
on
y'all
our
niggas
weekly
got
meetings
7
like,
views.
nah, we can't do that. Somebody else did that. We should do it like this. We should do it like that.
Yeah.
But
Come
the
on,
flip side to it is, man, look, once you put the idea out there, it's no longer yours, man. It belongs to the people.
No, I'm
We
not.
here for the people.
I'm
We
not-
ain't trying to give some information to the people. We can't be mad once they use it. Once it's out there, we put it out there.
I'm not gonna lie though. We didn't invent trivia. Trivia is not our intellectual property, but we made it lit. We made hip hop trivia super lit this
That's
year,
a fact.
It's a fact.
and I appreciate everybody out there that now added trivia to their podcast because you know where it came from.
Because we definitely see you. And guess what? Me and Rain looking in the air.
Don't finish. Don't finish. Don't quote him.
Hey yo, but yo, if we gonna get into something more serious, man, y'all crazy. But yo, if we gonna get into something more serious, man, Lil Durk is now locked up, and 6ix9ine found himself
Right
back in jail after he dodged 45 years.
Word, what he in jail for? I missed that.
He violated his
violated
probation.
He violated the terms of his federal.
What
license.
time he
like-
got?
He got a hearing on November 12th, but it ain't nothing super duper crazy. Like it was like something about like he traveled to Vegas without like informing the federal people or whatever, and then like he failed a drug test for like methamphetamine or something like
Yeah, they
that.
say he had meth or something.
That nigga.
But he take Adderall, so that's probably what it was.
You know you can be
was.
taking drugs and you're an agent, nigga. You gotta be clean. You gotta be a clean agent, nigga. You can't be out here working
Right.
nigga. You gotta know you telling on, nigga.
You are a government employee, Mr. Takashi. You cannot be out here taking Adderall on the job because you know it shows up as meth.
What are you doing, man?
Now,
Nah, yeah, he was in the club in New York, and then they came and snatched him up really from out of there. Like the security guards came and grabbed him out, and I guess the feds took him from there. And what's crazy is that he's in MDC where Diddy's being held, and you know Diddy's in PC because you know he's a high profile celebrity and shit. So also 6ix9ine as well. He's a high profile snitch, high profile celebrity. So it's very likely that they're being dormed right now in the same fucking section of the jail. You know what I'm saying? They're like pied together right now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Something
yeah,
freaky
there's,
about that.
there's something about you being like, yeah, and then he's gonna be where Diddy's at, and all I can see is PC going like this with the fingers in the back. The did there. Watch out for the did there.
Me and 6ix9ine
Diddy about to have a field day, boy.
Me and 6ix9ine looking through the index.
But yeah, yo,
Yeah, I can't with this nigga.
but yo,
Buff next.
yo, Rain, man. Serious question though, right? Lil Durk, man. We seen him on Gillian Wallow $1 million worth of game, and Wallow literally broke down crying, begging him to let some of that stuff that they have in the streets go, because he's like, y'all are up. Y'all are millionaires now. You're going to be able to provide for your family for X amount of years. Dirk dad just got out of jail. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you hear Dirk talk more about the Muslim stuff and him praying and slowly changing his life. So now we have a situation where they say he tried to flee the company. His lawyers refuting that.
Free the company.
The country.
Flee the country, my fault. They said he tried to flee the country, and then Dirk's lawyer came out and said he wasn't trying to flee. He wanted to purchase a ticket in his name to see if he had a warrant, which is whatever. You know what I'm saying? Great defense, I guess.
Lawyers say anything,
I know,
bro.
right?
Yeah.
But
I ain't gonna lie, if it wasn't the feds, what he did was actually kind of smart in a way. Like, he bought 3 different flights, and it was like, you know what I'm saying, you had to choose which one like he's on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Pick one nigga.
Yeah, pick one nigga. Right. You know what I'm saying? If it was like local authorities and shit, then they would have been hard pressed. But because it's the feds, like, they got to drop on everything, bro. Like, once they got you, they got you. So
they had a Goosebumps choose your indictment. That's crazy.
But the whole situation in itself is wild, though. You know what I'm saying? You go back, like, you know, he's on record multiple times saying stuff that, you know what I'm saying, implies that he did what he did, you know what I'm saying? And for his mans to be wearing a wire the whole time, like, you know, suppose he came home, Dirk gave him $50,000, a house, a chain, all that, you know what I'm saying?
A building. He put a building in his
like,
name.
come on, son. And then you wearing a wire on your mans like that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no game. The streets is dead. You feel me? Niggas been saying that. We know that, you know what I'm saying? So, Dirk, you in a sticky predicament right now, bro, you know what I'm saying? And I really don't see how he's going to get his way out of this.
How you gonna shake
How you
it?
gonna shake it? You know what I'm saying?
You know what the craziest part of all this is to me? When FBG Duck was shot on the Gold Coast, right? And then they brought up all the main shooters. I was like, these are all known people on the internet from either rapping or being next to this person. And I'm like, yo, I understand it, you know what I'm saying? This one's brother got killed. This one's cousin got killed. This one's that got killed. And maybe they never want to let that go. But to me, that was a sign of like, drill rap is dead. What is it? A drill means to kill somebody. You are rapping about killing people. You know what I'm saying? And I want to say this. I don't never wish death or jail on nobody, especially that didn't do no super, super heinous stuff that I'm not going to say on camera. You know what I'm talking about, right? But I'm like, you got people's kids growing up watching this, rapping the lyrics the same way we used to rap the lyrics to our favorite songs growing up. They think it's cool to slide. They think it's cool to do all this. And it's kids that know nothing about the life, right? I'm a little bit glad that they have an example of the consequences that can happen when you consistently do stupid shit on camera.
Right, but this wasn't that, though. Because it don't matter whether he rapped about it or not. Your friend was wearing a wire. So even if he never said nothing about it in the song, yeah, man is wearing a wire.
Exactly.
So
that's like me and Rain hanging out.
We together every day and they got on a wire. You like, yo, homie, I'm not getting locked up for what I rapped about. You're here beside me, somebody I trust, somebody I take care of, with a wire on. So that's not the best example.
You got to think about it too, right? Think about it, right? It ain't the 80s no more. Like, niggas ain't even wearing wires. He probably had like a camera in his chain.
Or tape of shit.
That nigga, you know what I'm saying? And recorded him the whole time.
No,
Like,
look,
you know what I mean? Like, all kind of crazy shit.
See, guys probably wicked.
No, they got the video where they say like that. It's like they're like on IG Live, and it's him.
I see he keep adjusting.
Yeah, he keep adjusting. I'm like, and they like, yo, is this the video where he got something? Because he keep moving and looking down, and it's crazy.
Yeah, but the streets been dead. But at the same time, man, like, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Never alive. What I will say is this. As a man, you have to decide. Now, look, a lot of people might not agree with me, but I feel like you become a man once you decide what you're willing to die for. You get what I'm saying? Up until then, you're just a person just roaming this earth. You have to have some type of purpose. What are you willing to die for? What are you willing to do life in prison for? It might be your mother. It might be your girl. You might be ready to crash about your kids. Or it might be your man's. So I'm not totally against anybody going to get their get back on if you did something to my friend. It's unfortunate because you got to just be ready to deal with the consequences. And if you signed up for it and you understand it, as long as you know what it is. Because that's my problem with a lot of the music and shit nowadays, or not even just the music, it's the guidance in general, because the guidance could be through the music, it could be through conversation, your big homie, whatever. A lot of the times they're not breaking down the consequences. This shit is not a video game. You're not gonna go do something to somebody, get smoked, and get another life. Let's restart, nigga. Like, you're not coming in this shit with 5 lives, nigga, 3 lives, whatever it is, right? So as long as you understand the consequences, and this is what you're willing to lay it down for, this is what you're willing to sit up and do life in jail for, then fuck it. You don't know what that man is thinking. He might be like, bet, I'll take that. That was my man. I rolled for him.
But see, the part that I don't agree with, and I don't have kids. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all do have kids, right? So my thing is like this, right? It's tomfoolery, and I blame it on the music industry too, because why are you signing some of these guys, right? You kill Lil JJ down the street. Then you make a video at his gravesite, Lil JJ, he underneath the earth. Then you get killed. Then they make a song. Then they make a song. Now you got kids that know nothing about this, mimicking that behavior in other neighborhoods.
No, that's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is, if you remember when Future was like, I'm not a role model. Like your kids shouldn't have to listen to me because I talk about Molly and this and that and all this stuff. Like, yo, I think that a certain amount of
Cam said that first, by the way.
Oh, he did. Oh yeah. He said it on the news joint. Yeah. But I believe it's irresponsible to ignore the fact that once there's a bunch of eyes on you and you know you have children that follow you and stuff like that, to just ignore it and not care. I feel like that speaks to the type of person you are, and I feel like as a community we shouldn't uplift these people to the forefront just because they got a good song. I feel like a lot of these people should have never made it as far as they did, but they got the machine pushing them and a bunch of dumbasses on the internet doing reaction videos because they know we all gonna watch it if they make the thumbnail a certain way.
Can you say the same thing about Scorsese and say like, his movies are so violent and it?
But this is real. But what I'm saying is this is actually real.
But not all of it. I'm saying what you're talking about. Yeah, but
a lot of the popular rappers going
rap, but you use Future as an example.
That's why the mayor in New York wanted to ban drill rap.
Yeah. But I believe. But do y'all feel like the feds is like launching a full attack on hip hop, or is it that people in hip hop need to stop doing shit on the federal level?
You need to stop doing shit
you gotta be responsible for your own actions, man.
Yeah. You gotta be. See, you know what the difference is too? When we was growing up, there was real gangsters that rap. There was some fake ones that rap too. There was real gangsters that rap, but they actually took the craft of rapping seriously, right? They tried to actually be rappers on the side of that, and they recognized that this was their way out of the situation. Now you have people that are lifetime killers. Like, yo, I suck at rapping, but I'm gonna make a song about what I did because I know it's gonna be hot.
Yeah.
As a rap fan, someone that participated in the culture, I just think that's whack for the culture. But that's, first of all
right. So let me say this. But that's what we, as consumers, have to have discernment and understand the difference between what is hip hop culture and what is just murder, kill culture. These are two different things. Everybody that gets in front of a microphone and rhymes some words isn't really technically an artist or a rapper.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? These are completely different genres of music. Some of it, like some people want to be known for their craft and their art, and other niggas is trying to get a message out. Like, nigga, I want you to know I killed your man, and I'm going to say it on this microphone and put it on YouTube because I'm going to get 1 million people to know. I want you to know this. Don't confuse this with the hip-hop shit that's going on over here. That's not what we're doing.
But we know that
out a PSA.
We know that because we're older, right? And obviously we're using our platform to talk about it, which is a good thing. But I feel like, especially with a younger audience, the line is blurred for them. They grew up like this is rap. Right. This is what rap is supposed to be. So when you get people like Slim Jesus coming out, he making up ops to smoke.
So what percentage of drill rap do you think actually slid?
I don't know. That's a tough question.
I see a good amount, to be honest.
Yeah, them niggas is real.
I agree.
Yeah. Young boys from the BX and Brooklyn and Chicago all making that drill music. They out there for
But
real.
it's not.
That's a fact.
That shit remind me of. All right, so y'all remember back in the day we had like gang banging on wax and shit? Remember like
when the albums with the all criminal.
But we didn't look at that as hip hop. Like we didn't look at that as like.
It was gang banging on wax.
It was some other shit. And that's what drill music is to me. It's like, that's some other shit.
Would y'all agree that Jadakiss came out and said that drill music is probably like the worst trend to ever come out?
I didn't hear Kiss.
He did say that. He said that recently.
It is because
I agree with him.
It's music about young people killing young people, and it's making young people think that, oh, this is what rap is. That's crazy.
That's some dark demonic shit, man.
That's crazy.
I want to ask MJ this because my son been quiet. Do you think like if a kid is influenced by a rapper, whether it's drill rapper or anybody, do you think that you chalk that up as bad parenting, or how do you feel?
I think the parenting has a lot to do with it. It depends, because me, the way I grew up, I was very secure in who I was once I started hearing like gangster rap. So I knew no matter how much I love this, and this is amazing, I know every single word of this, I know I'm not Snoop Dogg. I'm not a Crip. That's not my life. But for somebody that doesn't have that and is not secure, or doesn't have a parent or parents in the house to say, yo, we ain't doing that. We listen to Snoop Dogg, but you ain't smoking no weed in here. And you know, but if you don't have that and you just look up to that, and that's cool, or any drill rapper or Von or Dirk or whoever it may be, yeah, it does have power. It doesn't have power over me or people like me, but it's dangerous. It's dangerous. So somebody who doesn't.
I like what you said when you said that, you know, you were secure with yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, like I feel like it's an identity thing, right?
Yeah.
Where, like, somebody can identify with this person because, like, they don't got their own flow. So they're like, yo,
I want to do that.
I want to be like this man right here. You know what I'm saying? And then you let that music influence you, and you tap into that energy. You know what I'm saying? So then now you talking about dead ops, and you talking about this, and you don't got nothing.
Yeah.
It should be crazy.
And I would say this on the positive side, like it's just you, because sometimes I would hear raps that were good, and I would go, yeah, you're right. I want to do that. Now I could have heard the same bad thing, so they bring it up in court, like, yo, you listen to these bad rappers, and then you doing this, so it's bad. But I remember hearing Lil Flip say, and if you already on your feet, why don't you help somebody else? It's a simple rhyme, but I was just like, yeah, he's right. Like, for somebody like him, who's on top of the world, got everything, for him to come down and not say nothing crazy, but they'd be like, yo, if you doing good, help somebody else. It's like that stood with me and stood out to me more than him telling me to go shoot somebody or whatever the case might be. So it just depends on the person.
Even with you never seeing Little Flip help someone else, you still you ran with that. But also,
I've heard knock that whole bar off.
But look though,
shout out to Flip.
There's a lot of artists today. Like the baby might be on the corner. He might hand out like $1,000 to a whole bunch of little kids and record, and they'll be like, that was corny as hell. Blah, blah, blah. Like,
I disagree. I'm gonna say why. I disagree because, like, religiously, like in the Bible, you're not supposed to do that. Like, you're supposed to do your good deeds in secret, and God will bless you publicly. That's that. But at the same time, if Lil Baby could be out there selling drugs and putting that on the internet, or if you or any rapper could be on there doing anything bad, and you know that will influence them, just like I said about Lil Flip. What if those kids see you doing something good? So yeah, you might be cutting out your blessing religiously, but if you can influence people to do bad, then you also have the power to influence somebody to do good. So when I look at a video, like when I first saw like Drake's God's Plan, like I had mixed emotions. I was like, dang, like why would you be doing that? But then I thought about him, like, yo, he could be doing bad things and getting people to do that, but instead he's helping somebody, so that's good. It is
so dope.
Like you said, sometimes it might go against your religion, but even you can't be so heavenly high that you're no earthly good.
Yes, true. So absolutely, that's dope.
I like that.
That's dope.
So and I also wanted to add on to. Yeah, we see enough bad content all day. People getting their head blown off, hair snatched, pistol whipped.
So we see you giving somebody some money and helping somebody. That's good.
We want to see something.
Giving money on camera is a good thing.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Like, I think your motive has everything to do with it. I mean, a little bit. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, when I give to, like, you know, to anyone good, bad, less fortunate, no, I'm not putting it on the internet, because my motive of it is to, you know.
I think I should start filming when I give people stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna pose a scenario.
Okay,
you film yourself giving a homeless man $1,000, cleaning him up, putting him in a hotel for a week. Boom, it goes viral.
Right.
You see it go viral. You pose the question to the media. If y'all want to help, boom. Here's the Cash App.
It's
Boom.
good.
You create them. You create
good.
You create a Cash App for the homeless guy. You generate $250,000 for the man.
Okay.
How much of that money do you feel like you are entitled to because you raised that for him, or should you give him the whole?
Don't go
quarter
to him.
Please.
You know what that's called? That's called an administrative fee.
I'm gonna tell you,
That is.
me personally, if I gave him 1,000 and then the whole world donated and gave him 250, I'm taking absolutely $0. Absolutely. No.
So what
I'm gonna tell you right now.
What position are you into where you don't need a quarter?
I'm telling
you
you
don't
right
need
now,
a portion of that quarter million.
Because it goes back to the religious part. I'm gonna tell you.
25K.
Hold on. No. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what.
I can tell you 50.
It goes back.
That's your money, but
No, I'm gonna tell you like this.
throw me something off top. For sure.
No. I don't want it. No, that's not mine. God had that for you. No. Ill-gotten goods don't last long. No. That's not for
They wouldn't even be able to donate if it wasn't for you.
Yeah. No, but guess what? I didn't set it up and say, yo, let me set you up and take a percentage. No, I set up to bless you. God will take care of me. You know what? God has already taken care of me because I don't need $1,000 from a random person.
Nigga, God just gave you $250,000.
No, God didn't give me $250,000. God gave.
I'll tell you something.
No.
I'm a businessman. Everybody know I'm a businessman.
I wouldn't take a dime.
And my fee
No.
is 10%. It's always been 10%.
So
all you need is a 25.
And if I ever help anybody with anything, I just want 10%.
yo, listen, I'm gonna ask y'all. I'm gonna ask the room a question.
No, hell no. Y'all
No,
gonna
this
answer.
is
Y'all
about
gonna-
this.
You and Julie
No, this is
gonna
about this.
answer.
Listen. Let's say you created it, right? And on your MJ, you just told the dude how much bread it was, and you gave the dude the bread. Is the homeless dude a bitch ass nigga if he don't offer you something, and
No.
he has all the bread?
No. Like, listen. No, he's not. I'm gonna tell you right now. Listen. I have.
God just gave you the blessing, and
But
you want God
I'ma
to
tell you-
pop up
no.
the person and give
Listen,
you some
I'ma
money?
tell you right now,
He
listen.
just gave you the lick.
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you that it's funny you ask because I have a song about this, about giving to homeless people. And no, I wouldn't take a dime for that. Like, dog, your blessing is you don't need that. And God, listen, if he gave a homeless man randomly $250,000 through you, what you think God got for you?
So you think it's a sin to take a portion of the money?
Yeah, that's not. That ain't for me. No, that's not for me. I wouldn't, dog. That man couldn't give me a dollar of that money.
First of all, I know
He
God.
just I'm just not
God
that type of
works in
person.
mysterious ways, and that might have been a mysterious way.
You cleaned them up. You gave him $1,000. You
I
put him
blessed
in a
him.
hotel for a
I-
week.
and I did that for
You
$0.
did all of that.
I did that for $0.
He don't need all that money. He don't need all that.
I got a question for y'all, right? And this kind of goes on the whole morals, values, and principles of rap thing, right? So there's a league in London blowing up. That's called Pen Game Battles, and they're bringing back the battles over the beat right now. I love it. And a lot of it is like some of them got like a grime sound.
I seen that shit. Yeah,
Some of them,
fact.
they got the UK sound when they rap. There was a clip that's going viral right now where this dude is like, oh, your nan is like your grandma. You know what I'm saying? Like your nan is dead, and your nan is this is a grave, and all that stuff,
crazy.
right? And so the rebuttal was, and mind you, it's like it's premeditated.
This is drill.
Like, they get it ready at home or whatever, right? They write their lyrics even though it's over the beat, right?
It's grimy.
Right? So they dissed this dude's grandma for being dead, right? So when it was the other team's turn, you know what I'm saying?
says,
They had a
would've
rebuttal
I
ready.
would break her vase that her ashes are in. Dang. He went to that extent. He went deep.
But that's the bar he said, right? So when it's the other dude's turn, they did a whole hook about the dude's, was it his dad being
His
dead?
dad.
They did a whole hook about his dad being dead and had like the crowd chanting it. With
Your
the,
daddy dead.
Yeah,
Your daddy dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Your daddy dead.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That type shit.
Yeah.
So I was arguing with people in the comments because here's the thing.
Battle over.
In battle rap, right? People say you can say whatever you want. And what I always say, and what I've heard Arsenal say.
He said that.
No.
That's
He
light
said
for Arsenal.
he's willing to deal with the consequences of what he says when he says something.
Yeah.
So if you're willing to deal with the consequences, fine. But honestly, as a culture, what is stepping too far over the line. Because I believe that if you have to lean on lyrics about somebody dying, then that takes like you might not have any lyrical integrity. You have to do that because you couldn't come up with something else better. That's how when I see stuff like that, that's what I think.
The hip hop, like the hip hop warrior that is embedded in my soul says there are no lines.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mention me. Don't diss me. Don't stand in front of me. If you want this, then nigga, you signed up for whatever I'm about to say.
I'm with that.
We're warriors.
But
it's integrity too in being a warrior, right?
I mean, search it. I'm not. I wouldn't. I think I wouldn't want to say. I wouldn't.
It's like
lines out. It's lines in my mind that I say I wouldn't cross, right? But then, if somebody says something to me,
yeah,
I don't know. I might cross. I don't know. I don't believe.
Well, yeah,
I don't believe in equal pay.
It would take somebody to cross that line with me first,
right?
Before I cross that line.
Right, but will you cross the line though?
But if it's not in your
integrity
shit,
thing.
But what do you mean?
If he goes, he like your pop's dead, your pop,
Well, it
dead.
is,
and then it ain't in your bars. Like you can't.
I'm not gonna lie, and this is why I say people's talent level might not be up to par, because we know that like in rap history, like the verses that we remember, or even in battle rap, the verses and the things that we remember are the things that were well put together and well thought out.
Right.
So what I'm thinking is, if I go battle somebody and I know what he about to do, I'm gonna let him do that, and I'm gonna construct something so crazy to say back to him that he's gonna look retarded for you.
Well, no, yeah, I agree with that, because like if I was to battle Arsenal tomorrow, I'm not gonna battle Ars the same way I would battle somebody else. Like I'm gonna expect him to go full on disrespect, so I'm gonna get the same way.
Right.
You know what I
so
mean?
it ain't no integrity.
The only way
but like he took me out of character first. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know
you're preparing for something you think he might say.
But you know he is though. You know what I'm saying? You know he is.
So let me ask you, because when Drake and Pusha was going at it, Drake was like, "Yo, no, he crossed the line with certain shit, right?" Now Pusha was like, "Nigga, they all no lines, man. There are no lines."
I feel you.
When Nas and Jay was going at it, Jay felt like the dick sucking lips line was a little too far. So he felt justified in mentioning the condoms on the baby
That
seat,
was too far.
right? But he felt like, I felt like that was too far, but he felt like the dick sucking lips was too far.
Yeah,
Right?
everybody
so
has a
it's
line.
like, even that is like,
well,
what's too far?
I'm with you on the hip hop in me, which is why I don't battle rap, because I know you have to go that far. I don't want to go that far, so I'm good on that. So I'm with you, but you know there are no lines. Like,
but I'm gonna tell you,
of course, bro.
Something else too, I was thinking, and like this is any form of combat, because I was watching, what's my man name, John Jones, the fighter,
Bones. Yeah.
and he was saying, a lot of people talk bad about his kick. He does a kick to your top of your leg.
Yeah, like
that, it's technically a knee kick, but it's legal because it's right above the knee, right? And it's a lot of people that get mad at that kick and say
It's in
that
the
kick
rules,
should
though.
be illegal. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're trying to break somebody's knee. And his response to it was, I mean, y'all are coming in there trying to punch me in my head, give me a concussion, put me to sleep, basically wipe out my memories. At the minimum, I can give you a permanent limp.
So I don't.
You know what I'm saying?
So his
Permanent limp, temporary knockout.
No, but it's
not temporary knockout.
You might die though.
My son Muhammad Ali had Parkinson's.
Yeah,
from
we coming here trying to
But
kill each
that's
other.
after like 50 fights.
And grind time, we had a battle rapper that he was battling someone, and nobody had really done the disrespecting dead relative thing yet. He had a shirt made of the dude's dead grandmother, and he was
I
in his
remember this
battle, unzipping his shirt and goes, "By the way, your grandmother to death." That's how he's gonna end up. And we was like, "Nope, you can't do that, bro." We was
Why
like,
would he tell y'all he was gonna do that?
I don't know. We stopped him from doing that because we were like, "Yo, immediately this dude and his family is gonna fight you."
Where was that again?
That'll went down in history.
Time Midwest.
Craziest that ever happened.
Yeah, nah.
Tell me that story.
By the way, I fucked your grandmother to death.
But things weren't like that weren't now. So we weren't talking about going viral. It wasn't like it was now. We were like, "Nah, son, you can't do that."
Yo, listen.
I say the only way to make that obsolete is for us to do like, you know how King of the Dot does like with Blackout where they toggle through the battlers that's on the card. They need to go back to the essence where you just write 3 rounds. You don't know who you going up against. Boom. We go like, we just spin the wheel like Wheel of Fortune. Boom. June Peas. Boom. Then I spin the wheel over here versus T-Rex. And now both of y'all just come with y'all shit that y'all wrote.
But a nigga might say, nigga, I don't know your great-great-grandmother, but I know she
But
did.
it's still not. But it's still not crafted. It's still not crafted for you. You feel me? It's different than like, oh yeah, and last week your auntie Diane died, right? Like that shit is different.
I seen the obituary.
I think
real early.
I think disrespecting the dead is bad luck, my nigga. I'm not with that. Don't quote me.
Absolutely.
All right.
What's up, y'all? I'm Keisha. I'm Kima. And we're Total, and we just skipped class with the progress report.
The progress report.
All right, what's going on? It's your girl, Lala Shepherd. This is a new episode of Skipping Class presented by the Progress Report. And today I'm so honored. I have the beautiful ladies of Total in the building. We got Kima and Keisha. How y'all feeling?
We good. What y'all? We good.
Okay.
You said it's called Skipping Class?
Yeah, so this we have different segments within the Progress Support Media Group, and we're signed to Revolt as well. So it's like, yeah. So yes, so welcome to Skipping Class. And like I said, Kima, we actually met a few years ago at New Music Monday. So this is our time, meeting again.
That was cool. I had just actually moved here, and somebody took me out and brought me there. I was like, yo, that was really dope.
Yeah, so cool. So y'all, let's get right into it. We got this tour, the Room 112 tour. How y'all feeling about it?
Oh my goodness.
Great. Yeah.
Excited, blessed. Just blessed. Mike, Slim, they're our brothers. We've known them since 94.
Wow.
Look, don't get me to count.
Yeah.
Somewhere around that time.
Yeah.
But it's been quite some time.
Yeah, it's been a long time. So it's just becoming full circle that we are now on this journey together, and we're excited about the tour. We can't wait. We can't wait to
Very excited.
I'm just ready to kill it.
Absolutely. Talk about prepping for a tour. What does that look like for you all?
Oh my goodness. Sleepless nights.
Yeah.
A lot of excitement. Drive. I don't know. A lot of rehearsals. A lot of singing. A lot of collaborating, a lot of creative ideas.
Yeah.
A lot of great memories.
Yes. Fun.
A lot of fun. Yeah.
Yeah. And then,
this go around is a lot of fun.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
I think we didn't know how to navigate. We were finding our way when we first signed, opposed to now.
Of course.
We've established ourselves. Our fans have held us down. And so this time around for us, it is a lot of fun.
Yes. Fun. That's a good key word. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
It has to be fun now.
Yeah. That part. Now, y'all two helped define the sound of the 90s. So when y'all think back, those Bad Boy Record days, what do y'all remember most about the energy and the sisterhood?
What we remember most about the energy and the sisterhood? That whole can't stop, won't stop. That's the energy. That was the Bad Boy energy. The sisterhood, I think back then it was because we were young and we were maturing. We did bump heads, but we made it through. We're still standing. We're here now, and it's stronger and better than ever.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I think I want to say, I don't even know, because we're in the industry, but not in the way that we were when we were coming up. We came up the 90s, and not just for us on the record label. We came up around a time where people were so grateful, so blessed to be living their dreams.
Yeah.
You weren't having artists signed every other week. You had to really earn your stay, and people really celebrated each other. We really embraced each other. Everybody really, cheered for each other. When you would meet another artist, it was instantly a hug. It wasn't a handshake. Okay. It was a real connection.
Yeah.
And our sisterhood was really, really dope.
Yeah.
And we were girls from around the way that actually was living our dreams. So,
Yeah.
it was
Keisha and I
beautiful.
met And I forgot, how can I forget that? Because we do want to incorporate this
Absolutely.
into, our next tour. The fact that, Keisha and I met in school, we kind of crossed paths earlier, and then later on life, we met again, and then we became inseparable. She's always wanted to sing. I was kind of like undercover, like a little shy about it.
Yeah.
And we met, and we formed a group Total, and that was before like we even met Pam. So her and I journey was way before the industry.
Yeah. Wow. Incredible. Now, when people, call y'all the first ladies of Bad Boy, how does that title feel with y'all?
Feels wonderful.
Yeah, because we are.
Yeah.
It ain't a lie.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the truth.
Let's be clear.
You don't erase the past. You live in it. The past,
exactly.
The present allows you to walk as you are walking into the future because you lived in the past. So
Amen.
That's a blessing.
Yeah, for sure. Now, can y'all recall doing some of those background vocals with Biggie? LL.
Yeah.
We still remember the night the night that Juicy came about. And that was just that so Big. We were on the phone with Big, and Big was like, we in the studio, come down.
Yep, come to the
studio. And
Mm.
again, that's to my point, we're saying like everyone was always supporting one another. You didn't have to be in the studio laying vocals. We were so grateful to be in that situation where we would just go and stay in somebody else's session.
And we were broke. And he said, y'all get to the city, I'll get y'all money and get back home.
Yeah, for a couple of dollars to get on the train.
That's right. We got on the train.
Vibing in the room. Big started playing the beat to Juicy, which is M2May.
Yeah.
So we started playing that, and we were humming, started singing. He was like, yo, Keish, yo, go down, lay this down. And I started singing the chorus to Juicy, the original chorus, and he was like, wait, come back out. Wrote something down. He was like, go sing this. Kima, go sing this. And that's all he wrote.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So that was our first time. The release of Juicy was actually our first time hearing ourselves on the radio.
Wow.
And it wasn't even supposed to happen that way because it was not meant for us to be on that song. It was not meant it was not planned for us to be on that song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when we went and recorded, he played it for Puff. We didn't get our feature at the time, but people now know that's us on Juicy.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Thank you.
Now, I want to know, what's y'all thoughts? Have y'all seen the AI videos when they do of celebs that are deceased? Have y'all seen those AI videos?
Hey, I see them. I'm not really, a big fan of AI right now. Everything has to, we definitely have to elevate. We have to level up and stuff like that. But I'm not a big fan of it when it comes to, creativity and talent and stuff like that, because you're taking it away from us who actually really are working hard and striving towards doing this. Y'all making it too easy.
Yeah. Let's not live in a virtual world.
Yeah, that's real. I ain't ready for that.
What really is.
For sure. That's
Try
real.
to scroll past it.
For sure. Now getting back into y'all music. Now, records like Kissing You and Can't You See are timeless. But what do y'all think, make the sound stand out so much?
I can't say it because it's authentic. I think the music from the 90s was very authentic. Everybody strived to have their own sound. None of us wanted to do what the next one was doing, and none of us did things because someone else was doing. We was just our authentic selves, and that's the beautiful thing about Total. We came to the table, and they left. They didn't change a whole lot with us. They just let us be who we were, and everything just came full circle.
That part.
Yeah.
That part. Now, talk about making the style and, recently sampling the Kissing You record. How is it just hearing it reimagined to today's times?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I love Megan. I
do too.
That's major.
Yeah. That, I'm trying to think. Did Kamari, my daughter, tell me about it? And I'm like, wait, what? Because everybody kept telling us, listen, this Kissing You TikTok is really blowing up. It's really blowing up. My daughter kept saying, Mom, it's up to 160,000 posts. It's up to this. Megan is doing her thing.
Sure.
So it's just a blessing to have this younger generation give us our props and give us our flowers. It's a beautiful thing.
That's real.
It's dope.
Yeah,
that's real. That's real. So, just in your opinion, what makes a good sample versus somebody like just copying a record?
Say that again.
What makes a good sample versus someone just copying like an original record?
There it is.
You know,
it's like it's a copy.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're gonna sample it, I think with samples, they're able to create something different from the original piece, right?
Yeah.
So you're creating a whole, it's like you're still giving that nostalgic feeling, but you're also taking it somewhere else and giving it a new life.
Facts. Right. Facts. That's real. So, just thoughts on the new current state of R&B music. What's your thoughts on that?
What's our thoughts on the state of R&B music? I love hip hop. But I am so old. I mean, no, I do like I like today's hip hop as well. A lot of it. Not all of it, but I'm so ready for R&B to come back. I'm ready to like feel like, you know, love songs, and so, you know, I don't really try not to form a solid opinion when it comes to somebody being creative. You know, but there's some great hip hop artists out, and I still love hip hop.
Okay.
Like, I'm an inner rapper, but I want some R&B.
I know that's right.
I want some R&B.
Yeah, and there are some really great R&B artists that are out now that's kind of filling that gap. And I don't know, I think we're so spoiled from the time that we came up, that 90s. It's a beautiful thing. You have these artists now that's trying to recreate the whole 90s feel, because, and that's a salute to us. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You know, but I think I love the new artists for today.
Okay, respect. What advice would y'all give, you know, some female artists or groups of today about staying authentic in an industry that changes so fast?
Pretty much to what you just said, is just staying authentic, learning who you are. You know, we're forever evolving, so we're forever changing, right? So we may know ourselves in this one moment, but through growth and, you know, evolution, we're changing, right? So know who you are, surround yourself with good people.
Yeah.
Have an understanding of the business. If you don't, get you some sharp people who can handle a business and bring you in on it so that you're learning, you know, but it's just surrounding yourself around with good people.
Yeah. And to piggyback off of that, I would say artists today, although it's flooded with artists and everybody's putting out music, for me, it's just, it's all about work ethic. Like, you have, artists today have the perfect opportunity, the perfect platform to be them authentic selves. They don't have to go to a label where, okay, because you done gave me this amount of money, I got to do this. No. So, work, learn your social media, be consistent, just like they tell us, create content. You know, y'all are in an area, y'all are in an area now where y'all can definitely win. And it can be about independence, where nobody can take your authentic self away. So you just gotta do work.
That part.
I love that.
That part. Talk about it, just the social media and stuff for y'all. Like, do y'all like social media? Are y'all social media people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In and out.
Yeah.
It's a love-hate relationship. I don't like when it feels like you have to do something.
Yeah.
I'm a very free spirit, so I kind of like doing things like based on how I'm feeling. So I'm always in and out with it. But I do love the connection, seeing all the creativity, seeing the beautiful things that people are doing for other people.
Yeah.
You know, keeps you current.
That's real.
Yeah, I have a hard time with it.
I feel you.
I mean, it's especially in my personal space. Like, if I'm working and, you know, you want to get some, like, I can give you all the content in the world if we're working. Yeah. But when I'm home and I'm just in my other world,
I feel that.
It's really hard.
Yeah.
It's really hard.
I feel that. And I'm sure it's tough too, being an artist, and you got to be you know.
It's 2 jobs.
Yeah, it's a lot. So I definitely understand that. Now, speaking of multiple jobs, talk about motherhood for y'all. Talk about that lane.
I'm a grandma too, so yeah. I mean, it's been beautiful. Like,
that's
you know, it's been a beautiful thing. I can say I'm, you know, like, seeing Keisha be a mom with her kids, and I know she feel the same with me, and I got grandkids.
Yeah.
when we started out as kids,
yeah,
you know, it's a beautiful thing. I mean, I love being a parent. I've always wanted to be married. I always wanted kids. So, you know, life has really like blessed me with
Amen.
What I wanted to do in life. Like God has not disappointed anything I ever wanted. So it's been great.
Yeah. Yep. Same here. I took some time off. I'm sure some people are not aware. Like I took time off from the industry just so I could focus on being there for my family and raising my kids, especially moving from New Jersey to, well, actually it was from Atlanta. I lived in Smyrna for 7 months, but then I moved to LA with my husband, and we decided, you know what, we're just going to take some time to raise our kids, especially in LA where things can be fast paced or it can be cliquish.
Yeah.
You know, you're dealing with wealth. Some kids kind of fall through the cracks because their parents are not home, you know, or it's really not about the wellness and the well-being of the kids. It's more about the money and the title and the this and the that. So it's really, really been a blessing. Seeing these beings that you put so much time into, seeing how they evolve, you know?
Absolutely. That's beautiful. I love to hear that. I know you celebrate 19 years of marriage, right?
Coming up 20. Yes, 20. Yeah, 19. Dang. Coming up in 20.
That's amazing.
Kiva just celebrated 28.
Yeah. 28.
That is beautiful, y'all. Because, I mean, it's like you don't hear that type of stuff like that no more. But I love to hear that.
Yeah.
Now, I got to ask you, though, being married to Omar Epps, I got to ask. Do y'all see the funny memes at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you got the one.
And be cracking up. Oh my gosh, I love that one.
I love that one too.
Talk about that when y'all see that meme.
It's funny because we just spoke about it recently, and it's funny how you could take an authentic moment, a real moment, because we were on the red carpet for his movie Almost Christmas, and the interviewer at the time, the host at the time, asked him a question, and he just made that face and it stuck. It's just dope. You know, it's really beautiful to just see him still get his flowers. You
Absolutely.
Because we come from a time of the 90s, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, beautiful. And then our kids get to see that.
Yeah.
Too, you know?
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. So I wanna come back to the tour. Is there any cities that y'all looking forward to that y'all have not performed at yet?
That we have not performed at yet?
Because I'm sure y'all performed all over this.
No, I'm trying to think. Okay. There was a city that's not on the tour that we want to be on the tour. We done performed it before, so that was kind of a trick question. Let me think.
Definitely have to do New Jersey. I think we're working on that. We're from New Jersey.
Yeah, it only makes sense.
We definitely have to do New Jersey.
But somewhere we haven't.
Kind of hard to think of.
A city? It has to be part of America?
No, it doesn't have to be part of America.
Okay, I guess we want to go to Dubai.
So yeah, but Detroit, we're coming soon. We're coming soon. Detroit always holds it down for us. Like,
what up, though?
What up,
What up, though? We coming.
Yeah,
November 5th.
That's hard. Anything that y'all want to say to y'all Day One fans? Because I know they're so excited to see y'all. But anything y'all want to let them know?
Yeah, we just want to thank you guys so much for holding us down. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you, and the way that you guys have held us down relentlessly, faithfully. It pours into us, and it helps us to continue to show up for y'all in the way that y'all show up for us. Thank you so much.
Yeah, just thank you for the love. Thank you, for the consistency. We love y'all, and this is why we chose to come back, for you guys. So make sure y'all come see us at this Room 112 tour, 30th anniversary.
Yeah,
that part.
30 years of music, 112, the Room 112 total case is definitely gonna be a time, y'all.
For sure.
Yeah,
for sure. Now, final question. I like to ask all my guests to define our keyword progress. So can y'all both define our keyword progress? What does it mean to y'all?
Progress. What progress means to me is consistency. Not giving up. Heck. Just keep pushing. Just keep pushing. Stay motivated. It's gonna be hard. Just keep doing it. Keep going. Let's go.
Okay.
Progress to me means acceptance, because you have to understand where you are, where you've been in order to know where you're going. And I think really not repeating the same mistakes, right? Because the first time it happens, it's a mistake. And the second time we know, so you have to do better. And that's how you get the progress.
Love it. Love that.
Growth.
Yes.
Okay, well, ladies, this is amazing. Thank y'all again for y'all time, and I'm so excited for the tour. I know it's going to be extraordinary.
Thanks for
Thank you so
having
much.
us.
Yeah.
Thank you for having us.
The Progress Report.
Yo, Don't Quote Me podcast. We here, One Music Fest, Ray J.
Big shit popping. You see, we happy to be here. Nothing's bigger than the people, the chat, and the fucking podcast in the new digital world. Nothing's bigger than this shit.
So look, yo, we gonna ask a lot of questions no one else is gonna ask you, cause we purists of the culture.
Ask me too now.
On his
then
bumper.
I got you. Go ahead,
We got
Ray.
some West
Go ahead,
Coast
Ray.
blues on his
Go ahead,
bumper.
Yeah, not
I got a question. I got a question. So we are a hip hop podcast, right? And you have a relationship with Death Row. You started, right?
For sure. Snoop
So-
on Death Row now. Snoop my cousin.
I want to ask you this: what is your top 5 Death Row albums?
My top 5, Above the Rim. Of course, Doggy Style. Of course, Chronic. The other 2, I would go, of course, All Eyes on Me and Machiavelli.
Too easy for you. That was too easy for you.
Absolutely. So Ray, you
I fucked y'all up with Above the Rim.
Yeah, you fucked me up with Above the Rim. We got one more for you.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a good one.
All right. So look, so you here in Atlanta, right? And I know you got some unbreakable glasses on right now. Are these breakable?
Nah, these is Melinda's. These are just shades.
Okay.
Even my unbreakables, I'm working on a new elastic so they don't break because there's areas where they always break.
Okay.
I'm in there crafting it. I need another mold or 2 to come out, and then the unbreakables will be going crazy for 2026 Q4.
Let's go.
Be on the lookout for that. So tell the people what else you got popping off coming up in 26.
We got the new single with R&B single with RSVP, but I got this other single is heavy hip hop, but it's not like I'm just talking shit about what it is now. So some songs you play for people, you want them to like it, you play it. I don't give a. This song, I'm telling you what this is, and what niggas gotta understand and respect. Bitches and niggas, right? And of course, pretty women, we respect you as well. You get what I'm saying?
Right,
So I
gotcha.
need y'all to get the song. It's called Stripper Bowl, and then another one's called W for the Chat. I'm in the chat right
W
now. We
for
on
the
the
chat.
stream.
We on the chat right here.
TV up. What up, chat?
Focus your
What up,
camera.
chat? What up,
Focus your
chat?
camera.
What up,
Pay
chat?
attention.
And we outside. It's heavy, and the chat is so big. Like, this is my security, but I have him shooting the chat because it's just me and him.
That's what it is.
And so you gotta play two roses sometimes. Dead homies.
That's what it is. On the dead homies, appreciate you, Ray.
No, let's
Love.
reconvene.
Let's do it.
Let's reconvene.
Let's do it.
Jalen Hurts is elite at what he do. The Eagles are elite at what they do. They draft well, like the Cowboys used to. Like it comes down to drafting well and building that winning team. Eagles got a winning team. They got the blueprint, the game plan.
They still making fucking moves.
They
Just made 2-3 trades the other
That's what
day.
I'm saying. They don't even have to. They still
They
just
ran
playing
well.
chess.
They're a well-oiled machine.
You know why? Because somebody gonna want they backup. That's why they like, let's go get Sam or whoever they went and got, because somebody gonna want them, and we can play chess and get 2 more picks later. It's just a game with them. They know how to run a business.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts is not a top 20 player in the NFL.
No.
I'm not. I'm not even. No, he's
Top
he
20
was number
player.
19.
Not just quarterback, player.
Just player.
He's not a top 20 player in the NFL.
Are you fucking serious?
Today,
25
right
last-
now.
Yeah. No, this was a best off last season.
He's not top 20
Based
right
off
now
this-
today.
Okay. Today he's not a top 20 player in the league. No.
Yeah, I'm saying no.
You know how many great defensive, offensive players in front of him? Let's pull a list. Just offense or we can do offense
Yeah,
and defense,
just
right?
players.
Oh yeah, you cooked.
I can probably do it right now.
You cooked. You give me enough time.
We can probably do that
I'll
right
pull
now.
out-
Let's do it.
I'm gonna pull out
Jamar.
I'm gonna pull out 10
Bijan.
pass rushers and
I'm
10
going straight
offensive
offense,
players.
too.
I'm gonna do both. He not top 20 in the league, bro. The numbers don't even show you. Numbers is everything. People be saying numbers not nothing. Yes, it is. Numbers is everything. If you got the numbers, it's going to show. It's about to die. But if you got numbers, if you have numbers, it's going to show. His numbers don't show he a top player in the league. That's just what it is. I'm sorry.
Yeah. He's not top 20.
He's not.
He a great player. I like Hurts a lot.
He's not better than Jaden Daniels right now. Today, he's not better than Jaden Daniels.
No, not at all.
You like that one play I showed to Jaden Daniels showed me he probably top 3 smartest quarterbacks in the league. This nigga motioned one nigga and moved the whole defense twice and scored a touchdown when it was 3rd down.
Yeah.
Ain't no field goals. Like, we not finna do that. If people think Jalen Hurts better than Jaden Daniels and them guys, man, and Lamar.
And shout out to the black quarterback, man.
Oh, yeah, that shit looking beautiful.
Hey, he won a Super Bowl. I fuck with Jalen Hurts. He just not. We're not hating on Jalen Hurts.
Never been a hater.
It's just so many Eagles fans out there. They take any criticism toward their team as
Terrell said
hate.
he was top 8. I said okay.
No.
Terrell said top 8.
Jalen Hurts, bro, have another good year, but you just not a top 20
He's not a
NFL
top 20
player.
That shit, it was funny. Top 50, cool.
Yeah,
He can
like
have
you a
it.
great player, bro.
But
You
top
know how to
20,
win. You a winner.
Top 20, all right, bro.
But when it comes to just straight quarterback
they
talent,
they stroke Eagles fans back so much. That's gonna be the argument. He's better than these guys. He is. All right, bro. You got it. And one more thing I want to bring up before I get off like football NFL segment, bro. I have to find these 40 and 37 under leagues.
Oh yeah, them
just
shit funny
popping
as
up
hell.
everywhere. I gotta be a part of that. I want to be a coach or like a reporter.
I want to be a halftime reporter.
I want to be a
or something.
reporter, bro. Oh my god, it gotta be some legends out there that's just different that ain't getting their stories, and I'm ready to do them stories.
They need to sit down, man.
HighOffLife.com. What up? It's your boy Z Rich, Mike Sick with me. High Off Life TV. Doing something a little different this time though. You used to the bars, but you know we like to give a little game as well. And who better? And who's with us today? Freeway Rick Ross came through to the A. You know what I'm saying? To drop some game on us.
Sir. Appreciate you being here.
What up, y'all?
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you being here.
No doubt. So man, watching these, especially these past few years, I mean, your story has influenced just so many people. And I've seen super involved in just a lot of different areas that people can take game from, you know. So and we're gonna expound upon some of them outlets today.
No doubt. You know, it's basically like I look at it right now as if I'm being allowed to teach. You know, because really, you know, when I sold drugs, what I found out about myself is that I was really teaching other guys how to sell drugs. That's how I became so powerful, because with myself was an experiment, because when I started, I knew absolutely nothing about selling drugs. I didn't know what cocaine looked like. I didn't know what it smelled like. I didn't know what it tastes like. I didn't know how it got you high. I didn't know how to use the scale. You know what I'm saying? I'd never saw $1,000 before.
Yeah.
So for me, it was like a learning experience. But as I learned, it was easier for me to teach my friends what I had learned, basically. And basically, that's what I'm doing right now. You know, I'm trying to, and I'm so thankful for the internet, because had it not for the internet, network TV wouldn't do it. The movies, they wouldn't do it. You know, they would rather take a story like Snowfall and put it on TV rather than putting a real true story out about what really happened.
Right.
You know, it's like they want the people to be dumbfounded to what they want you to believe and how they want you to think. And you know, thankful that we got the internet now. It is that people who don't have the big budgets, who don't have the TV towers and, you know, the FCA or whatever they call the radio stations approval, they can get the message out. And you know, we all should be like thankful for the internet.
Absolutely. You can get ahead of your story and you don't, you know, there's nobody there to fabricate things or no middlemen to kind of mess it up, block you,
blackball you, as they call it, you know.
Man, it's a great time to be alive. So your Instagram says prison reform, I might be messing this up, but reform activist and actor. I know you have a lot of bullet points and hyphens and dashes. Like, if you were to set the bar right now for anybody watching, who is Freeway Ricky right now?
Well, you know, teacher, man.
Teacher, right.
Teacher, man. You know, instructor. You know, I really enjoy, you know, I mean, like sometimes, like even today, man, I was walking, like 30 minutes ago, we was walking to a barbershop with Echo, and some young brothers was like, man, I watch your Vlad, and now they say, I watch your Drink Champ, and man, thank you, man. Thank you for giving up game. Thank you for keeping it real.
Yeah.
You know, because there's so much fake out here, man, you know, with guys saying that they made $1 billion selling drugs and they did this and never went to jail and you know, that it's like a breath of fresh air to have some real conversation, you know, some real talk, some truth, you know, and I think that that's the most important thing that we can do for our young people, because right now our young people are in trouble, man. They're being fed so much misinformation and falsehood, is that they don't really understand and they don't know what real and unreal is.
That's interesting. That's interesting. So you finding a way to give everybody game in any venture that you're doing.
Oh, but the stuff that I'm showing you is universal. You know, it's not something that could be used for books, not just for drugs. I mean, it's like a universal mindset, a universal discipline, a universal educate yourself. That no matter where you at, you don't have to stay there. You know, I mean, all of these things are just so universal. I don't care what country you go to. I don't care, even in prison, you know, I saw these techniques work inside the penitentiary, you know, when I had my life sentence without the possibility of parole, and they said that I would never be getting out, and I started working these same principles, and when I sold drugs, I didn't really know what I was doing. I'm gonna be straight up with you. I didn't know. It was luck, trial and error. But when I sit in prison and I started to think back over my life, and then I started to understand the principles that I had been using, and I said, let me try them for this, you know? Let me try them for reading, because I couldn't read or write. So I said, let me try them for reading. Let me try them for doing law work. Let me try them for putting out a book. Let me try them for doing a documentary. Let me try them for doing a movie, and they never failed.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
It's like where we from, cats growing up look up to the drug dealers. They want to emulate and be like, you know, the people out here getting money and everything. And the fact that you can, yeah, that's cool and all, but here's the game, and it's applicable not just here, but like
absolutely.
In life. Is that something that led you to
absolutely
the book and everything?
Absolutely.
Like
well, you know, and why we look up to the drug dealers is because drug dealers are our first heroes in the ghetto. You know, they're the first entrepreneur that you're gonna probably run into. Most of us, our moms is not an entrepreneur, our dad is not an entrepreneur. We don't have any uncles that's entrepreneurs. So the first person that we see working for themselves with some trophies, you know, that it works, is a drug dealer. You know, he got the car, he got his jewelry, he got the nice clothes, he probably got him a trophy girl, you know, on his arm. You know what I'm saying? He has all of the perks, I guess you would call it, of success. And if you were a kid, and yeah, you might love Michael Jordan, but you think Michael Jordan is from another planet. I mean, even guys come up to me, right, and they try to make it like I'm something special, and I'm like, no, homie, I'm just like you. The only thing I did is I applied certain principles. I thought a certain way, and I acted a certain way, and that if you act this way, and if you apply these principles, it'll work for you as well. You know, I see so many youngsters, you know, trying to get into the music industry, and they don't understand that they have to apply certain principles and certain techniques to open those doors.
All right, episode 2 of Fraud Language. I have another special guest. This person
queen.
is viral everywhere. 1 million followers on TikTok, hundreds of thousands followers on Instagram. We got Chicago Hottie with us.
Period. So you already know I'm in here. The hottest in the motherfucking city. I can curse on here?
Yeah. You can curse. You can do whatever you want.
Hottest in the motherfucking city.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we in here.
So, how was it coming up in Chicago? You Chicago Hottie, you rep Chicago all day. Chicago on her back. Before we just started, she rapped me like a whole G Herbo verse. How did you grow up in Chicago? How was it like that in Chicago?
Okay, so I grew up on the east side of Chicago. I'm from 90th and Burley. And I can say that, you know, Chicago definitely made me who I am, the hustler that I am. You feel me? The culture from my city. I grew up in like a predominantly like Hispanic and black community. So I'm Mexican and black. So it was just a lot of like my own culture. Everything was cool. I went to a pretty good school. And you know, I got the best city in America. So, you know, we only make the best shit. So, and our food good as hell.
Ooh.
Chicago was cool. A little bit violent, but I feel like since it was, my mama always spoke light into me, and she always told me that I was bigger than what I really was type shit. So I always just took that with me. I never let any negativity that was happening around me really like bring me down for real. It was times that it was a little hard, but that just made me stronger and just made me more of who I am today.
So, after hearing that, who were like the people that like inspired you to like be you? Cause like a lot of girls and a lot of people look up to you and they see your page and they might want to start content and do this. Who are the people that you looked up to?
Growing up?
Yeah, like growing up or even now, like people that inspire you.
Well, growing up, I could say social media was a little bit different. Like, you know how it is now. There's like a whole bunch of like influencers and like kids now could just grasp like who they feel like they're closer to and stuff. I don't think we really had that for real.
Yeah.
So really, I was just being me, honestly. Like, I let my mama be my inspo for a little bit, but my mama always told me to be better than her. I didn't know what the hell she was talking about, but she always told me. But I'll say my mama for sure. My mama was a baddie, like for sure. She had me when she was 19, so I kind of grew up with her.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I used to watch her get ready for the club and stuff. I used to be like, oh, this is what I need to be doing.
I feel that. My mom had me when I was 19, so it's like you grow up with your mom. So it's like y'all kind of like not y'all still mother and daughter and mother and son, but it's like you grow up with them. Like your
it
big
sometimes
sibling,
feel like like my big older sibling, like my fun sibling.
Yeah.
But then as she got older, it was like, okay, she trying to crack down on mommy rules, and I was just like, damn. But yeah, I'll say probably Nicki Minaj had a lot of influence on me because she was one of the only like female rappers at the time, and she was just dropping bangers back to back. But I say Nicki, she really just influenced like the bad girl in me, like you feel me? She was just a pretty ass rapper female, like you feel me? Just made me want to be a girly girl.
So, how did you like get into content, and like when did you think like, oh shit, content can make me money and I can build off of it?
I've always been very talkative. Okay, when I was in middle school, my teachers called me CNN, and I went home. I would always get in trouble for talking too much. Sent out of class for talking too much. They always call me CNN. I go home one day, I say, Mom, why my teachers keep calling me CNN, laughing at me? She get the cracking up. I say, what do that mean? She, Layla, they saying you talk too much. You a news station. I say, oh my God. So really my whole life, I just been very expressive, very talkative. I've always been like a people person. So I always knew that I wanted to do something with like, I thought I wanted to be a YouTuber.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to do at first. And then TikTok, quarantine came, I just blew up, really.
So.
But I've always had like this like bubbly, outgoing spirit, like, and I was a little bossy.
So how do you balance your personal life and the internet? Because, you know, the internet, as we all know, like, these people, they tough. They tough, and you might go through, like, internet drama. Like, I say this. The toughest shit, because I fuck with you. I was watching your stuff. The toughest shit I ever seen you do. You took a negative situation or a situation people seen as negative, and you took it, you put it on a shirt, and you made thousands off of the people that was hating on you. That's probably the hardest shit I've seen
Thank
in a
you.
long time. So how do you like balance the hate and like decide what's real hate, what's fake hate? How do you go through that?
Honestly, like it's part of the game. That's what I had to realize. Like, it's all part of the game. You feel me? I'm a real strong individual at the end of the day, so I'm gonna always flip anything negative into something positive. That's just the type of person that I am. And honestly, the way that I look at my social media and what I've built, it's like a diary entry. So it's like when people do have negative things to say about me, I don't really care because it's my life.
Right.
And if I didn't share my life with y'all wouldn't have nothing to say about me. So, yeah, that's how I feel. Y'all making me money. I'm giving y'all good content, and I'm keeping y'all entertained.
Yeah.
And as long as you keep it like that and you look at it like that, I don't really think it could drive you crazy. Now, some people, it will drive them crazy. But me personally, this is my motherfucking life.
Right.
So I'm not about to let no stranger make me go crazy.
Exactly.
That's how I look at it. And I'm not going to lie. That moment you talking about, that was probably the hardest moment for me that I ever had. And for probably like 4 days, I was just stuck. Like, I didn't know what to do. But then I finally opened up to my mama, and I told her what happened. And my mama was real supportive. She had my back with everything. Yeah. And that kind of just made me just say, fuck what everybody else had to say. Like, and that's when I did what I did.
That was definitely,
Yeah.
that was definitely fire.
Yeah, thank you.
So how do you maintain? Because, you know, like, there's a bunch of people looking at you every day, looking at what you wear, looking at how you dress. Like, it's like you can't have a bad day. Like, you have a bad day, they on your ass. So, like, how do you maintain, like...
I feel like that's what people, like, fail to realize, though, because at the end of the day, I'm still a human being.
Right.
I'm 21 years old. I'm going to make mistakes. I'm going to do shit the right way. I'm going to do shit the wrong way. I'm going to do stuff y'all don't like. I'm going to do stuff that I do like. At the end of the day, this is my life, and I've always remembered that. So, I just feel like...
You gonna be you.
I'm going to be me at the end of the day. Like, you feel me?
So...
And also, you have to learn to be yourself. That's what a lot of people realize. They start blowing up on social media, and they start listening to what other people have to say, and they start taking that in and moving differently. They're not you.
Right.
You feel me? They can't tell you what you got going on in your personal life or what you got going on inside your head. You have to be yourself at the end of the day. And I've always remained myself, whether people liked it or not. I don't know if you've seen this, but I was selling Chicago Hottie shirts.
Yeah.
And everybody was like, oh, still Houston Hottie, still New York Hottie. And
yeah.
I was like, that's not me. You feel me? Like, I'm Chicago Hottie. Why would I sell New York Hottie just to make a bag off y'all? I don't want y'all, I want y'all to support me for me. And everybody was dragging me like, oh, she's dumb. Like, she could have made so much money. It's not about the money. You feel me? My support is going to rock with me for me. And I never changed it to anything else other than Chicago Hottie. And I forever stayed selling my Chicago Hottie shirts. And I had bitches all over the internet trying to sell their city shirts, and it went nowhere. So I stayed true to myself, and I'm still Chicago Hottie.
So, like, I know off the camera we was talking about, like a couple brands reached out, you told them no. What's the, like, dream brand, and I told you about speaking stuff into existence. What's a dream brand, like, you would do? Like, if they called you, it's automatic yes. What's a dream brand?
MCM. I love purses. I'm a purse girl. I love a cute handbag. And with me growing up in Chicago, I feel like when I was growing up, all the it girls, all the bad bitches and shit, they had MCM tote bags. So when I was in high school, I got my first MCM tote bag. It was pink. Yeah. And I was just feeling like that girl. And I'm not rich or anything, but MCM is one store I could walk in and get any bag I want and walk out that bitch. And I'm going to feel like I got a Chanel bag. So, MCM, if you're watching this, if y'all ever decide to sponsor a real baddie, call me.
MCM, I know up north, man. MCM book bags, man.
And you know what, too? I could say this. New York girls did influence me when I was a little bit younger.
Ella Bands in them?
I thought they was the freshest, baddest bitches out. Like, what? Like the fur coats with the mackage?
Yeah, mackage.
The mackage with the MCM with the Ugg boots. I said, oh, these girls got it going on. I thought they was the baddest. No shade. I give it to New York girls. I feel like Chicago bitches is number one. Then I give it to the New York girls. Their tea.
All right, so let's see. Top 3 states with the best girls. Top 3. Well, the baddest girls. Top 3 states, Chicago hotties hotties?
Okay, first we gonna have to go. Now this might be a little controversial, but I don't care. I already told y'all my first 2, Chicago, number 1. Number 2, we got New York. Number 3, this might sound, I don't know, but I think Florida has some of the, like, it's like the Florida girls, they got their own swag,
Yeah, they
their
do.
own slang, like, they their own people, like, you feel me? Like, a Florida bitch, like, she bad, like, and sometimes I just think it's the way they carry themselves, the way they talk, like, a Florida bitch, you can't tell no Florida bitch she not bad.
Yeah.
But, and they had Trina.
Trina, Young Miami.
Young Miami, JT,
Mm-hmm.
them some fly ass bitches.
All right, if I had to give my top 3, this is the top 3. My top 3 baddest females in these states. Number 3, starting off at 3. I'm going to go with New York, starting off at 3.
Okay.
Number 2, I'm going to go with Atlanta. I feel like Atlanta is a melting pot of a lot of states combined, so
Yeah.
I'm going to go Atlanta number 2.
Okay.
Number 1, this is a sleeper. And me and my boy G, we always talk about the DMV. The
I've heard that
DMV
before, though. I'm not gonna lie. I've heard that.
They got some of the prettiest women in the DMV.
Period. Shout out to the DMV.
So, what's a dream collab? Like a dream collab that you would do with somebody. What's a dream collab?
The Real Kyle's sister,
Ari?
Ari the Dawn, Ariana Fletcher. That's my dream collab. Like, oh my God, that's my dream collab. Like, that right there. When I get my Ari collab,
There we go. Speaking in existence.
when I get my Ari collab, can't nobody tell me nothing. And as a matter of fact, that was one of the girls. Oh, you know what? Let's go back to questions. Queen Key was definitely an inspo.
Okay.
We was in 6th grade talking about baked as a pad. I didn't even know what the fuck she was talking about. Queen Key and Ari. Ari started dating G Herb when I was like in 6th, 7th grade. We just thought she was just a badass bitch. Like,
Yeah.
so yeah, I'll give it to them too.
So, you got a lot going on in business and always moving here, there. How do you balance the business and your personal life?
I'm still trying to figure that out. I think since I'm 21, okay, so I started doing TikTok when I was 15.
Yeah.
That's when I blew up. So honestly, I've been feeling like my supporters and everybody that's been watching me has just been watching me grow up. I don't really have I don't think I have like a specific niche of what people know me as. I just feel like they've just been on the journey with me. So, wait, what was the question?
How do you balance
Yeah.
personal life?
Okay, so personally, it's just like I said, I feel like my content is a diary entry. So it's just a free for all.
So you're pretty much open.
I'm really pretty much open.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty much open. And I think it kind of works for me because, like, I'm not really a private person. I'm very talkative. I like to tell my story. I like to share my life with people. So, yeah. But some stuff I did keep private. I recently just opened up about something that I never told the internet.
Okay.
So, but now it's everything on the internet now.
So, like, what's one thing, like, people might have, like, a misconception about? What's one thing that you would want the people to know about you that you don't think they know about you?
I feel like a lot of people think that I'm, like, this, like, stuck up, bougie, like, I'm too good to talk to, don't even look at me. I'm not like that.
Yeah.
I'm very nice. I love talking to people. I love meeting new people. I especially love meeting new girls. I love giving back to my community. I'm a big sister. I got 3 little brothers. I will give them the shirt off my back if they needed it right now. Like, I'm such a giving person. I love helping people. Like, yeah. I feel like a lot of people always think that I'm just, like, stuck up and, like, too good for the program or even bigger than the program. I am bigger than the program, but I would never treat you like I'm bigger than the program. You feel me?
That's a bar right there.
Yeah, because I am. But I'm never going to, like, make anybody feel little than or – because my mama didn't raise me like that. I bullied this one girl in 4th grade. Mama beat my ass so motherfucking bad. I ain't never bullied nobody a day again in my life. I swear to God. Ever. I was in 4th grade. That was the one time I bullied somebody. And Mama tore my ass out the frame.
I'm the oldest too. I got three little brothers too, so I know how it is being the.
Yeah, sometimes I be feeling like superwoman.
Yeah, cause you like another parent. You like an extra parent being the oldest.
For sure.
So, in the streaming world, cause you be streaming and you be doing YouTube and TikTok, do you think it's possible to have a relationship in the streaming world? Cause I know it's like, all right, everything is like there.
Up for grabs,
so it's like people gonna judge your relationship, and then that might get into your partner's head. Like, do you think it's better to just be private?
Honestly, I feel like the point where I am right now in my life, and like I've had a lot of viral moments on the internet due to like relationships that I've been in and stuff like that. Like you said, it's a lot of inputs. It's a lot of people with opinions and feeling like they know what they're talking about, or right now I'm in a point in my life where I just want to keep that private.
Yeah.
You feel me? I don't really want to overly broadcast it, or cuz the way I'm looking at stuff as well, like I'm pretty big, you feel me? And I have to start learning to keep my energy in a good light, kind of. And sometimes I feel like being in a relationship, especially like it being so open on the internet, it's a lot of opinions and like a lot of things people have to say and stuff. So it's like I'd rather just make my mistakes behind closed doors, if I do make mistakes, and just have that between me and one person without having to have the whole internet in it. Because it do get a time where a person might start looking at what people have to say and actually start taking it in and thinking about it like, oh, well, is it really like this? Or, So, yeah. And also, it's like, I just want to keep my energy preserved, you feel me? And just kind of just work on myself and just pour all into myself. I often find myself pouring too much into other things or other people that I kind of start losing track of myself. So I just want to gather everything and just have it for me right now.
So, this is the question of the day. And we done had this question behind the scenes with me and other people on my podcast. It's a scenario. You and your partner go on a break. You're like, you know what? We just need a break from each other. You come back from the break. Your partner says, yo, I had sex with another girl while we was on the break. Are you staying with him? Or are you like Chicago Hottie the Don and like, no, you can't be with me, you should just wait it? What are you doing? Are you going back to him after he told you? Or are you leaving?
I'm a little toxic, so I might take you back, but then when you piss me off, I'm going to think about it, and I'll be like, yo, dirty ass should never just play with me the way you did. Then I'm going to start going off and shit. So it's like, I'm probably going to take you back, but I'm not going to let your ass forget. Every time you make me mad, I'm going to throw that shit in your face.
That's fucked up.
I'm telling you. So, yeah, but this, I need to change my toxic ways. I do. But realistically, because we on a break, you feel me?
Right.
A nigga probably took me shopping, bought me a couple bags. I'm not going to tell you, but it probably happened.
You're devious. You're devious. You
Nah, but, yeah, I don't know. I'm a little toxic, so probably, yeah.
All right.
Take you back, make you buy me some shit.
So you getting your look back, basically. That's what you're trying to say.
You're
not taking a high road. You getting your look back.
Like, let's take a trip or something. You hurt my feelings. I want to go to Cancun or something.
You gotta, kind of pay your way back in. Get back in there a little bit.
Yeah.
So,
Step up my passport.
What's your advice to like people, young females coming up, doing content, trying to get popping? Like, what's your advice to them?
Always have a good reason behind what you do. I could say that. Because if you start off your journey with some fucked up shit, that's going to follow you. And it's going to be fucked up shit after fucked up shit after fucked up shit. You feel me? And sometimes bad things do happen in life. And you just got to take that and bounce up from them. but don't let that be your start. You feel me? And also just stay consistent, be true to yourself, love yourself. You feel me? Sometimes comments are gonna get to you, but fuck them. You feel me? This your life.
Fuck the comments.
Fuck the comments. This your life. And yeah, always have a positive message. You feel me? Me personally, people might know me from being on TikTok, talking about the tea.
Yeah.
You feel me? I'm a pretty girl. Y'all might know me from some photo shoots, little side jobs I be doing. But overall, I just want everybody to know that's watching me. I love to give back to my community. I did a toy drive last year. I fundraised everything by myself. It was for the little kids. I had food, a bouncy house, a 360 machine, barbers, braiders. I fundraised over like $2,000 in a month. I had so many toys, decorations, everything. Just be a help. You feel me? It's a lot of people in this world who have the influence, who have the money, who have the power that are not doing it. And if they not gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. I did that. I did senior hottie. I had over like 100 submissions. Seniors, I had them submit their grades. I had them write me an essay. I think I did grades, essay, and I did something else. They had to show me something else. But I paid for prom dress, shoes, hair, makeup, nails.
That's fire.
So yeah, I just love to give back. Always, like I said, always just have a positive message at the end of the day, and just be yourself.
Be yourself.
It's always gonna be somebody out there that resonates with your story. Everybody is not the same. Everybody is different, but sometimes people do go through the same things, and you might never know. Like, you might be somebody's light at the end of the tunnel that they needed to see or hear. Cause I get a lot of stories where like girls DM me like, you don't know how like you impacted me, just me being free.
Right.
Like, I learned how to express myself through watching you, stuff like that. My mama, she just left out like this really crazy, abusive, like toxic relationship, and she finally shared her story on TikTok, and she been getting messages from girls my age and girls her age, just telling her like what they going through and how can they like get through it and stuff. So you feel me? It's just important what you put out, because you're always gonna attract people that have something to do with what you have to do with.
Facts.
So, yeah.
So, rounding to the end. Being from Chicago, what's the go-to Chicago food spot? Like, if I went there, what's the place that you like, yo, Eli?
Okay, so for soul food, I'm gonna say L Station. I love L Station. The drinks is so much good. I've been getting drinks from L Station before I turned 21. And I'm gonna just say that they got the best drinks, and L Station is the best.
L Station.
Y'all want to hit some fast shit? I'm going to say Hair Rules. I'm going to say JJ's. Maybe some Sharks. What else? Yeah. Chicken and waffles is cool. Yeah, it's decent. Tacos. I don't know. Everywhere good.
Yeah,
oh, Italian Fiesta.
Italian Fiesta.
You want to go pizza? Italian Fiesta, you go Beggars. Tacos, really anywhere.
Anywhere for tacos.
But Chicago food is so good. Like, it don't matter where you go, it's gonna be good. I'm telling you.
We're gonna hold you to that, bro. We gotta hold you to
for real.
that. So, last question. If you had to pick any guest to do an interview with me, who would you pick to come up here next? We're gonna speak it into existence. Any guest. You might know him, you might not know him, but you just see, like, you know, I feel like they'll do a good interview.
Let me see. Wait, what type of stuff do you like?
Anything. This is fraud language. We talking about anything. Nothing's off the table. Anything. So anybody you pick.
I'm gonna say we gonna go Chicago. We gonna go rapper. I'm gonna say Baby Chief Do It.
Baby Chief Do It.
Baby Chief Do It.
Fuck with Baby Chief Do It. I like that. So
shout out Baby Chief Do It.
If you seeing this,
shout out Star Bands.
Star Bands too.
Star Bands, I give it to her.
If you're seeing this, we want you on for our language, bro. We want you to come up here. So, this is the end. I'm happy. Got Chicago Hottie.
Got Chicago Hottie in the fucking building. Make sure y'all follow me on Instagram. It's Chicago Hottie. TikTok, Chicago Hottie. Twitch, Chicago Hottie. YouTube, Chicago Hottie. I told him earlier that when I settle down, get married, have kids, by the time I'm like 30, I'm not going to be Chicago Hottie no more. The Chicago Hottie era is going to come to an end, sadly. And I'm going to be Layla Miracle. Y'all heard it here first.
Miracle.
So in a couple years from now, I'm going to be Layla Miracle. But right now, I'm in my young, hot turn era. So we Chicago Hottie.
And just like that, we out.
And shout out Don Julio.
Hey.
Yo, fuck all that bourgeois bullshit. All that comfort shit is cool. But now it's time to get to the war shit. You know what I'm saying? To the raw war shit. So you know. What's up, man? Let you get no freestyle. I'm working on it. It ain't that type of party right now. I love you and the whole shit. You know that shit. But we want to do it like my man Biz said. It is, man. If it's funky, nigga, flow it. Cause if Freddie Fox can't rip it, it can't be torn. Word is bone. Yeah. Nah, that's too soft. I don't like that. That shit is soft. Give me some hard shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, boy, slow that shit down to the funk level. Like this. You know? Wasn't no fight. Somebody lied then, man. They didn't want me to do no shit. What you got for this? Yeah, I like that shit. Yeah. Y'all ready? We're gonna do like this shit right here, right? I wanna hear this real quick. Go ahead, man. Everybody say, hey. Let me hear you say, hey. They call me Rock the Militant Mac. It's the microphone, whatever you wanna call me. Just let me work the microphone and watch the rappers fall, G. I'm ringing them up like cut grass. It just takes the fat beat and I'm all in that ass. Yeah, there's a fox in the chicken coop messing around, chasing a mother head down with a 3 pound. I got you rappers on the run, you niggas scared to death. And when I finish ripping ass, there'll be nothing left. I'm not one for giving rappers ultimatum. See, maybe I shoot them down, cause I might not see them later. I never touched the microphone that I couldn't break. Or that a rapper with a title that I couldn't take. So back a rapper, when you see me on the road, ready to box the militant back, I'm busting up the whole show. Yeah, I'm busting around here. So give me the mic and some Jack, and I can turn the mic into a play like they made the way back. What's up with all these sucker niggas trying to play the role? I find a whole lot of shit with every story told. So who's the true blue gangster with the black hoodie that makes the rock to turn into a fucking goody-goody? I smack a rappers like me and that babysitter. I got a 9 that's a motherfucking mind splitter. So back a rapper, you see me on the road. The building I can hit and I can never go. Listen, throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. If you're a real life nigga and getting a lot of money, let me hear you say, oh yeah. Check this out, yo. You go 1 for the treble, 2 for the bass. You got 1 pack, I got 2. The rest is sleep. Yo, don't stop. 1 time in the house here, don't stop. We bringing hip hop to the fucking streets again, y'all. 93 is the year of real G. You understand? We listen to this shit like niggas know I'm in here. Fuck the movie. I'm gonna do this. Nigga. What's it, nigga? Niggas don't really roll. When I'm a nigga, so feel myself. I'm about to freestyle and let them niggas know that they can't do me. They on my dick cause I did a fucking movie. They wonder as hard as that nigga is it just another nigga with a stack and beat the fucking trigger. I got thug like Queen across the back. And I'm a cruddy motherfucker safe. I drink chicken to keep my fucking dick rock hard. And niggas can't sweat me cause they ain't got they lock the gun. I let these motherfuckers know. Tupac that nigga got some fucking ain't a fucking I ain't even see him on his fucking mommy cause he caught a left now, nigga. Tell who's that? I'm living out west, so niggas won't sleep. I'm pulling back, nigga, when I quit. So how's it going, motherfucker? Yeah, yo. Hey, yo, check this out, I'm gonna be up out of here. I want to thank y'all for having me down here for a week or so, and I'll be back if y'all ever need Freddie Fox, nigga. Holla like you know me, please. Holla like you know it, nigga. I love everybody in this motherfucker.
Yo, Don't Quote Me podcast. We here, One Music Fest, Ray J.
Big shit popping. You see, we happy to be here. Nothing's bigger than the people, the chat, and the fucking podcast and the new digital world. Nothing's bigger than this shit.
So look, yo, we gonna ask a lot of questions no one else is gonna ask you, cause we purists of the culture.
Ask me too now.
On this bumper.
I got you. Go ahead,
We got
Ray.
some West
Go ahead,
Coast
Ray.
goons on this bumper.
Yeah, not
I got a question. I got a question. So we are a hip hop podcast, right? And you have a relationship with Death Row. You started, right?
For sure. Snoop
So
owns Death Row now. Snoop my cousin.
I want to ask you this: what is your top 5 Death Row albums?
My top 5, Above the Rim. Of course, Doggy Style. Of course, Chronic. The other 2, I would go, of course, All Eyes on Me and Machiavelli.
Too easy for you. That was too easy for you.
Absolutely. So Ray, you
I fucked y'all up with Above the Rim.
Yeah, you fucked me up with Above the Rim. We got one more for you.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a good one.
All right. So look, so you here in Atlanta, right? And I know you got some unbreakable glasses on right now. Are these breakable?
Nah, these are Melinda's. These are just shades.
Okay.
Like, even my unbreakables, I'm working on a new elastic so they don't break because there's areas where they always break.
Okay.
I'm in there crafting it. I need another mold or 2 to come out, and then the unbreakables will be going crazy for 2026 Q4.
Let's go.
Be on the lookout for that. So tell the people what else you got popping off coming up in 26.
We got the new single with R&B single with RSVP, but I got this other single is heavy hip hop, but it's not like I'm just talking shit about what it is now. So some songs you play for people, you want them to like it, you play it. I don't give a. This song, I'm telling you what this is, and what niggas gotta understand and respect. Bitches and niggas, right? And of course, pretty women, we respect you as well. You get what I'm saying?
Right,
So
gotcha.
I need y'all to get the song. It's called Stripper Bowl, and then another one's called W for the Chat. I'm in the chat right now. We on the stream.
We on the chat right here.
TV up. What up, chat?
Focus your camera. Focus your camera.
What up,
Pay
chat?
attention.
And we outside. It's heavy, and the chat is so big. Like, this is my security, but I have him shooting the chat because it's just me and him.
That's what it is.
And so you gotta play two roles at some time. Dead homies.
That's what it is. On the dead homies, appreciate you, Ray.
No, let's
Love.
reconvene.
Let's do it.
Let's reconvene.
Let's do it.
What's up with it, man? It's your boy King, new king of the South, and I just skipped class with progress report. You did? Yeah.
The Progress Report.
All right, what's going on? It's your girl, Lala Shepherd. This is a new episode of Skipping Class presented by the Progress Report. And today I got my man King in the building. Finally, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. What's up with it?
Hey, man, you got this new EP going crazy. Just dropped.
Yeah,
Too
just
lit.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Something to little appetizer before the album come out, you know?
Damn right, man. I
Yeah.
definitely want to talk about music, but first I want to just know more about you.
Okay.
You feel me?
Okay.
So, you know, a lot of people, I feel like the public might know you as T.I. and Tiny's son, but who is
Yeah.
King Harris outside of that?
He is an entrepreneur, hustler, a rebel, a wise, young, talented individual, creative. He's a lot of things, man. Determined, confident.
Pop it.
A lot of things.
Pop it.
So,
I love that. I love that. Now, growing up, people may assume that you had a silver spoon, but you shared that you grew up differently than most expect. So could you talk about that experience?
I did grow up with luxuries. I did grow up with a lot of luxuries, but at the same time, I grew up with more lessons and principles and things like that. And I always carried myself as, you know what I'm saying, a regular kid. I know I can go ask pops for money. I know I can, but I didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Those was things that it was like, I ain't like, you know, when you kind of grow up like this, it be like your pops and your parents would be like, yeah, you good, you straight, and you'll always be like, yeah, I'm good, I'm straight. But, you know what I'm saying? In reality, you just getting it yourself because everybody wants to build their own name. So when I say I didn't grow up with a silver spoon. I mean, I had more luxuries than everybody else, but I didn't use them how everybody else would have.
For sure. I know what you mean. I respect that. I respect that. Why was it so important for you to just get it on your own and just, you know?
That's just how I was raised, man. My pop showed me some money, and then I was like, yeah, I get something. He was like, this not yours. He was like, you ain't work for this. And then I was just like, you know what I'm saying? That was just the mentality that I kind of had. And, you know what I'm saying? I was just around regular kids my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I was in public school and shit like that. So I always carried myself regular. I didn't carry myself, I didn't look at myself higher than everybody. I was humble. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So, yeah.
That's what's up, man. Now, I can all say we all love our grandmas. But talk about, you know, being raised by your grandmother. How did it shape you into the man you are today?
It just made me very protective of the women in my family, and made me kind of like more so of a leader. You know what I'm saying? Man of the house. And you know what I'm saying? I was kind of like, what would I say? I was like, as they call it, taking advantage. That's what they like to call it. Like when you they like to, when you say you like to go to your grandma's house because you can do what you want. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit of that, but it's like that's where I kind of learned my self-discipline at. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like I can do this, but I ain't gonna do that one with grandma. And it's like, so it's like that's where you kind of learn to reserve the things that you can do. It kind of discipline yourself and kind of, so it just, I would say it molded me into a man quicker.
Yeah.
It definitely molded me into a man quicker. But, you know what I'm saying, that grandma love different, you know what I'm saying? Food, all that. So it was definitely a blessing.
Amen.
You know? Yeah.
Amen, for sure. Now, getting into music, man, you call yourself the new king of the South.
Definitely.
So what does this title mean to you, and what do you want your legacy to be?
Man, I mean, somebody got to come pick it up. You know what I'm saying? And my brother, he ain't really, you know what I'm saying? That's not his energy. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got time for that one. I know he don't even, but it's like, it's me. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
He named me this. It's got to stand to it. You know what I'm saying? And I got that energy that goddamn he got. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it like, you know what I'm saying? It's sinking to it. And I've yet to drop that King album because when I drop it, it gotta be hard. You know what I'm saying? It gotta be top tier. So that's why I just keep giving little appetizers and shit.
That part.
And I got so much music, man. Just old music, new music that's just hard. I just never drop. So it's like I'm trying to mix in the two.
Yeah.
So but the new King of the South, that's a stamp that I stand on.
That part.
Yeah.
So with music, like, when did you realize it was something that you had to do for yourself and not just something people expected from you?
In the studio, my uncle, you know what I'm saying, that was Chaz, not little Chaz. He's a producer. You know what I'm saying? Producer, engineer, you know what I'm saying? He do a lot of things. And my sister, Reginae, cousins, friends, just in there freestyling.
For sure.
And it was just fun. It was just generally fun. And I kind of grew to it, man. Yeah. And it stuck with me. It was something that I could see myself doing for the rest of my life and not getting tired. You know what I'm saying? So it's a career, not a job.
Facts.
So
Facts.
yeah, I definitely that's when I got into music.
Respect, man.
Yeah.
And then you recently came through New Music Mondays, man.
Yeah.
You definitely surprised us all because it was
Yeah.
like, yo, like every song that you performed was dope, but
Thank you.
especially the Dear Son song. That
Okay.
song was so special. I was like, oh my goodness, that was so hard. So man, talk about that record.
I made that record. I made that record probably 2 months before my son was here.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And it really just came from me hearing the beat. The beat was kind of just like soothing, and like it was certain things in the beat that was just kind of like healing.
Yeah.
Kind of like a good lullaby type, you know.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I just thought about my son when I heard that beat. So that's how that came out.
Too hard.
Yeah.
Now, how is King as a daddy?
King is a daddy. He's a cool dude, man. He's a cool dude, man. I be trying to let my son build his, like, him able to keep his own attention span.
Yeah.
To where we ain't got to be in his face 24/7.
Yeah.
So, right now I just been like leaving him in the playpen, let him play with himself, tire himself out, go to sleep. If he don't want to go to sleep at night, we're gonna leave him in the playpen until he falls asleep in the play. He's a smart guy, man. He be getting his blankets. He'll pull his blankets together in the playpen and lay on them.
Damn.
When he want to go to sleep. So right now I'm just building his what would I call it? Building his damn. What would I say, man? Damn, what's the word, man? My pops will kill me right now. Damn, I forgot it.
It'll come to you.
Yeah, it'll come to me. But I'm basically just building his, like, you know, to kind of entertain himself. What is it called? I don't know. I forgot. It'll come to me. But I'm just kind of like, to where he can entertain himself.
Yeah.
He don't need certain things.
Make it more independent.
Independent.
Okay.
There you go. I'm so
I got you.
stupid. Independent. There you go.
It's
So,
hard though with a baby. They so cute. You just want to pick them up.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? But
Definitely.
I feel that too. I think it's healthy.
It's hard, but yeah,
Yeah.
I try to do that more.
Yeah, and I think it's healthy. I respect that.
Yeah, like when I walk by, he'll start crying.
Yeah.
And it's like, you ain't crying for nothing. I want to come get you just to play with you, but then I'm like, you going to keep crying if I do that. So you got to just, you know.
Yep.
We're in the thugging it stage right now.
I dig that.
Yeah.
Now, is there anything that you can understand as a parent that maybe your parents or even your grandma maybe try to teach you that you didn't understand early on?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
That's real.
Not yet. Because he ain't, like, the things that they were telling me is, my son gonna give me hell like I gave everybody else hell.
Yeah.
And I ain't experienced that yet.
For
so,
sure.
you
He a
know.
baby.
Yeah, he a baby. So
For sure.
I can't say that, yeah. And I was always hands-on with my little sister, so
Yeah.
it was always, like, I was always around little babies.
For sure.
Yeah.
And you know, that's one thing that I always respected about y'all, just seeing y'all in the public limelight.
Yeah.
The love that y'all have for each other is just so
Definitely.
beautiful.
Definitely.
And we recently had Zonique up here, and she was just telling us how dope it is seeing her brothers become fathers. But for
Yeah.
you, your perspective, how's it for you seeing, you know, some of your brothers become fathers, and then even your sister become a mother?
I mean, it's a blessing. I love it. I was trying to beat the money on it, and it was like we both had kids on the way and didn't say nothing. But he said, when he brought out and said his, I was like, damn, you beat me to the punch. I was just about to tell you. And he like, nah. And he like, yeah. And he like, damn. Yeah, so that's how that happened. So it was like, it's just a blessing, man. I don't who that car is. I don't
What was it?
about to say they done got me, they done broken my shit.
Picture her son in front of your car. I'm weak.
Oh,
Fucking hollering. Please include that in the interview. That's funny.
alright.
They got out and took a picture. That is a cool car. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
It is.
I ain't mad at him.
I'm just making sure they wasn't trying to touch your shit. Okay. Okay. All right. We good. I know that's right. Listen.
But yeah,
That's funny. Okay. Go ahead, King.
so where was I at?
We was talking about you and Damani and just the.
Nah, yeah, it's a blessing, man.
Yeah.
I love all my nieces, nephews, you know what I'm saying? It's a blessing, man. I can't wait for they to get older, play, argue, fight, all that good
Facts.
stuff.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Now, with you and Damani, like, you know, people try to compare y'all musically. Like, how's that for y'all? Because y'all make music together, but y'all two different vibes.
Well, I mean, we're just both versatile. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like, I can step into a little bit of what he do, just not to the certain extent of what he do it. And he can step into what I do, just not the certain extent of where I do it.
Facts.
So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can make some slow music for the girls
Yeah.
and stuff like that. But I might still have the little cuss words or some
sure.
vulgar words in there. He's more so like he can go without that. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? He can kind of, I'm not so, you know what I'm saying? And I might have a lit song where I'm talking other type of
Yeah.
lit and he talk a whole different type of lit to go with it. It
For
just
sure.
don't sound as ignorant or sound as, you know what I'm saying? So I think we're just both versatile and both have experiences through both sides of life. So that's what I'd say that it's easy for us to make music.
And salute to your other brother, Buddy Red, as well.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Y'all got all the vibes.
He gonna take this thing to a different channel. You know what I'm
Man.
saying?
I love that, though.
Yeah,
I love that.
he gonna take this thing to a whole different that's a different frequency right
Yeah.
there.
Hell yeah.
Definitely.
I love it though, man. Again, y'all all in your own different lanes.
Yeah.
And that's what make it dope. It's like different vibes. So respect.
Definitely.
Now let me ask you, do you have a sense of humor?
Yeah.
Okay. Now with online criticism and stuff, man, people love to talk shit online. Like how do you deal with like criticism and stuff like that when people talk about just whatever?
I just don't deal with it. I mean, if I do deal with it, it's common. It's like comedian purposes only. It's like for a laugh, but it don't faze me.
Respect.
You know what I'm saying? I might pop it one day just cause they doing it, but generally it don't faze me. If I talk about something, it's just cause I wanted to talk about it.
Yeah.
Or it might be a situation that they twisted like this, and it's funny. So I tell them the real situation.
Gotcha.
It don't be like seeking. Oh, he right, or oh, that's. I don't be seeking that. It just be like, I'm gonna tell you what I told you. There it is, and that's what it is. So it don't get to me. It don't get to me.
What's the funniest comment you seen online or where you even had a laugh? Like, damn.
It's been a lot of them, bro. It's been so many of them. I can't even think off top. I can't think off top. I remember it was one of them where I DM'd the nigga. I was like, hey, that's funny.
What did he say?
I forgot.
Damn.
I swear to God, I forgot. But he said some shit, and I was like, hey, you know what?
Yeah,
Keep them coming.
for sure.
But it was something that nigga said, and it was just structured so like as I'm reading it, it was just structured so funny. But I don't be mad. I be going to my comments to get a laugh too.
For sure.
You see what I'm saying?
For sure. Yeah, being a public figure, man, y'all have to have thick ass skin because everybody gonna have an opinion.
Definitely.
Especially just being who you are. You know what I'm saying?
The opinion is free. They don't
For
gotta pay
sure.
for that.
Now, what's your thoughts on your dad doing comedy and when he was trying to come for your teeth at first?
Man, that's what he needed, man. That got him going.
Yeah.
That got him going. You gotta look about it. Them teeth gave him something to talk about. So I did my part. I played a part. You know what I'm saying? I'm blessed that I could play that part. You know, really, it's just, I be getting on him too.
I know y'all do. I know y'all be in there roasting each other.
Yeah, man. He just got the more eyes on him so they can laugh louder. Mine is a quieter joke. His is the louder one.
For sure.
I have my day.
I respect that, man. I love how it's a good sense of humor amongst y'all all, man, because we all need to laugh.
Definitely.
For sure. Now, let's talk about this recent situation. Is it true that you ran from the people?
Ran from the people?
When you got arrested?
Okay. What I'm running from?
I don't know.
I didn't run from
Well, what happened?
What happened? Which situation?
That's the thing. Can your ass be in trouble? Your latest situation.
I don't think my latest situation came out.
Damn, King.
I ain't never run from the police. I
Okay.
mean, other than like being like younger, like ding dong ditch type shit. I ain't got no reason to run. I'm going to jail. We're gonna figure it out.
That part.
Yeah.
That part. And then I did see you react to the Tootie Ross situation, man. Have you spoken to him?
Yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy. Of course I've spoken to him.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Now, what would you say is the biggest takeaway from these situations, like learning lessons and advice to other young people?
Just slow down, live life. Get it up out you. Everybody gonna have a time when they get it up out. I got it up out me quick. Even though I still, have my days, but it's more so of it is gone.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody just learn at a different pace, man. And I'm just speaking generally.
Facts.
Everybody just learn at a different pace, and it takes certain people different things for them to learn. You know what I'm saying? And some are fortunate to learn on their own. Some are forced to learn. You know what I'm saying? Through the situation that they're put in. So, everybody gonna be okay. Everything gonna be okay. Just keep learning. Make your mistakes while you're young, and just grow past them.
That part.
Yeah.
And then another thing too, I thought was dope. Going back to music, Jose Guapo did get on the stage with your New Music Mondays, but I thought it was dope because obviously he's been around you since you was little.
Yeah.
But just talk about your relationship and just hearing what he said to you, giving you just those flowers after your performance.
I mean, it definitely mean a lot coming from, you know what I'm saying, him as not even on the person's side right now, just as an artist, and so much as he's accomplished, you know what I'm saying, and the time of when they was at their peak, you know what I'm saying, I was the little bad kid running around doing stuff, slapping cups, slapping ass, and you know what I'm saying, all that good stuff. And you know what I'm saying, they can tell me more than I can remember.
Yeah.
But it's cool because I do remember, you know what I'm saying, the times of the basement, and you know what I'm saying, good memories. So me and Jose, we go way back, like 4 flats on the Cadillac. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, that's one, you know what I'm saying, he's a legendary marker in Atlanta. So
Facts.
getting them flowers does mean a lot.
Hey man, I thought this shit was cool as hell.
Yeah, definitely.
So now you are building your own brand on Twitch, which I think is dope too.
Thank
but
you.
how important is it for you to diversify outside of music?
So I use my Twitch to promote everything I do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to grow it into a platform because I'm banned on Instagram Live. I've been banned for like 3 years.
Why?
I don't know. I be thinking I be driving while I'm on live, but
That can't be it.
But my car drive itself, so
Yeah.
that what they don't understand. But I be driving while I'm on live, allegedly. So I think that's why they banned me. But
That's
if
crazy.
they just tell me like, hey, don't drive on live, then that's it. And then I'm banned on TikTok until 2030.
Bruh.
Banned on TikTok till 2030 on live. I guess it's because I'm driving. It ain't like I'm smoking. I'm just driving.
That
but
is so weird.
yeah. So I use Twitch to just promote everything I got going on, like my
Yeah.
festival, my artists, my music, personality. You know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. So that's why I'm building it up. But I need to keep. I just fell off for a little, like, couple months. I'm gonna get back to it. But yeah.
Nah, for sure. People want to see your day-to-day type shit. so,
Definitely.
Facts. So a couple more questions. So what advice would you give another young artist who maybe feel overlooked because of who their family is or who their family isn't?
Just keep going, man. Hard. You know what I'm saying? Hard work will not be denied. You know what I'm saying? Now, well, I take that back. Hard work can be denied, but consistent hard work won't be denied. So just stay consistent. That's the problem with me. I'm not consistent. I drop hard shit and go missing. You know what I'm saying? So it's not enough for them to be like, So just stay consistent, man, and keep going, and that shit gonna grow, man. It took a couple niggas till they were 30 to blow up. So you still got time, player.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Let them know where they can get that new project at.
All platforms, whichever platform you're comfortable with, you know what I'm saying? Too Lit is the EP, 4 songs on there, just a little appetizer.
And you dropped earlier this year.
Yeah, I did. I definitely did. It's definitely not on Be Ready. It ain't on that level. That's it. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that might, like, even 10 albums on, I'm gonna say that's a diamond. Like, that's a diamond.
For
You know what I'm
sure.
saying? But yeah, it's on all platforms. Too Lit, 4 tracks. Caleb, my producer. And then we got OK Peter produced it, and then we got G Baby on there. So it's a lit album, man. I mean, a lit EP. So y'all come tap in.
That OGYN, I love that beat.
Yeah,
That shit too crazy.
that's my boy Caleb.
Shit too crazy.
Yeah.
Final question for this particular episode. I ask all my guests to define our keyword progress. What does our keyword progress mean to King?
Progress means being consistent. You know what I'm saying? Staying consistent. That's what it means to me. Because the more you do, the more data you got to look and see how far you've come, how far you've dropped.
That part.
You know what I'm saying? So, but if you're not consistent, you're gonna stay at a constant. So it's just gonna be a straight line. So that's what progress means to me.
So,
Yeah.
man, King, this was a phenomenal episode. I love the episode. Thank you for
Yeah,
not
man.
giving me one-word responses. This is great, man.
Nah, no
For
problem.
sure. What's your message to your Day One fans, man?
My Day One fans, we on the way. They think we can't be bigger than Michael Jackson, but we shall. You hear me? So I love y'all. See y'all later. If they with us, they with us. If they not, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? We turned wild beats in the chat. Love.
The Progress Report.
HighOffLife.com. I think it's interesting that they say now, like, you know, young kids don't have to aspire to rap or go to the league, you know, and they say that you can work to be a doctor, you can work to be, you know, an entrepreneur. What are some principles? Like, I know we have the 21 keys to success here. What are, like, maybe 3 keys that I know all of them apply across the board, but what are maybe like 3, maybe your favorites that you definitely, undeniably see working multilaterally in life and in any industry for somebody young trying to come up?
Well, you know, my man Coley, who really did all the work on this book, 21 Keys of Success. It was not an idea to write a book when me and him started. He picked humbleness as number 1. And when he picked humbleness, I couldn't argue with him because I love humble pie. You know, I mean, there's been times that people have said things to me and I'd be like, man, and I had to calm myself down and check myself because, you know, one mistake out of anger or frustration could cause you years and years of heartache. So being humble was just so important. I mean, when I was in prison and I realized is that if you're humble, people will like you. You know, nobody likes a guy that's braggadocious, you know, that's overbearing, always want to be right, always want to be the boss. Let me be the boss sometimes, man. You know, let me drive the car every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Let me be the one sometimes. But if you're always that guy, and then your friends will start to have some animosity. You know, where, man, I hope that dude don't win this time. You know what I'm saying? I hope he don't make it this time. But if you humble, they're gonna be saying, man, I sure hope he win, man. He needs a win. You know what I'm saying? That's my man. My man need a win every now and then. So it's so much different when you're humble and you won't see your friend do bad. You know what I'm saying? If you're doing good, your friend is not gonna be doing bad.
Right.
You know, where he can't eat, he ain't got no, that ain't gonna happen.
Right.
If he's humble.
Right.
But if he's bodacious, you're gonna be like, man, let him sleep on the street a little while. Let him see what that concrete feel like. You know what I'm saying? He don't know what it feel like.
Yeah.
You know, he been had it so good so long, and he thinking that he's so humble pie, man. When Cody picked humbleness for the number one, you know, I said, Cody, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't argue with him.
And it's a way of being even killed as well. Just being even killed. Like, let me read this key one, humbleness here. Being humble does not mean being weak or a pushover. Rather, you do not elevate yourself above another just because. You understand that you are not fundamentally greater than another man. Conversely, you understand that no other man is fundamentally greater than you. From this perspective, you live in a mode of continuous improvement because you understand that reality. All men are created equal, but you can make yourself greater by purposefully dedicating yourself to greatness. You think like a boss, yet you work with the effort and determination of an underpaid intern. So you're staying hungry, you're staying humble, and then right there you level out the playing field in the competitive field because you're just sprinting, you looking at those hurdles and you jumping over that. You're not looking back behind you. And I think I agree, man. You go into any industry, any form of life with humbleness, and it can get you a lot, you know,
wherever you want to go. Yeah. I mean, you could even with that principle, you can even fool people into believing that you're doing it just to help them, and you're not gonna get anything out of it. Which you can never do nothing for nobody, and you don't get anything out of it. It's like with my documentary right now, and you know, I could be going around yelling about how they did me with my documentary. You know, I didn't get any money out of my documentary. They beat me out all the money. The judge gave them all the rights to my documentary, my partners. And I took money out of my pocket and helped pay for the documentary.
Wow.
I didn't even get my money back.
Okay. I know that's not going to stop your hustle, though, so speak on it.
The documentary is the number one documentary on Netflix right now. I'm killing Netflix. Everywhere I go, people saw that documentary and they tell me how great it was. So I didn't get cash money out of it. They got a few $100,000, you know. But the documentary is gonna make me a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? I can see because I got vision. So I'm getting ready to be a billionaire from the documentary that they only got a few $100,000 out of, which they could have still been my partners right now, you know, where we would still be working on this billion, but they sold out for a few $100,000. And so often that happens to us. And then I would go with number 2 would be, I would say studying, man. Learn your trade. Become the smartest person at what you do. You know, I tell people when I first started selling cocaine, I couldn't make any money. And what I found out is the reason I wasn't making any money because I didn't know nothing about selling cocaine. Man, how you gonna make some money and you don't know nothing? We ain't supposed to pay you for being a dummy. You know, we pay people for being smart, for being clever, for being shrewd. You know, we don't pay people because you can turn on the TV set and you can watch the basketball game or watch the fight like I'm gonna do tonight. But but people don't get paid for that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So what you have to do is you have to find what you really want to do. Something that you're just passionate about. See, I can get passionate about anything. I can get passionate about digging a hole because I can play minds with my mind. I can play games with my mind to convince my mind that digging that hole is what's gonna get me the $1 billion.
Yeah.
See, if I don't dig the hole, I can't get to the $1 billion.
Right.
Yeah, you're gonna do all this other stuff, but first you gotta dig the hole because if you don't dig the hole to put the pole in that's gonna hold up the roof, you can never have a studio to record in. So first thing you do is you dig the hole, get the hole dug. And without that, there's nothing. So it all starts from educating yourself. When they see me now, I know y'all know I was illiterate when I went to prison. I went to prison, I was totally illiterate. I taught myself how to read and write. Before I left prison, I read over 300 books. Over 300 books. I don't know how many newspapers. I don't know how many magazines. I stopped watching TV. I stopped listening to the radio. I totally consumed myself with the things that I know that I was going to be doing when I got out.
Is there any books that still resonate with you to this day or anything that stand
absolutely,
out?
Absolutely. In my books, I'll tell you which ones. The same ones I told Cody to read. When Cody wrote me a year before I got out of prison.
Okay.
And he had a magazine called Get Money, and he was like, man, I want to interview you in my magazine, and I'm a young brother. I went to this college here, and this is what I'm doing. I'm in New York. And I said, okay, if you're a real entrepreneur and you ain't read these 3 books, you jerking yourself off. Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. As a Man Think by James Allen. The Richest Man in Babylon by George Classy. Those are the books. Those books allow me to go back into my life and break my life down to this right here. And when I wrote this book, I tried to incorporate the important things out of those books and out of my life that I saw those books showed me in my life, so that young people could read my story and understand what it's going to take from them to get the success that I got.
That's amazing, man. That you went in illiterate and you came out an author. That's crazy. 3 books. This is book number 3, right? 21. The 21 Keys to Success is number 3.
Really, yeah. I have a novel that I wrote with a guy named Jimmy the Saint. We wrote that in prison. It's kind of based on true story, but it's fictional. It's a fictional story. So yeah. I got another book I'm already working on right now. I'm gonna wait though until I finish with these 2. Let these 2 simmer on y'all a little bit, and then I'm gonna hit y'all with the bombshell. I got a bombshell I'm finna hit them with. You know, the whole country gonna be talking about it. You know, the nerve of me to put it out. That's what they gonna say. How dare he?
So with you know, being an author, and is it self-published?
I'm self-published.
Okay.
Yeah.
So some people watching might think that being an author or being a self-published author is something that's elusive to them. Can you break down like how you go about self-publishing and just getting your story out there to the world?
Well, it's really easy to self-publish to me. I mean, the hardest part to doing a book is writing it. That's the hard part, writing your book. Once you write your book, the rest of it is fairly easy, and it's cheaper than most people think. You know, I know people that come up to me and they get their book published and they paying $7 and $6 a book. But it's a lot cheaper than that if you do your research. Okay. When I was in prison, I probably read about 4 or 5 books on self-publishing, and Jimmy also read quite a few books on self-publishing. So we know where to go get the books printed. We know how much an editor's supposed to get paid. We know how much the typesetter's supposed to get paid. We know how much the person who does the cover is supposed to get paid. So all of these things make it where our book is getting printed probably cheaper than what Simon & Schuster, maybe not cheaper, but around the same cost. Okay. So and as you see, my book looked like it was printed by a major publisher. That was one of the most important things that I wanted. I didn't want my book to look like it was published by you know, John on the block. Right. Because a lot of books, you know, the typesetting is off. Right. The letters are not right. A lot of misspell. I mean, it's hard not to have no misspelled words in your book.
But you want it to sit on that shelf in wherever it's at, and it looks just like this.
Yeah, they can't tell, you know. And people come up to me all the time and ask me, man, who published your book? And I said, I did. That's hard. So I'm proud of it. You know, this book is gonna live on, you know, forever probably, you know, for as long as the world is here. My book will live, you know, and that means that I'll live, and my kids will probably be getting royalties off of it, you know, forever as well. And I mean, we all got 3 or 4 books in us, you know. It's just a matter of will you sit down and tell your story. Basically, will you be heard? You know, will you stand up?
Absolutely.
You know, and tell your story.
So going into it, if somebody wants to self-publish their own book and release their own book, what would your suggestion be as far as how much to have as a base of, you know, investment to successfully, you know, from writing it to actually
I think a person could probably publish a book for about $1,000.
Wow.
You know, without using any big names, you know, you can't get Kathy Scott. You ain't gonna get Kathy Scott for that price. But I'm saying you don't really need Kathy Scott. Right. You know, I wanted Kathy Scott because I felt she would give me that extra boost that, she wrote The Death of Tupac, The Death of Biggie. She was a criminal investigator for a newspaper. So I felt that those elements was worth me paying her for doing it and getting to put her name.
Right. So I'm sure it comes back on the back end as far as like PR.
Yeah. That's what
smart decisions.
That's what I was hoping for. But you really don't need that. If you really just want to get your book out, and you're gonna grind your book out like I wind up grinding my book out anyway. I sell my book on the street corners. Barnes and Noble don't sell my book. Walmart don't sell my books. Amazon sells a few online, but I am the motor behind my machine.
Wow, I did not know that.
Something you spoke of as one of the keys is studying, and obviously, with everything you said, you've put in the time. Just like self-publishing, nobody showed you that. You did that research. I'm kind of transitioning to music. We have this era now where it's just so easy to self-publish even music. And like me, being an artist and trying to put game out there on the channel, it's like most professions, you go to school for years to learn the craft, to come out and be a doctor or a lawyer or whatever it may be. But like with music, it's like in the internet, some of these things, it's just today I'm this, tomorrow I'm this. So I feel like the artists that do study kind of reap the benefits, a lot more. I'm sure you're obviously a fan of hip hop, just as the culture's a fan of you. How do you feel about the current state of entrepreneurship, though, with artists and musicians, and you feel like they're wisening up?
Well, let me say this too. I don't believe that an artist just one day wake up and they're superstars. I don't think that happens. People hear about, they put a video up on YouTube and it got 5 million views. Well, what did he do before that video? Let me see the video before that one. Let me see where he starts singing at the first time they started singing. Where did they start? If you really want to judge, you have to go to the root. You just can't look at the finished product and say, they was an internet sensation. Who says so? Right. Who says there was an internet sensation? Yeah, that one video might have been an internet sensation, but what about the ones before when only 10 people saw it, or maybe only 100 people saw it, or the concert that they went to, or the studio they was at? You have to, what I'm trying to say is that you have to go all the way to the beginning in order to see if a person was an internet sensation or if they was all of a sudden just blew up.
Right. Especially nowadays too, like you can really see the iceberg now. Like somebody might have put their first video up a year ago on YouTube, and you saw the numbers steadily climb, and then a year later somebody does have a popping song. It's a lot easier to reverse engineer, do your research and reverse engineer what's going on nowadays.
And that's what I was trying to say, that it takes that in order to know if this person really worked and earned their position, or if by some stroke of luck they got discovered. I just don't believe that luck works that way.
Right.
I think that the more you work, the luckier you get.
Right. Create your own luck. Create your own luck. Yeah.
In The Richest Man in Babylon, he talks about they analyze luck in The Richest Man in Babylon. Right. Like they're having a session with all of these wise men, and they're trying to figure out what luck is. What does luck mean? And one guy said, I consider it lucky if I'm walking down the street and I find a bag of money. That was luck, because he's saying that's luck because he did that with no effort. And then the teacher, he comes back and he says, well, that is a form of luck, but how many people gonna get lucky like that?
Right.
He said more people are gonna get luck by going out in the field, tending the field, getting all the weeds out, plowing, planting seeds. Yeah, and sometimes your harvest, it don't grow. The rain might come and wash all your seeds away, or the next time the birds eat them up. He said, but if you keep going, pretty soon you're gonna get lucky and you're gonna get a crop that's gonna come to harvest. And that's what I mean when I say about an artist who put out his first video or something, and he didn't get the views,
Right.
you know, and then he did another one, and then all of a sudden they do one and it explodes.
Right.
That was him tending the ground and watering and fertilizing and doing all of the steps that he needed to do until it caught root and pow.
The dopest podcast in your ears.
Thug posted his album promo picture saying "fuck Lucci, we dropping Friday," and then Lucci did the same, calling Thug basically sassy, saying don't listen to his shit. We dropping on the 26th.
He's my ugly man.
Yeah, ugly man. But now everybody, even when it dropped, folks could tell it was kind of weird. I don't think nobody really thought it was serious. Yeah. But now the snippet of their collab song done dropped on Twitter, like a little 15-second snippet. I wanted to see, like, how do you think, or what's your response to just where that's at now from where it started?
I already told y'all Lucci wanted to be.
Okay.
Hey man, I got my ops apologizing, bringing me on stage at their concert. Did he bring Baby out to when he had a concert?
Nah.
I got my ops want to do a song with me. He posted, adding me, like he telling folks that we always could have been cool and this and that. Like at this point, it just looks bad from what we know and what we have been following the past 10 and the plus years. Like Thug had him beat. Thug, this was Thug. Lucci was on his come on. Now shit, it's looking about even. You know what I'm saying? It's about. I ain't saying musically. I'm just saying like. Far as ground, like what grounds do you have now? And of course, but I'm saying is like, of course I wanted to be in. I said shit when them folk come home, that shit might as well be over with.
Yeah.
You done beat this shit. Like what?
Both of y'all.
You know what I'm saying? It's over with. But would I have expected them to do a song together? Would I have expected them to be adding each other? Nah. Like you can not hate a nigga, but not fuck with a nigga at the same time. Like
that's what you thought would have happened.
Shit got serious.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit had got serious. It wasn't just no, oh, fuck you, nigga, fuck you. It wasn't just that. It was some deep ass shit going on. So, I don't know.
So you saying it could have been more like some Gucci and Jeezy vibes versus trying to do a song together and like link up.
I mean, I wouldn't say that because Gucci did Jeezy every chance he got.
Yeah, but they've been cordial. But they've been cordial for years and never like did no other music. Like they just
been cordial for years when after the verses.
No, before that they said they used to see each other in the club and shit and not like be extra.
They ain't walking over.
Less tension than what it was is more cordial than anything.
That's not cordial though. Like cordial is like, what's up, and then you go to your side, I go to my side. They wasn't dapping each other.
Okay, so, but you're still saying that though.
But yeah,
what they had versus
but
trying to collab together.
Now, this shit more than cordial with them seem like.
And I feel like that shit was deeper with them than it was with Jeezy and Gucci.
That's what I'm saying. But
so
at the end of the day, man, I'm out here for the positivity, man. I love it.
Yeah.
I love to see them niggas winning. I love to see they doing the song together. I feel like that shit gonna go up. You know what I'm saying? Like they gonna give the city opportunity to mesh back together, whatever they can be meshed back together, and it just you know what I'm saying, it just look crazy from our POV, from what we know of or heard of, and just being from Atlanta. Like you wouldn't expect this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I personally
especially for if a nigga so forgiving of his biggest op, you can't be forgiving other niggas around you. Not this. I ain't talking about niggas who told on you. See y'all niggas.
But I mean, that's essentially what you saying.
No, I'm just saying niggas in general.
So
See,
again, I don't think
Duke,
it's
like,
I don't think it's crazy.
He said Duke didn't tell him, like, even Duke, you just said fuck Duke and all this, and like.
No, he said he fuck with him.
What he said in the song?
He said
he said in the song?
but you ain't no killer, nigga.
Yeah,
but in the interview,
he said, I hate that I can't
fuck with you.
Why you can't? You know what I'm saying? Why can't you fuck with him?
Because legally, he can't fuck with none of his co-defendants at all.
That's what they told him a part of his probation and shit.
Yeah, that's all they probation.
Is that the only reason why he not fucking with Duke?
That's all they probation. Yeah, you can't.
Is that the only reason why he not fucking with Duke?
That's what he said on the interview too. He can't fuck with him.
If you leave, but that ain't why he's saying that though.
What you mean? He's saying it because he kept it a secret that bruh told. Yes, but he's saying he was wrong for keeping it a secret that bruh told. But he also said that. He also saying that I literally can't fuck with you. That's what he's saying. I think it's both.
I don't think
when he said that in the song, I don't think he was speaking about shit about their case. He just can't fuck with you, and that's why I'm saying like.
No, he got bars talking about the case. You ain't no killer, nigga. He said, I get it. You trying to basically protect your brother. Then he came with that part. So it's like, nigga, it's duality. He battling, but he would still fuck with bro if he could.
I don't think.
But regardless, going back to what we were talking about, I don't think it's a loss on. I don't think it look crazy to me on that aspect at all. I think it's like you said, they beat it, nigga. We finna go past. It's like, bro kept it real. He feel like he kept it real.
Oh,
the ones who keep it real stay together.
Now you saying the real what you want to say. Bruh kept it solid, so shit. Yeah, it's cool to fuck with that nigga.
Yes. What do you mean? We like you just said, we all beat it. Fuck this shit. We finna keep going up.
Listen, bro.
I know it was deep.
Listen,
I'm
bro,
just saying.
It ain't never to me. Once shit get to happening,
like shit was happening.
Once shit get to happening, we can never be cool. I would never want to do a song.
I get it.
I don't want to harm you. I don't want nothing going on. I don't want no smoke. But nigga,
What if they feel like being cool? But again, because a lot of this shit is still just about money and shit, so they probably still not fucking best friends. But what if being cool is what's gonna stop anything else from happening? Like just being cordial or just being like, not cordial, sorry. Just being like on your own side could eventually lead to something buzzing back up versus being cool coming together is like, stop all this shit.
That shit not gonna stop shit. Nigga,
It's possible.
Thug and that was cool. And then the whole shit eroded.
What I'm saying is, I'm talking about at this point now. Fuck
That's what
everything in the
I'm saying. That's
past.
what
I'm
I'm
never
trying to
mad
tell
at
you.
niggas.
But what I'm saying is you can never control a nigga that's other niggas that's into this shit too. Like it's other niggas who this shit affected too. Other niggas,
Right, facts. But I
just
think
'cause-
both of them.
Just
I
because
think
you say, bro, shit, I'm cool with that nigga. Now them niggas might feel like shit, you fool too. Just
right.
'cause you fucking with that
I
nigga.
think I understand what you're saying, but I think it'll be different if Thug case ain't go how Thug case went.
I don't know.
I think they both reached the pinnacle. Like it's not like Thug was the solo one in jail. Now he trying to come back home and focus. Like y'all whole shit fell apart. If anything, what you saying would be on bruh part.
Nah, I mean,
I just feel like his whole shit fell apart. He's like, man, I ain't fucking with none of them
I'm
niggas.
just
I ain't got no
from,
issues.
From 650 side to me, I feel like if we had to declare somebody a winner of the beef, I would say bro won. Like nigga ain't no probation, nigga came home. Well, he on some slight shit though. He on some slight shit. You say he going back? I mean, possibly. Yeah, possibly. But I'm saying, but his shit ain't where bruh shit at 40 years and.
Can't
Like,
do that.
you know what I'm saying? Can't be in the city. Can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's cool. That's
Well,
what
you going
that's
depth,
what
right,
could.
right.
That's what you could do. That's
He
what
talking
I'm
about what
saying.
he
That's
got,
all I'm just
basically
saying,
getting out.
Based
What he
on
got.
right now today, if I had to declare a nigga the winner, like Thug lost a lot. Like he lost friends. One of your baby mama died. Like it's a lot. It's just a lot.
It's a lot.
It's a
that
lot.
happened behind that shit.
But
Yeah.
fuck it, you know what I'm saying? Whatever gonna reunite the city, we go back up, keep this shit going. Let's do that. I'm for it. Like, cause that's just
Yeah,
like,
we can move past it.
that's
Go ahead.
just-
I'm with
that's
you.
just
I'm
like
with
even,
you.
That's just like even with the baby shit. Like I fuck with it. Like don't get like I fuck with all positivity. Niggas know big doing positive. I ain't on no bullshit. But I'm just sitting right here thinking too. Like shit, nigga.
Could you have been that positive?
Nigga Lucci literally went to jail behind that move.
Right.
Like that was his whole reason of going to jail.
Right.
If they never went and did that shit in the Maybach,
He wouldn't have been in jail.
he probably, you know what I'm saying, he still had some shit coming, but it wouldn't have
Been what it
jump
was.
started right then. Type
Yeah.
shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then he get out, come home, he do a concert with Baby, which is cool. Like I said, I'm all for the positivity, but it just, nigga, what I know is people on their side looking like, what the fuck, like. It's some niggas you can't control. It's some niggas right now that still feel like, hell no, this shit's still on.
Yeah.
Like,
you're right. You
that's
can't
how the
control
shit
everything.
started. The two big dogs got on the phone and said, hey man, nah, that shit ain't out there. Woo, woo, woo. And the niggas under them like, nah, this shit's still on. Nigga like, what the fuck?
Right, but I think, like I said, I just think it's a little, it's not all the way different. I just think it's different because one side got destroyed all the way through, for the most part. That's all I'm saying. But
I mean,
I'm
if
with you, though.
if you come home and lose all your friends and everybody tell
And all that. That's what I'm saying.
This, like,
you saying you still
I'm saying
you still
lose.
lost, right?
When-
and I'm
when
with
you
you.
feel like you lost?
Hell yeah, I'm
Like,
with you.
shit.
I never argued that point. I'm just was arguing everything else you said. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That shit
I see what you're
crazy.
saying, man.
That shit crazy,
Shout out
for
to Dope, man.
The dopest podcast in your ears.
Welcome back to another episode of Day One Radio. We appreciate y'all listening on all the places you find podcasts, Spotify, where else we at? iTunes, SoundCloud, all of that good stuff, YouTube, everything. Appreciate you watching on Live Hip Hop Daily. And if you have not already, you can check out all of the old episodes of videos on Live Hip Hop Daily's YouTube channel, so make sure you check that out too. As you can see, man, we in here with Rap Royalty, one of the true OGs of the game, Mr. Controversy. 30 years in the game, man. What's going on? Willie D, what's happening?
It's all good, baby boy.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you coming through in Atlanta. Appreciate you checking in, man. So we gonna start.
I like the layout, man. I like this.
Appreciate it, man.
It's like art going on. It's like some creative shit happening.
Hey, man. That's what's up, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
So, man, I want to get right into it because when I spoke to you yesterday and we was trying to get together the interview, I was like just thinking back of. My cousin was super into rap a lot back in the day, so he put me on the yo joints, bald headed hoes, fuck the KKK, all that stuff. So I went back and I was listening to some of the joints off Controversy, and I'm like, man, this stuff is still you could drop them same lyrics today, and it's still the same stuff going on, man.
Yeah,
it's the man. We like you dropped that in what 89? 89, so we almost 30 years from that point, man. Have you, when did it click to you that like, I know I can rap, I'm respected out here, but I want to talk about stuff that matters. I want to put substance into my music, because honestly, back then, you had NWA, you had Ice Cube, and it wasn't too many other, and you had a Public Enemy, obviously, it wasn't too many other artists in the rap game that was really rapping about substance. A lot of cats was rapping about rapping.
Well, for me, it started with listening to Stevie Wonder music.
That makes sense.
So I was like, if I ever get a chance to make music for the people, I'm gonna make music for the people. I'm gonna make music that can touch people's souls, music that can help people get out of jams. You know, like Stevie Wonder helped me get out of some jams, you know? So I was like, I just felt it was incumbent upon me to, reciprocate that energy. So I was like, I'm gonna talk about the things that other people are scared to talk about, So for me, it was like, I can't be like knowing the things that I know and not speak on it. Like a lot of people are afraid of authorities. They're afraid of the police. They're afraid of the government. They're afraid of their bosses at work. They're afraid. And my thing is like, if you can't do it, or you scared to do it, shit, I'll do it. Tell me who fucking with you. Like tell me who out of pocket.
Right.
And also if you don't have a voice, there's people out there that want to be able to say something, but they don't have my platform.
Yeah, nobody listening.
Yeah, exactly. They don't have the ears. So for me, it was like, I'll do it. I'll speak. I'll be the voice for the voiceless.
For sure. Going back to Stevie, man, like my parents, especially my mother, huge Stevie Wonder fan. So I grew up listening to that. Now, I personally feel like Stevie Wonder had from the late 60s to the early 80s had a run like no one else.
Yeah.
100%. What was the Stevie album or Stevie song that really resonated with you and just hit you? It's the one you can always go to when you having one of them days.
I Wish is the song.
Okay.
That's the song, but I mean, you can just go with any album, but the album was songs to the key of life.
Yeah.
Songs to the key of life.
Songs in the key of life.
Songs in the key of life. Yeah. The album was Songs in the Key of Life.
Classic.
And but any Stevie album you can play back to back because it's substance. He's talking about something. So, but even when Stevie, like one of Stevie's greatest songs was a Christmas song. and that Someday at Christmas.
Yeah.
Like that song. I mean, go look it up right now, y'all. Someday at Christmas, man. He said, "Man won't be boys, playing with guns like kids play with toys." You know, someday at Christmas, our world will see a land where men are free. You know, that song right there, like it's a beautiful song, but at the same time, it's heart wrenching.
Yeah.
Because you know, the only way we're gonna get to that day is all of us got to die, because evil people run the world.
Mhm.
You know, the world is ran by the wicked. This is why even in education, our kids can't get properly educated, because the people who are at the top that run it, they don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
And every time you've ever had a real good teacher, they run good teachers off also. You get a good teacher that wants to come in and make a difference, because, you know, the teacher is sitting back like, you know, oh, all I got to do is this and this and this, and then things will be cool. You know, this will be great for the kids.
Right.
And they go in and they come in with the right attitude, and
Get hit
they
with
get this
reality.
and then they go like, well, you need to talk to Mr. Davis about this. And then you get over there, then Davis say, well, you need to talk to such and such about this. And then when you talk to them, it's like, no. And then you say, well, you know, I'm gonna go around and maybe I'll talk to the superintendent. This is just not right.
Yeah.
And then you don't want to go over your boss head.
Right.
So a lot of times these ideas get killed before they even take off. They get killed on the assistant principal level.
Yeah.
They don't even reach the principal.
Yeah, my pop's been working for Oakland Public Schools for over 30 years, so.
So you know.
I know. We've had this conversation since I was a kid to now, and he finna retire.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I definitely understand that, man. Going back to when you first started out in Houston, man, like everybody knows Houston because of Rap a Lot, but I don't think a lot of people understand that y'all had a scene there, like Royal Flush and, you know, those cats in the 80s, man. Talk a little bit about like what that rap scene was like in Houston and battling at Rap Attack and all of that type stuff.
It was a proud scene.
Okay.
It was, you know, it was, in order to call yourself a rapper back then, you had to battle. Was no ifs, ands, and buts about it. You couldn't just say, I rap. Yeah, okay, battle.
Right.
Let me hear you. And you ain't got no battle. You can't battle rap. You're not a rapper.
Right.
So I come from battle rapping. And Raw Flush was the original kings of battle rapping in Houston.
Okay.
Them, and then Romeo Poet came along. And he became the king, you know?
And I had heard you say before, Romeo Poet is the one that kind of pushed you to step up your lyricism even more.
Yeah, all of them pushed me, but, you know, Romeo, he pushed, man, they were, the dudes was like really, really, really good at what they did, and they were professionals at it. They was sharp, man, sharp. And it was battling them that helped me sharpen my skills, and it was constantly competing, every single week competing against them and other artists. I ain't gonna say artists, maybe it's just dudes and shit, you know.
Right.
But
right.
It was competing against these cats, man, that really got me, you know, made me come on with it. And so I remember I wrote Ballhead Hoes before I had a record deal. Like, I was performing Ballhead Hoes in clubs, like getting money. I wasn't getting nothing but like $500 a show, but, you know, that was pretty good to not have a record.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people understand that y'all had an insulated scene in Houston, like well before people knew about Houston rappers, which is wild to me. That's super dope. Like, somebody needs to do some kind of a documentary or something on that, because whenever you talk to artists from Houston, they talk about that. Like, people still know K Rhino now, but he's been around forever, and guys like that. So I had heard, and tell me if this is right or wrong, that at the Rap Attack shows back in what was the name of the club, Rhinestones?
The Rhinestone.
That you actually battled Vanilla Ice a few times.
Yeah.
Before he was.
Did that boy bad. Did that boy bad. You know, but it was all in fun. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that wasn't fun. I was serious. I was like, I felt it was territorial. Like, you coming over here, you coming in here, you sure you want to do this?
Right.
So, yeah.
He had to be brave as hell to come into Houston, not even being from Houston, as a white boy to come in there and rap.
Vanilla Ice had nuts. Now, I don't know what happened between him and Suge.